Oh, it's just another thing to me. Another day on the grind for a couple cents. I kiss goodbye to my relevance. The world throws stones while I ride the fence. I'm holding on to nothing, bringing something finally makes sense. It's like I'm living in a war zone, and they could write it on my tombstone. Here lies a man that don't cry, with ash on the feet from the pillar hills. I've been up and I've been down, but my place ain't on the ground. Wrapping me death on my feet, life on my knees. The trouble ain't nothing but another damn thing. I've been up and I've been down, and I've been beat and pushed around. I pick myself up off the ground, just wait and see. Cause you're just another thing, another bridge I'll have to burn. Just another lesson I'm bound to learn. But he ain't a damn thing changing me, so watch and see.
Well, that's right.
Cause you're just another thing to me.
You know it ain't a thing with it, so I focus on the game, but I can't get it. I got my people wondering if I still got it, so I'm reaching out the window for my pill bottle. And I will follow, devil wanna ride with me, but I ain't letting him. I got a lot of my problems, but I ain't stressing. I'm on a path of my past, of my days gone. I keep on fighting and I'm trying to find my way home. Head to the sky and ride just to stay strong. My time ticking quicker like I'm on a payphone. They don't wanna hide me cause my piss is cloudy. Looking down but they don't know nothing about me. They bringing the wicked, the sickest person out of my soul. So I'm taking and making it work down the Mo Dirt Road. I rearrange some things but ain't no change in me. Man, it's plain to see, it's just another thing.
I've been up and I've been down, and I've been beat and pushed around. I pick myself up off the ground, just wait and see. Cause you're just another thing, another bridge I'll have to burn. Just another lesson I'm bound to learn. But he ain't a damn thing changing me, so watch and see. Cause you're just another thing. It's in the past now, so I don't think about that. Made some real bad choices I can't take back. That's why I don't brag about the things I own, cause I can make a wrong turn and it'll all be gone. I still bust my ass to make ends meet. I understand a better plan is on its way for me. And hey, it's just another day, and I'll get by. Just keep walking with my head high. And you know I've been up and I've been down, and I've been beat and pushed around. Pick myself up off the ground, just wait and see. Cause you're just another thing, another bridge I'll have to burn. Just another lesson I'm bound to learn. But he ain't a damn thing changing me, so watch and see. Cause you're just another thing. I've been up and I've been down, and I've been beat and pushed around. Pick myself up off the ground, just wait and see. Cause you're just another thing, another bridge I'll have to burn. Another lesson I'm bound to learn. But he ain't a damn thing changing me, so watch and see. Cause he's just another thing to me.
Hey, what's up? Good morning, good day, good evening, good afternoon. Booyah. Hopefully y'all voted. So, welcome everybody. I have no idea about today. There's part of me that doesn't want to do jack shit, and then there's the part of me that says I need to get shit done. So, it just be like that. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure I adjust all this shiznit. Where we at? Bam. So what we got? We got Mama Red in the house, Kiss Off, Mayhem, Scat Pack. I'm a scrolling. Echo. Hey, Mr. Josh. I'm a scrolling. Mr. William, Miss Tina. What's up, everybody? To see Mayhem. I seen you got a paragraph here. I want to extend a huge thank you to Rescue Another to spread the word. We reached 525 for Jay's 556, and it's still growing. She's very appreciative of everyone helping. Hey, that's right on. Take the day off and let's get drunk. Hey, good morning, Matt. Cool. What's up, Hans? Mr. Ron, Outdoor Adventures with Ron. Cindy D. What's up, everybody? Man, oh man. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Stuff is, all I could say is there's some shit that I expected to happen, and then there's some shit that I have no idea. And you know what? Kiss off. You realize that you're like, you don't get to give me no shit for a while. You people just put a senator in that's brain dead. Unbelievable. I'm still floored by that. Not even the fact of all, I know the crookedness and whatever, but it's just the fact that, well, that meant that there were actually people that voted for him. And it's like, holy shit. Hello, good night. And it's like, no. Did that really? I mean, I was kind of shocked it was close, but then it's like, then he's winning it, and it's like, wait a minute, no. This can't be happening. I had to blink. I don't think I could sleep for shit. Kiss off. Go ask Chuck. Did Chuck vote for Fetterman? Is that what it is? What's up, Victor? I just, okay, you know, you got the good and the bad. Like, you know, we've got this goofy ass dipshit Beto, and then we have Abbott, and so you kind of go, you know, but whatever. But come on, man, whenever it's like I'm physically have a physical effect that keeps this brain cell from talking to this brain cell. This is like a medical shit fact. And yet, no, he's still got to be better than that TV guy. I'm telling you, man. But then again, you know, hey, I just keep my hands and feet inside the vehicle as we go on this crazy ass journey. Let's see. So let me see. I'll throw this invite up there. You want to come and kick it a little bit? I will say I don't want to do no rant and raving though. I ain't about getting all wound up. Because it is what it is. Maricopa didn't surprise me. I'll be surprised on how it gets handled, but the fact that it's going down doesn't surprise me a bit. Morning, Monique. How are you, ma'am? All right, let's see. What did I tell you what, y'all got Huckabee, didn't you, Mayhem? He just dropped off a new guitar for my nephew. It's already over. Is that a chicken bone? Yeah, Ron, I'm sorry, and I'm just now scrolling up. I've been going too long. All righty, so I tell you what, Ron, what we've got is this is going to be a chicken tractor. So underneath all that will be fenced all in, and it'll be enclosed, and then in the end, it'll have 4 wheels on it that I can raise it up and move it and then set it back down. Mama Red, Florida did kick ass. Man, I loved everything about that. That whole want some kind of federal monitor shit, and it's like, nope, keep your happy ass out. I'm good. Just got home from Chicago looking for a new job. They turned our trucks down to 68. Oh, damn, Ron. Hey, well, I don't know what. You got Mayhem drives, and I ain't trying to throw Mayhem under a bus or nothing, but if there's anything for his company, and voila, community tree. Oh, and by the way, kiss off the signs. They did come in, and then I'll get them here in a minute, and I'll bring them out. Oh, here's Mayhem.
I didn't do it.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? I didn't do it.
I know you voted yesterday, though.
No, I voted Saturday, early voting,
Okay.
because I had to be on the road yesterday.
There you go. Let's see. Echo said rescue. T-Man said 20% of the machines in red areas of Arizona didn't count. Was Carrie Lake, man. That woman's a rock star, dude. That's gonna be the female DeSantis, dude. She called him out. I loved it. She went to the one place because she got calls, and she was like, we were gonna go to a known Republican area, but we decided to come over here instead, and look at what we find. Now machines don't want to work, and this is unacceptable. And it was like, hell yeah. But see, that's why, man, Arizona, I'm expecting, I'm waiting for this week. I knew Arizona was going to be a thing. Now I'm waiting to see how, because I knew that was going to happen. Now I want to see what happens because of that. That'll tell me if we're all on the same page.
Yeah. Yep. As soon as I heard the news about Maricopa County, I was like, that doesn't surprise me.
Nah.
Yet again.
Dude, you had the whole election board that played Republican, but was basically fed the whole bullshit last round. Mm-hmm. So you knew what was coming. Not to mention you had Hobbs was the Secretary of State. She's going to sit, and then she knew she wanted to run for governor. She's fixing to lay the groundwork to try to patch that through. There's no way that damn woman has that many votes, though, I got to say. Mm-hmm. There's just, but then again, I could say that until damn Pennsylvania votes in Fetterman. And it's like, holy shit. Okay, so we do not even dance around the alphabet of the word common sense. Don't even, that just, yeah, Ford. No. Kiss off, rescue. Nikki left it out what her favorite Christmas song was. I hit Amazon. Wait, what?
Huh?
Nikki, she must have meant that she said Nikki let it out what her favorite Christmas song was, so she hit Amazon. That means Kiss Off's hooking her up with a Christmas song.
There you go. Nothing beats the Alvin and the Chipmunks Christmas song, though.
Right? Oh, right, Ron? Yeah, Monique said, I love how she called out Hillary, and then Ron said she did, and she also said our brakes are good, and she isn't suicidal. Yeah, I love that. She went ahead and called them all out, and then goes, and I'm just, by the way, my brake lines are fine, and I'm not suicidal. So,
right.
Dude, she's such a threat to them. And I got to say, I'm starting to really see some of the previous, a couple years back, some, what would you say, theories or hypotheses that people had. And AZ was like a center hub for a lot of the shit that happened before. That became some little distribution hub for them or something. And I got to say, it's starting to look that way, because then you look at this and, dude, to have the balls to sit there and do the shit that they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
literally walk out and tell people going, oh no, they're not working. You're just gonna need to place it in this box and we'll count it later. And they're like, wait, what?
Later.
Yeah. And matter of fact, what is it? I don't think they're actually now expected till Friday. So now Maricopa is in limbo until Friday. So that's 3 freaking days, dude. That's Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday. To do what one state did in matter of hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just, you would have thought that they would have changed some of the game plan, but oh no, it just, some of the shit's a rinse and repeat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I went and did mine. I actually,
all I know is when I look at the results, and everything that's going on, I'm like, we've been voting for how long, how many years, and we still haven't gotten it right.
But see, we did. We really could have, if ever it was meant to be right. But when we have 3-letter agencies that we've initiated with some power and money, and we've had them go out to other places and screw shit up, then they become kind of, I won't say experts, but they were better at it than we were prepared to look at it because we weren't made aware. So we didn't really look for something. And they became kind of somewhat decent of it. But then they got stupid. So we'll see how this one plays out. You know?
Yep.
What's up, Eric? Morning, sir. Morning, Black Watch. Speaking for myself, I like hypnosis. Wait, you said hypnosis.
Hypnosis.
Or hypo. What is that?
That's a new move.
Hypotemusis?
Hypothesis?
Well, it's HYPOTIMOOSES. So it's hypotemusis. Hypotemusis. Leave it to Black Watch to not only live in his own reality, but to create his own mental thought process and own language and everything. We might need Victor to translate that. I've heard that in other chats. Sometimes you need to get Victor to translate Black Watch sometimes. Ron said, hello, everyone I missed and everyone coming in. Great morning to y'all.
Hi, Ron.
It's not who you vote for, it's who counts the votes. That's what he said, isn't it, Cindy D? What do you mean he's drunk again, Kiss Off? You mean he's sobered up?
Ooh. No way.
Black Watch. Kiss Off said he's drunk again. That meant he sobered up. And I was kind of shocked about that.
Oh.
So where are you headed to, sir?
I'm going to Sioux City, Iowa.
Sioux City, Iowa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even looked up there. Shit, I haven't really paid much attention, to be honest. Yesterday, my only main focus was I kept waiting till she got off so we could go and I could vote.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, it was like there. Sometimes you just kind of gotta, there's moments when you pull the pin and you go ahead and fling the spoon and you throw it over the wall and when everything's over, we'll go look over the wall and see what's up. And that's kind of the way I felt about yesterday. It was like, oh man, because you know what? You're going to sit there and stress and be like, oh, right. And it's like, you know what? Just let the dust settle and let's see where we're at. The main thing was to get out there and put the skin in the game and to pay attention to while you're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we let the dust settle and see what's up.
Oh, interesting fact. My buddy went to go vote yesterday, and he has voted every single time. Well, when he went to go vote, they said, "I'm sorry, you're not on the registry." And he said, "What?" Like, yeah, you're not on the registry. So he made a few phone calls, went to the website, found out he had been deleted.
Oh.
And his mom is a big time Democrat, right? And he called his mom and he's like, "Mom, I've been deleted." She's like, "Oh no, that's just conspiracy theory. That didn't happen. Hold on." And he's like, "No, it happened to me. I'm not there." And she's like, "Well, because you haven't voted in the last 10 years." And he's like, "Holy shit, I voted for the president." You know, and so yeah, he called them up and they oh yeah, we delete people after 10 years of not voting. And he's
That's
like,
funny, but you could die and still be on the roll.
Right, that's what he was saying. He's like, "But I did vote. I voted last. I voted last election and the election before that at the midterms. I voted. Why was I deleted? Oh, sometimes it's a mistake by the algorithm, blah blah blah. But here's what you can do." And he's like, so his question was, how is it possible for me, that's an active voter, a algorithm says, "Hey, he hasn't voted in 10 years, but yet dead people can still vote." I was like, I told him, I can't wait to die because that'll be the first time I ever voted Democrat.
Well, it's because he had voted before, but he voted for the R and not the D. So
yeah,
that section of the database kind of got like, oh, look, we had a glitch. It just so happened to remove this part of the alphabet.
Right.
Let's see, Rescue, did you get my last email? Yes, sir, I did. Very cool.
And then he also found out that he has a very common name, and there's multiple people with his name that live in the same state as him. And I was thinking to myself, you know, I've got a very common name too. There's multiple people with my name in my state. So how do they know the difference?
It's supposed to be your birthday.
Yeah.
Your birthday. Yeah. Well, like here, it's, you know, we just do the ID thing. That's why I see, and it's like that, man. All the media conversations that they do on all of that, and they just placate that shit by giving them fuel by keep arguing that kind of shit. And it's like, look, man, you know what? Everybody and their brother knows that that's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got a damn ID. That's why you got an ID to drive a damn vehicle. You got an ID to go open your checking account. You got an ID to go check it, get your damn job. You got an ID to go buy liquor if you're a youngin'. I mean, that's that whole ID bullshit to vote. And it's like, man, whatever. Because it is just that easy. It's like, here you go. The lady goes, okay, here. And she went, look, and go, all righty, yep, and here you go, and there's your ballot. And I was like, all righty, give me just a moment. Buddy, I made sure I drew around each little rectangle, and I sat there and I went up and down, up and down, up and down, and then I crossed the thing, and I made sure I blacked in that whole nice little rectangles.
Right.
Ain't misreading this bad boy. Each single one, I just went down.
Right. Yeah.
But it was kind of funny too, because a particular place, mainly, dude, right at 200 feet was nothing but signs going, what was it? Save America, vote Republican. Save America, vote Republican. Save America, vote Republican. Save America, vote Republican.
Right.
Morning, Miss Betty. Hey, Yankee Watchdog. Morning, sir.
My buddy shared, my buddy Chris, he lives in San Antonio. He shared something from Texas Tribune, I think it's called, where it broke down the counties, like highly blue counties, highly red counties, border counties, and flip counties. And the highly blue counties had it had 3.1 million for Democrat. The highly red counties were 3.2 million Republican. It was like 1 point something million were flip counties, and then the border counties were like a little under 500,000. And he shared that with me, and I was like, "Well, that's pretty interesting."
1 sec, Mayhem. Hey, just so everybody in chat will know, Victor and Black Watch, they're best friends. I guess I don't know. All I know is they both they're the odd couple. So if some of the rhetoric with them gets a little, well, all you got to do is just say chill. That's all. No zapping needed.
Right.
Morning,
right.
Deplorable.
Yeah, don't zap Victor, because we need Victor to translate for Black Watch.
Yeah. But no, so yeah, see, this is, I didn't never take this into account because, like I said, hell, I never gave a shit about politics. But this is why they don't like that precinct voting thing, too.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you have precinct voting, now you can isolate problems. See? But if you can shift that to where it's like, well, you can just vote anywhere, all over, and just anywhere you want. Well, now you can shift and you can do this. Oh, wow, look, that area mainly votes Republican, and their machines are all jacked up. Gosh, don't know what we're going to do, because 6 blocks this way is the Democratic community, and their shit's working fine. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but if you were precinct, if you're precinct voting in your precinct, well, then it is what it is. If your precinct is mainly Republican, then that's your Republican precinct person's making sure everything's working too. So they don't get to shyster shit. Morning, Mayday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where Huckleberry is. I've been out of the loop.
Oh,
Scatpack said
Huckleberry in the chat?
No, Scatpack was still wondering about him because that don't seem. Which I got started late this morning. I wasn't even sure if I wanted to do it, but I kind of wanted to just kind of chat with everybody and see how everybody's kind of doing. So if somebody else had been live and everybody been hanging out in there, I'd have probably just popped in chat and been reading chat and kind of seeing how everybody's doing, just lurking. That's my version of lurking. I just kind of go and follow the chat and kind of go, okay, yeah, looks like everybody's doing pretty good. I go about reading my book or something. I was on, I was on TT1 Saturday night, which that was pretty cool. That was a blast. I got to say, that was just kind of took away everything and just kind of got lost in this little humor moment type thing, and that was cool. And then went Sunday. Oh, actually, I think I went from TT1's and then I went over on to Bonnie's, or was it Chuck's? I don't know. Sat and talked for the longest time there. But then I didn't shit, man. Haven't felt like shit.
Yeah, don't forget, we got a live stream tonight. Me and Zach.
Oh yeah, the Chaos and Mayhem show.
Yep. It is episode 5. Try not to laugh.
Okay. Hold on a second. I guess, is Black Watch blue?
I thought so. I can't see the chat, but last time I was
I don't know. I looked over at chat and all I see a big line of 5s from him, and it's like, well, if he ain't blue, then somebody can time him out. If he's blue, well, let me know and I might time him out later.
Spamming the chat with 5.
I'm gonna take your wrench, Black Watch. You keep spamming chat. That way they'll bounce you around like a ping pong ball. Mayday said, my state confirmed it's a cesspool of corruption and a grifter's paradise. Oh Lord, which one was that one, Mayday? Oh, and what time is the show, Mayhem?
7:30 p.m. Central.
7:30 Central, deplorable. Hey, morning, Tony. Tony said, hi, rescue, mayhem, and all. Hope you're having a good day. Right on. Oh, Mayday said Vermont. I tell you what, dude, I'm kind of curious to see. Let's see, what state was Manchin in? Was he West Virginia? That Joe Manchin guy? I think that Joe Manchin guy is West Virginia or something.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of curious to see how all that goes down after old Biden come out talking about how getting rid of their coal jobs and all that good shit. Oh, wait, what's Monique got? Monique's got, I started to process my first ever sheep fleece so I can learn to spin it over the winter. Oh, look at you. That's right, because she got that spinning wheel.
Oh, yeah. It's cool.
Mansions in West Virginia.
Next thing you know, she's going to get a, what is it called, a Louvre?
Right. Barbara says she's going to try to watch tonight.
Oh.
Victor says, well, rescue, have a good day. Got to go to work. God bless everyone. All right, Victor. Later, brother. Don't work too hard. Just hard enough.
Yep.
And make it a good day. Make it a good day. Rescue seems to have me confused with my bad kitty brother. Not the first time. I just whoever was pressing the buttons under the name of Black Watch that had that row of numbers.
Mm-hmm.
If that was the bad kitty personality, then there you go. If it was the good kitty personality, there you go.
No.
I don't know. I swore to myself I won't even think about weaving. Nope. Oh, I finally got that video edited. Got the song out of it. I thought maybe I didn't compress it right or something, so I went back into the DaVinci thing and I saw where I could convert it for YouTube. And I said, okay, well, it didn't really seem to change the size of it too much, so it's still taking damn near 24 hours to finish uploading that 31 gig file.
Wow.
So I'm sure I would need to go back and, I guess, man, I've been trying to figure out why I don't, because it's really kind of unlike me to not kind of run into the issue and then figure it out. It's like I just don't seem to care. You know what I'm saying? It's like I go to do it and I'm going, no. I find myself that way a lot. I don't know. I guess you get to where you don't give a shit to the point to where you don't realize that you really stop to give a shit. Deplorable says, rescue, I'll be listening to you in Hollywood on my TV. My usual family is my Hollywood. Love y'all. Be safe. I'm off to start painting again. There you go, Deplorable. Remember to get the paint on the object, not on you. Morning, GTB. Green thumb purple.
Morning. 3 more weekends. I got a busy weekend, man. Busy weekend. I got to build that float for the Christmas parade. It's turning out pretty good. Got to get some more lumber.
I gotta say, okay, it was looking pretty sound.
Yeah, that was just the baseline, the stage. Now I have to add all the parts.
Well, yeah, but I mean that looked like that sturdied real good across there.
Yeah.
Looked like it was.
Yeah, because it's gonna have. I have to make sure it's real safe because it's gonna have 2, 4, 6, 9 people on it. 6 kids and 3 adults. Yeah.
Have a little bit of substance to it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The kids are going to be dressed up as elves because the theme is Santa's workshop.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I thought it was perfect for the kids to be elves because they're short, like elves are,
There you go. Hey, that's thinking with your dipstick.
Right. I do that every now and then, sometimes, on some days.
Morning, Nancy. Morning, Miss Nancy.
Oh, milkmaid. Darn, I should have saved that Reese's peanut butter cup for her.
Where's Milky? You seen Milky?
Oh, I thought you said Milky.
No, Nancy.
Oh, Nancy. Okay. Sorry. I thought you said Milky.
No, hadn't seen her. I hope she's all right.
MIA. You know what? Maybe she had a Reese's for her first time, and it poisoned her. I don't know.
She's corrupted now. She doesn't know how to come back.
Right.
I
tried a Reese's.
Piss off. Yeah, I had to make hubby breakfast sausage, eggs, and his favorite peanut butter toast. Puke.
Peanut butter toast. Yummy.
Well, yeah,
So
that's
rescue.
Yes, sir.
How much more do you got on your chicken tractor? What all is left?
Well, I've got to put two boards up, in which I'm actually going to do that here shortly. It won't take long. But then I've got to get the hog panels attached, and then start wrapping that fencing around it. Do the door right here, finish that, and then I don't know what to do about that front. I got to figure out some kind of door for the front. And actually, I think my biggest headache, two main big headaches I'm going to have that are the cantilever part that I need to do for the wheels. And then I need to get me a piece of plate or something flat on the bottom that I can attach to the bottom of each side of that doorway. Because like looking, well, you can't, so I don't want you looking because you need to keep your eyes on the road. But
right.
So because the door that I got in the front, and you've seen that before. So where I go in it, well, that bottom, normally like in your house, you have a threshold. Well, I need a thinner plate, like a threshold, that my chair will go up and over. If I put like a 2x4, it rocks too hard on the chair.
Yeah.
So I thought about taking and measuring a board and then taking my saw and like maybe putting a 35 degree bevel on it. And then maybe I could sand it into a hump. Something where I can go up and over it. But I need something to tie the two bottom corners of that door together. Otherwise, it wants to spread apart down there.
Right.
You know, so because if you think of the bottom like I need a solid rectangle connection around the bottom. And right now, the bottom of that door actually keeps those separate. So then it's not a full rectangle. Ideal thing would be to have a thin piece of like maybe 1/8 or, 3/16 plate, a little flat piece that I could just screw on the bottom of each one of those posts, but then it would just lay flat on the ground. And I could just roll right over it. That would be the best. But get out. My problem is getting out and about. Like, see, right now, to run around to any shops, well, I can't do that because she's got the car. And so it's not as, that's why getting around and doing shit. And that's, man, not being able to maneuver totally screws everything up.
Yeah.
Would you get down here? Get over here. Dang. Get over here.
It's looking good, though. Looking real good. Now, are you going to have the door swing in or out?
Out.
Okay. Yeah, ours swings both ways, and what we found is it's better to control the swing escape.
Right. No, you broke up right there at the last. What you found was better. Which way?
To swing in, because when we swing it out, they try to escape, and it's harder to control them because they try to escape every single time.
Now, is that your side door to access your box? That's what you got swinging in?
No.
Or your entrance, like what they use to come in and out?
Yeah, no, but what we use to go in and out of the pin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now yours is a walk-in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just gonna see that'd be the only problem here is if I pushed it in, then I couldn't, that would just swing inside and then be kind of like in the way of reaching in and raking stuff towards the door. So that one that's why I swing it open.
Okay.
But I don't figure I got to worry about really getting in it. They'll mainly be outside when I get in it.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have done like a walk-in one, like a nice, cool little chicken pen type thing. But with chicken shit and stuff, that's why once I saw the mobile version, it was like, okay, I can do that with my chair because then I don't have to worry about rolling it in and out of chicken shit.
Right.
Or muddy, because you figure you got a coop. It's stationary. Well, hell, before long, it's going to be bare dirt. And you're going to have chicken shit. And so that's what I'd be rolling around in. Well, one little rain and this way, it don't make a shit. If all I got to do is move them 10 feet and now there's fresh grass, I can go in there and do whatever.
Yep. Yeah, I've got to build a bigger coop on the end, on the outside, with a way for us to get in, because we have 4 of them that aren't sleeping inside; they're sleeping on top, and if they're not comfortable, they won't lay eggs. So yeah, I have to build a bigger coop, get rid of those 4 nesting boxes or nesting coops, get rid of those. Probably going to use those for like bunnies or something. Plus one of them's falling apart. It's
okay. Hey, by the way, morning, Monty. I'm sorry, buddy. I just scrolled up and saw
Monty.
Hadn't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
But then I saw where Skepak said he's talking about the door you roll into, rescue. It needs to open to the inside. That way you can push them without. Okay, I get what you're saying there. Yeah. Of course, that makes it even harder, but.
Yeah, it does. I mean,
Let's see. You know, if it wasn't hard, what fun would it be?
Right. It's got to be a little bit of a challenge, just a little bit.
That's it.
Oh.
And if you know, you know, but this is how my day started off. That's what's left of that.
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, oh, man. If it ain't one thing, it's another.
When it rains, it pours, man.
Man, I mean to tell you, dude, it just seems to be one thing after another.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm gonna
Well,
put.
I do want to give my company a shout out, though. You know, I talked to the president of my company, and I said, "Hey, can you talk to the owner? Because we have this float we got to build, you know, and it's going to be really expensive. You know, most of our guys don't have a lot of money. I have good money, but you know." And I said, "Hey, would you guys be willing to do a charitable donation? Help us build the float, and we'll put on the float that you guys are, you know, sponsoring us." So they donated $500.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was like, awesome,
Hell yeah.
which is good because you know that first bit just to do the platform. Did you see how much? Did you hear how much I spent? $254 and some change for
Oh, I can.
for six
Dude,
20
this
by
right
20
here.
by 20 by 20-foot 2x4s and 3/4 inch plywood. I got about 5 of the plywood and 6 of the 20 foot, and it was $254.
Mhm.
I was like, oh my god.
Dude, the 1/2 inch treated plywood that I used for the floor, just those 2 sheets were like $45, $47 a sheet. That's
Damn.
actually why I went OSB on the outside, because around here at the time that was the cheaper option. And see, and I did,
Wow.
which I kind of went overkill probably down here on the bottom, but I just want to treat it for anything that was going to be around the ground. That way it's just going to last longer.
Right. Right.
So, but yeah, that's that right there wouldn't have happened without the community. I can say that right now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I hear that. So, wow,
But it
that
just,
you actually paid more than I did for my 1/4 inch. Because my 1/4 inch, it was $30 a pop.
yep.
So you actually paid more for yours. Wow, that's
For the 1/2 inch. Yep. The
yeah,
half
for the
inch
1/2
was,
inch. Wow.
yep.
Lumber is getting crazy.
Dude, and it's just like, well, and I even pointed out, it's like the stupid ass hinges alone, just the stupid little hinges were $350 a pop. And all it
Crap.
is the freaking hinge, just little 3-hole hinge that nothing, no special bend, just 2 flat plates that were around a pin.
Right.
$3.50, dude. Shit used to be like,
Damn.
you know, a $1.10.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I could actually remember when the shit was like 85 cents. Like, matter of fact, you know those little typical little barn latch things, the little slide
Yeah.
ones?
I was gonna ask about those.
Dude, those things were always like 79 cents, 80 cents. They were never, no, not now. Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, they're $3.50, $4. And if you want a little bigger one, oh, dude, there was one. I thought about getting them for the side until I looked, and they were like $11 at Lowe's. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that ain't it. Dude, regular hinges, those were the cheapest hinges, were the $3.50. Everything from then up, any other change or pattern just went up. Like the cool little looking ones, like the black ones that have like the little spade tip to them.
Yeah.
You know, that look like barn type outside door stuff. Oh yeah, no,
Right.
fuck that
Yeah.
shit, dude.
No.
Them things were like, what was it, $14 or $17 a pop?
Damn. Do you have a local like hardware, like a little mom and pop hardware store?
Yeah,
Near
that's
you?
where I got like my the OSB and shit from.
Okay. Yeah, they
The only thing
tend to be a little bit cheaper than like
And
Home
they were.
Depot, Lowe's. Yeah.
Because we do have them. We've got like if I would need just regular lumber, I'd be all right.
Mhm.
Now, and they're cheaper on their treated, the post and the boards, they're cheaper than Lowe's because we have a local mill, which we have a couple of the big corporate mills, you know, the Temple Inland and the Champions.
Yeah.
But we also have a small mom and pop type sawmill that does small special cuts and stuff like that. And, you know, the biggest problem for them is being able to get land because, see, that was that chess move shit that those corporate did. They come in and they snag up your big patches of land. And they might not do shit with that for 10 years, but they got it so nobody else can do nothing with it. And that's all that mattered to them.
Yeah.
Let's see, there was something that Kissaw said rescue or something. One thing about the tablet is I can't really tell my name because there's no difference in highlight. Because all I see is the black and white text. Kissaw says Black Watch. Rescue says everything's hard. You wouldn't know about that, would you? Well, but I got to give him credit, you know, because when you're kind of at a certain level, when you're at a Fetterman level, I think a lot of shit's difficult. So maybe just kind of like, you know, taking a shower seems really hard. So you got to just feel for it, you know. We got the short buses for a reason. It's okay.
Yeah.
Just if I could do my 9 no drum.
But I did learn something when I was making that platform. I finally understood why carpenters wear knee pads.
Right. That's it, buddy.
my knees. By the time I got to the end of the trailer, I was like, "Oh my gosh! I should have wore my knee pads, or as I call them, promotion pads."
There's some about them gel-filled knee pads that feel better than just that hard floor. Rescue should have mentioned this before. I've got a bunch of various hardware. Probably could have sent you some hinges. Oh, well, no. Well, Eric, that's cool, brother. I mean, but man, you make some cool shit, though.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Anti-Adjack? What's up, buddy? So you said rescue. Where the hell is Mayhem going with all those votes, right? He said, where are you going with all those votes, Mayhem?
Iowa. Going to Iowa.
Oh, well, I figured you'd take those to probably Michigan. Maybe Gretchen needs them.
Somebody needs them.
See, that's another one, man. I'm waiting to see how that one plays out. I know that little tutor isn't going to let it go, so audit the shit out of it. Now, here is the one benefit. It might just throw that out there, but if we can do the House and the Senate, or at least shift it enough to where it's not a steamroll job like they've been doing the past 2 years, well, then they won't be able to hide like they had for the past 2 years because they've kind of had a full backing of the whole side over there, you know. They've had the House that's made sure it stayed squashed. The Senate made sure anything stayed squashed. You know, they encouraged the media then did. And well, if we can get over at least those two things, then it won't stay suppressed. We might just have to push our way through it. I use the P word instead of the F word, but that's trying to poke the algorithm.
Right? Poke it. It'll be all right.
Dude, it was so funny. Old Crowder. I watched a little bit of him last night. And Damn, dude, over on Rumble, he done got 1 million subscribers over there, and he had like 385,000 people watching him.
Yeah. Yep. Crowder, he pulls a huge crowd.
Well, dude, YouTube took him off of YouTube for 2 weeks, knowing that it was going to be right over this right here, the midterm. So that's how they kept him out of the midterm off of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
But he did an interview with Carrie Lake, and he had her on, and right after the interview done, they took him off YouTube for 2 weeks.
Well, that's okay. He's got his half Asian lawyer going to take care of that. Oh man.
Wait, somebody can't defend himself because he's driving and can't read chat. Oh, Eric said now he's talking about knee pads after mentioning swinging both ways. He just keeps giving us material.
What are you picking? Are you picking up on my innuendos? Is that what it is? I can't get nothing past y'all.
Scat Pack, didn't he do a stripping video a while back? Yeah.
A what?
A stripping video.
Stripping? Yeah, that was totally for Anti. Just for you, Anti. That was for you.
Mayhem's Chippendales version.
It's got a lot of views. I will say that.
Tell you what, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna check on him.
Alrighty. Alrighty then. So I'm all by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself anymore. Yep. Right now I'm in Kansas, about to pass into Nebraska, so I'm loose on there. It was cloudy as can be in Kansas. You know, clouds are behind me. And it's not very cold here either. It's like 66 degrees. Which is weird because last week it was 28 degrees in Kansas, Nebraska area. Cloudy, rainy. There we go. I told you guys. I called it. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Oh, oh, we must have lost Mayhem. So anyway, sorry, it took a minute. I went and got the signs. So check out the sign that'll be going on it. Thank you very much. Kiss off. My Clucking Alamo chicken coop. Fresh eggs daily. There's that one. And then there's this one. Rescue chicken coop. Rise and shine, mother cluckers. Are those not badass? Those are pretty badass. Yep, they are very badass. Thank you very, very much. Hey, morning, Tiger. I know, it's like a Reese's peanut butter rise and shine, huh? Man, that is just so cool. I just don't, I can't even say thank you enough. That is just so cool. Hey, morning, Indy. How are you, sis? What in Sam hell? Damn Pandora keeps cutting off. Rescue, you need one that says rescue ain't cooped up no mo. That's it. Effing chickens. That truck sounds sick. Control the horizontal and the vertical. And how you like that? I still think that's cool as shit. My Clucking Alamo. That's my Clucking Alamo. Man, that's gonna be so cool. Man, between that and then Nikki's gonna be painting stuff all up on there. Eric, everyone's a gangster until someone steps on a baby chick. We need Bug Out's red couch. Hey, I put a little bar down there that they can sit on, I guess, during the day. I don't know. Okay, well, I think I've got a little coffee left. As long as it doesn't say KFC with a big bucket on. Right, Mayday? Kiss off Mickey's painting. It's going to be the bomb. I know. It was so funny, too, because I said, well, I'm going to put an American flag, I think, right up there. And she goes, is that all? And I go, hell, I'm going to be doing good to get an American flag or something that looks like one. And she goes, oh, I can paint. And I said, well, then there you go. That's you. Rescue, come build me a chicken tractor. Hey, when you get down to Texas, I can get you. We would do it. I might even have actually thought this through and be more efficient. Anti Mayhem got pulled over by Smokies and is trying to dance his way out of tickets. One thing after another. Yay. Yeah, BB's glad the election's over now. Now he's just got to attend for 4 days, and then he'll be able to chill. Now he's just got the regular shit. And if he breaks out his magic mic, it might just work. Roto. Or the ticket gets bigger for false advertising. Oh. What did you break? You must be from Pennsylvania. No, because I would not have voted for Fetterman. By the way, just so y'all do know that Kissoff, her and Chuck voted for Fetterman in Pennsylvania. I don't know why. Why would you do that, Kissoff? I'm just picking. Man, you know, when you think about it, you ought to be able to file a lawsuit against like the DNC or something for, what, disability abuse or something. Yeah. Hey, I wonder if she got the poke too. They'll give them a little bit longer. Ah, look at you, Hutch. What you know good, Hutch? I tell you what, here you go, Hutch. Let me put this in right here. If you want to, there's a link. Let's see what. Black Watch Rescue. Can I please time kiss off? I have. No. Did you just not see those cool ass signs? And in this, within the same time frame, you want me to say, sure, let me take her wrench away so you can bounce her around like a ping pong ball? If anything, I ought to be taking yours so she could bounce you around and kind of reward her and thank her. You know, I'm just saying, there's always that. I gotta say, I'm forward about Pennsylvania. Arizona, I'm not surprised. Like I done said it. Arizona doesn't surprise me. It's what they're fixing to do about it is where I'm waiting to see. Okay, Hutch, you got it, brother. Hey, morning, TJ. Saw a video of Fox doing a live show, and the TV behind them showed a poll worker changing my. Well, I got to say, I was surprised in a way, but then again, you know, I ain't stressing because a lot of stuff I don't know. Let's see what comes out of this. The dust will settle. Plus, you kind of got to weigh your odds, and it's like stressing, and it's like, okay, if you stress, what is it going to change anything? It's not going to change nothing. So Pennsylvania, man, y'all ought to start researching shit and figure out there's got to be something y'all can do. I mean, there's got to be like some legal disabled kind of shit that no you. And then some of the states, you knew that they were going to just be what they are because that's what they always do. Although there are some changes, I got to say there was talk about Oregon. That'll be kind of curious to see what happens up there, huh? And then Arizona, man. We had one Senate race with over 19,000 eligible votes. Well, I will say one big difference this time, though. Like, man, if we can get the House and the Senate, then whatever digging gets done won't be suppressed this time around. So then, I don't know. There's no guarantee answer for nothing. Historical shit, and we're living it. I did what I could right there. Ching. There we go. I'm sure the left locked up the dead road again. Right. Yeah, I know, Tiger. That's what gets me. I can't. And see, there ought to be something you can just do, even under mental health. That was wrong for that whole ANC to even keep him on the ticket. Bind us all together, ablaze with hope and free. No storm or heavy weather will rock the boat. See. Rescue, what happens if Fetterman has another stroke special elect? Yeah. See, and there ought to be something about not being able to perform your duties. That's why, man, people in Pennsylvania need to be. This is where you now go, okay, and you tell everyone to get your coffee and start reading into some shit. There's got to be something, because there's no way that dude can do the job. I mean, it's not even a political, like, oh, I don't like him kind of thing. It's like, no, that dude has some serious mental issues. So it is what it is. It'd be kind of like if the job was to run a 100-yard dash. Well, it would be obvious that I ain't doing that. So at some point, somebody ought to be able to point out the facts. Well, actually, don't even have to just show up anymore, Mayday. Yeah, they do it by proxy. Like these past 2 years, them little pricks didn't even bother showing up, most of them. Yeah, see, how'd that go up there with him? Did man, I didn't even see that. Where did Mastriano fall? Did what happened to Mastriano? That's where he got his start. What? My brother-in-law has ankle surgery Monday. Came home and had a massive heart attack and died yesterday. He was only 50. Oh wow, TJ, I'm so sorry to hear about that. I'm sorry for your loss, man, but I'm sorry for your family's loss and his family. That's man, oh man. Did he have heart problems and some issues before that, or was that like out of left field? Oh wow. So that was just out of left field, just well, um, man. Whoa. Did did he happen to have the Pope by chance, TJ, or because I would say that's always been my concern is if I go into there that they might do it without me even knowing. Man, that is see in the twinkle of an eye. See, that's what would trouble me, TJ. I'm so sorry, man. Well, as some of these other states are closing them, maybe then they're going to see that they got to watch trying to play that same game, because if they're not going to have all full control this time around. You know, oh, they live in Utah. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way you could find out. Man. Oh, you got it, TJ. Definitely in thoughts and prayers, man. I pray that you will get the strength you need. Like I said, there are videos coming in of the sticks being put in a molly. It was on top. It prints out the number you are, and they wrote out number in there. Hey, morning, Miss Sharon. Let's see. Rescue in my community, our local races had no one run against them. They were not contested races, automatic win for those folks. You would think anybody, I mean, man, I don't see how anybody could even vote Democratic ticket, to be honest, after the stuff right in front of our faces that have been done. I told them to get an itemized bill that shows everything they gave him. Yep, there you go, TJ. The object of flying is to throw yourself at the ground and miss. I don't think they did. Here it's Philly again. That's Biden's playground. This off its crazy stuff in it. Oh yeah, very much. I marked myself safe from Beto. Fedioff is the one. He posted a picture on his Facebook of an infant in a roasting pan with potato crust and screamed, told us what happened. That's it. FJB interject. So Kissoff, how did Mastriano do in the governor race? I didn't even look. I meant to look, and I didn't even look. 200 short. Okay. Are they done? Is it final? Oh, he got creamed. See, man. That's why it was so important for people to focus on local. Because we need more governors. They're making noise. They're installing fiber. They're boring down the roads and stuff. Okay, so he hadn't conceded yet. Good. He doesn't need to. Make him count everything, man. If it gets shown that that's the way that people wanted, then fine. I can think it's batshit crazy, but hey, the state ought to have the right. I know by winning the House and the Senate, we shouldn't have to worry about the Roe stuff no more. I wouldn't think. Who knows? Let that shit go to the states. Only 93.3% counted. Well, see, and then it's also what was actually counted. Then you got to go through that. So yeah, ain't no telling what could happen. And I can't believe that Tudor didn't get more. Can't believe everybody was totally, half that place is totally cool with the whole Gretchen thing. That damn woman's evil. She's twisted, man. I don't know. Self-reliance is the best defense. Well, resistance without resilience is useless. Oh, so let's see. So Shapiro got 2.8 and Doug got 2.1. So he's about 700,000 shy. I cannot get over this. Everyone loved that he was a 30-year veteran. Man, that Doug is straight up constitutional. I mean, calling out exactly where they were wrong and just goes to show you, man, the power of this media shit and how zoned in people are. They will ignore what's right in front of their face if the little glass screen tells them different. And I didn't even comb my beard this morning. I wasn't even sure I was going to get on. I need to get this done, though. I got to stop screwing around, man. I'm just... They called out Mastriano. Yeah, well, he was one of the ones from the very beginning. That's the Kerry Lake they'd like to try to slam. That was one of their own. See, that's what gives her the kicker. She was one of those media people. So, but man, you'd have thought Doug, but then that's the power of that media, man. See, it's kind of like the whole laptop thing. There's something to be said about being able to keep that story from coming out. And it's like with all the other stuff, they could keep everything out, and all they could do would be to put out that side. So then that's what the norm thinks. The norm is like, well, see, that little part over there must have been wrong because they haven't said any more about it. And it's like, really? That's what blows my mind. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think she will lose. It's just a matter of the way they handle it as this dust settles, man. Because how can I say that? I don't think it's possible for Curry Lake to legally lose. How's that? Hey, John. Morning. How are you, sir? That's it. Well, and man, not everything gets solved first lick. So, we'll make a foothold. We'll shift some of that power. And in 2 years, there's another round. Not to mention the bigger round. So, you know what I'm saying? Lake is gaining ground. I'm listening to the news right now. She is going to win, I believe. Cool. Yeah, I can't see how she could legally lose. Mad Shad, greetings from the Erie Coast. Working and listening. Right on, Mad Shad. Everybody saying morning, Mad. Yeah, if I was inside, I'd probably be doing, but I thought about sitting inside doing this election thing and trying to follow, but to be honest, I was just like, ain't nothing I can do about whatever happens anyway. Texas is pretty much over. Country homesteading. Hey, morning, bro. Can't stay for long. I wanted to give thumbs up. Trying to get here more often. Much love. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Make it a good day, man. I'm gonna make progress on this chicken coop. Still very possible we take back the Senate's not over yet. Oh yeah, I think we got the House and the Senate's looking pretty good as far as shifting the power. Anyway, we got to start somewhere. Sat on the couch too long. Oh, I need to get these boards. Doug isn't saying nothing. So does he think it's legit? Kiss off? Says only so-so, don't count on it. Yeah. Well, it's got pretty good odds, but it would have been nice had they not skated old brain dead dude in, but I still can't believe that just right in front. I mean, yeah. Just blows me away, man. Blows me away. I don't rescue, but don't you think he would have said something by now? It's 10 a.m. Man. Well, and okay, well, let me ask you this. Is it called? Is it, I mean, it's final? And he hasn't said anything? Yeah, I would have thought he would have actually been streaming or something by now. Neither of the candidates in Georgia have hit 50%. I hope Herschel comes out that. And Georgia don't need that Warnock dude. Which apparently they were saying last night that Kemp had Georgia. Apparently, oh, his Facebook page is blowing up. It's called, but not a word from him. Oh, man. Yeah, Georgia will probably be a runoff. They're going to try. It's their. Like I say, all we can hope for is the fact that a little bit of shift of power, and then it can expose more. But people have to do work. We just can't sit back. We talk, we share with each other, and we spread the word, and country says I have Jesus in my brains, the garden, pantry, and sewing machine. The rest is beyond my control. I voted and did my part. That's it. That's it, man. I got my little sticker right there. I threw my skin in the game, and now I tend to my chickens. Yep. Tomorrow is the Marine Corps birthday. Be happy birthday to Shay. People need to pull their heads out of their ass. Man, there you go, country. Gotta have the chickens. Yeah, kiss off. That's the man. I don't know what the solution is. I do know that panicking is not the solution. So that's why I don't go with the fear thing and just like, oh my God. But that shit needs to be addressed if we can ever get a grip. I know I'm going to start learning more about my local setup, and structure, and just kind of not just learning at my pace. Shit, I mean, I can't really do nothing. I'm attend to my chickens, but I am going to start learning a little bit more about shit, and kind of like a little mini school thing. Got to start somewhere. Next time I hear someone bitching about the economy or whatever, I'm going to ask if they voted Democrat. If they say yes, I'm telling them to shut the F up. Right. Rudy? Hmm. Give me just a moment. Hey, why don't you come over here? Come over here. Come here. Guy down the road, his dog got out, and I just saw it following the car by. So, you scroll and see what I miss here. Tomorrow, yep, Republican Assembly rescue over my chicken. Next. Okay. This country is so divided right now. It's almost too far gone to do this without a downright takeover by the people who help them all, but I doubt it. I know enough about my local structure here to know I can't wait to get out of here. Native did a great video. Yeah, that was a good one. Who won the flat earth surfing competition? No. It'll be severe. Especially this is what they're saying. Please tell me Doug is going to fight this and not. Well, see, that's just it, and that people, I don't know. I wouldn't panic yet. I mean, even in the movies, whenever they come to get the money back from the bank robbers, there's always a shootout. So, there's always shit in the mix. But it's just, I will say some of those, but hopefully, in some areas, I hope it's a good kind of maybe an adjustment thing for them to go, okay, yeah, no, need to kind of get up out of here because it's not going to shift, because whatever just happened, at least a 2-year run, if not a 6-year run. The senator thing, 6 years. It's like Fetterman, that's 6 years, dude. Where you go there? What's John? I don't know if you want to come up or something. I'm kind of sidetracked. I don't know if y'all can hear the music even? Okay, John. Cool, cool. Rudy, come here. Rudy, come here. I don't want no. I don't want to have to do something that I ain't gonna like. Come here. Come here. Rudy. Rudy. Yeah, you might want to listen, dude. I ordered dog treats for my Keisha in case he's sitting here waiting on me. Rudy pretty much gets the milk bones. That's what he likes. Gonna end up getting him on some chicken treats before long. Actually, you remind me of me with Jasmine. We run our property. Seems like every 2 seconds I'm looking at home. Well, normally I don't. Like, I know he ain't going to do anything, but with that dude's dog come running by. Because, hey, man, you know, that dog comes up in this yard. This is his yard. So, but also it's kind of, that's why I tell people, because people, dude, I treat my dog like one of my kids. My son wouldn't go out there and be the first one to fight. He might run out there and get involved, but it's going to be dad doing the front line shit one way or another. I'm the same way with him. People think, oh, your dog will buy me. No, it won't, but don't worry about my dog.
Find such chips chili lime at a store near you.
Dude, God, time changing now. This shit. I should go back to bed and wake up at a later date. Well, you know what? Kiss off. You just need to wake up on the right side of the bed. I'm just picking. You're always in a good mood. You're just full of piss and vinegar. That's what's wrong with you. You just got this overabundance energy. I will say, I think I'm just way out of my time frame now. I don't know what I did, but somehow I guess I put my head down so much with my kids that, which I don't know. I've always felt like I'm out of the wrong time era. This 1700s, like 1740s, 1750s, 60s, maybe right in there down here. Yeah, that'd be the shiznit. Hey, what's up, Hutch? Oh, hey, Hutch, I don't know if you can see your screen, but this is what. It was like, yeah, I think this is just about one jacked up week. Sad part is, it's only halfway through it. Hump day. Yeah. There he is. He's catching some sun. He done found him a sunspot. Man, who survived college after seeking name change due to harassment and it and is being charged. Ah, damn. Hey, there's Mr. John John. Let's see. Bam.
Good morning.
What's going on, sir?
Same old thing, just a different day.
Right. Hey, by the way, my wife wanted me to tell you that the whole cinnamon roll sausage thing was like the bomb.
Yeah,
so
good, man.
And dude, it was funny because when I'm doing them, she goes, I don't know. And I'm going, would you just trust me?
Yeah.
Would you just trust me? She goes, I mean, why can't we just make the cinnamon rolls and then have the sausage? To go, well, cuz. And dude, yeah. After she goes, oh no, that's the bomb. You can tell him that's the bomb. And I'm like, okay.
It's something about combining them together and taking them both at the same time,
Yeah. Yeah. It's something like that. Sweet and salty kind of thing.
Right. And if you put honey on it or,
that's what I did.
Or, the icing from the cinnamon rolls, dip it in that. Oh man. It's just
that's what she did now. And it's actually funny because when I first meant to do this, I actually even went to our little local honey people and I bought some of the cinnamon butter, honey butter.
Yeah.
And but we got the wrong cinnamon rolls, so we ended up not doing them. Well, then I just kept eating that damn cinnamon honey, and it was like it was all gone. So this time I just had to do regular liquid honey, but it was still good. Damn,
right.
This thing is driving me crazy. I don't know if that's a mosquito or. Hey, morning, Mad Shed. I mean, D-Dog. Oh, okay, got you.
So were you able to find the cinnamon honey?
Yeah.
Because this is the local brand.
Now see that. Yeah, now that I didn't get. That's my regular honey that I use is the liquid one. The one that they do is it's kind of like a butter, and it's chilled, and then you let it sit out.
Yeah.
And then it'll finally soften up.
Mm-hmm.
Creamed. It's like a cream.
Right.
I love that, man. I love it. I even told my, I mean, that stuff was just like good. You take the spoon and just dip it down in there and go. It's like,
yeah. I haven't tried that yet, but this old boy's over there in Youngsville, Louisiana, which is by Lafayette. I'm sure you've heard of Lafayette, Louisiana.
Yes, sir. Just a wee bit.
And then, see, there's some local guys around my town that have beehives and make honey, but they don't have this one. This guy's the only one that has the cinnamon that I found.
Okay. I wanted to get that added before I forgot. So what I miss? What's up, D-Dog? Yep, y'all got birthday tomorrow, D-Dog. Shad.
Yeah, just send me a message, Brian, and I'll put you in mine.
Okay.
When you get a minute.
Right, Tiger. Tiger said, I need some of that in my life, John.
What's that?
And I guess the honey,
Oh
that
yeah.
cinnamon honey. And it's actually cool because, one of the cool little things here, just, you get one of them little weird quirk things. And it's just, hey, man, you take a little. So our favorite little honey place here, our local honey place, well, it's Rudy's Honey. And it's just kind of cool because that's the dog's name. That's Rudy. So it's kind of like, yeah, we got Rudy's Honey.
That is cool. Hey, I told Tiger and Nikki this the other night on Tiger's channel when I was listening in, but so the other morning, I don't know, it's been a few days back, but I was sitting in my other house up front, and I have my laptop open, and my daughter comes out, and she's getting ready for work, and she's walking around the house, and so she comes by my recliner, and I've got my laptop sitting on a little computer table, one of the little roller tables. And she goes by there, and she does like this, and she goes, "What is that he's making?" And I said, "That's a chicken coop." She goes, "Now, Daddy, you see, I've been wanting chickens, and you just won't get me none. And look, he's getting chickens. When are you going to get me some chickens?" She just started pile driving me, And, she said, "You already wouldn't let me have a cat when I was little, because I wanted a cat, because I'm not a cat person, and my wife isn't either. So I got bailed out on that one."
There you go.
And I said, "Well, maybe one day I'll get you, something else." And, now she's 21 years old, and she's like, "I want some chickens, Daddy. You need to get a chicken coop."
There you go.
So, and I said, "Well, I'll think about it." And then, so she goes on Facebook, and she comes back. She done been on Marketplace on Facebook, and she goes back. She goes, "Daddy, I'll make it easy on you. Look." And she was showing me all these chicken coops that people build and had them for sale for anywhere from, $150 up to $300, $400. Not big as yours, but big enough for 2 or 3 chickens, And she said, "See, Daddy, you don't even have to build it. Just go pick it up." And I'm like, "Oh."
Yeah. Well, see, yeah, and the normal ones, because when everybody kept kind of talking about them, I looked up the normal ones, but they're all designed standing up, walking around. You pull them, you lift them, and just walk. So they're designed small, and they're designed for you to bend over and open up the box. But I had to bring everything down to chair level and then make it where I can access it. And next thing I know, and I'm really bad about overthinking shit. I always go, I start with what could go wrong, and I keep adding to that list until I'm feeling more solid. And then I'm like, okay, yeah, that ought to prepare for most things. And then I end up with a hurricane-proof chicken coop.
That's a heavy-duty coop. There's no doubt about it.
Everybody else takes the PVC pipe and the chicken wire and goes, "There we go." And it's like, I don't know. But what happens if a strong wind and, okay, well, better do this. Well, what happens about this? Well, better do this.
I mean, the right hurricane could still push that coop over you got, but it'd have to be a bad one, The
chickens would still be inside, though.
Yeah, they'll be tumbling around like they're in a dryer or something, All right. But, you could probably anchor that thing down if you knew a storm was coming, so it wouldn't be that big a deal. You could move it.
The way I'm sitting, this is my north. So, and the way the woods section, there's a L of the woods right at the back of the corner of the house.
Yeah,
so I've already figured that's one reason why wheels. Because if something's kind of looks like it's coming this way, well, then I'm going to move them around to where they'll line up with the back of the house. So then, worst case scenario, they'll have one side that would get a little bit force of wind, but they wouldn't get from the other 3.
And I'm pretty sure it's the same way where you are, but like where I'm at, when we get a hurricane coming, the wind draws from out of the north first,
Yeah.
And north of me is my tree line and my property over here. So my house is always protected from every hurricane. Gustav was the only hurricane we had that took shingles off my roof. All them other hurricanes, we just lost power and stuff blowed over, nothing bad. But Gustav did pretty bad because it came right through Baton Rouge. and tore us up. But
I forgot which one it was. It was, I think, mid 80s or something like that, around mid 80s, late 80s. That one, I forgot which one. Now, that one took shingles and stuff, is about all the damage that got done. But the house used to be on pilings back then, too. Now, since then, it's come down, it sits on blocks
you're not
and
talking
no
about
damage.
you talking
It's
about
been
Andrew.
pushed. Do what?
Are you talking about Hurricane Andrew? That was in
I don't.
92. Because that
Oh,
was
yeah. No, that one there, the house was already down. Or was that 90? Well, no, let's see. Because see, that's what's funny because people will ask me, and it's like, man, I've been here for 40. Actually, well, I mean, I've grown up all down here.
right.
So it's my whole life has been hurricanes.
Yeah.
I get them out of sequence, but yeah, because there was the one in the late 80s. That was the only actual house damage. Now, everything after that's been just the force of either the wind and just the bombardment of rain. It has shifted the house since it's on blocks. It's like now the house has been that last one, because we got so much rain before it that it kind of just was sliding shit.
See, I
Now
can't
the trees.
the one in the 80s. If it was one in the 80s, it probably didn't come through Louisiana. It probably came more through Texas. Or, sometimes it go through Lake Charles or something. I don't remember which one it was. I have to look.
Oh, well, Country Homesteading says, rescue your chicken coop looks almost exactly like ours, except your top metal roofing. Oh, well, that's not even metal. That's a polyurethane plastic. And it's white to reflect. But yeah, it was so cheap. That's why I went with that. It was like, I got to save money. And it was cheaper than I was going to go with the barn tin, but I thought then I saw that and that's cheaper. And it was like, okay, I'll go with that. And it's still clean water that'll run off into the gutter when I get that in. But yeah, it said tied it down with trailer anchors from Harbor Freight, and it has never moved. We are 18 miles from the coast. Well, see, I don't want to tie mine down because I don't want the ground to get bare or get dirty.
Right.
Where it gets in on my wheels and in my tires, because then I got to go through a whole process before I go in the house of cleaning all that. And it's kind of like, well, damn, where if I can just put wheels on this, if I got to go in there, and they've been there for a week or 2 weeks in that spot, I can just move them.
Right.
And then be like, okay, fresh grass.
Here's another idea, and this is what I do with my deer stands on my hunting leads. My box stands. Like when you go under my box stand, I have a big eye bolt, and I put a hook in it, and I put a ground anchor into the ground, and I get a turnbuckle and a cable. And I cinch that stand down from the middle. And all them storms and hurricanes and floods we have, it's never pushed any of my stands over there. It'll tear the walls off of them, but the metal frame stands still there. You could do that. So you could have a safe spot. Like if a hurricane was coming, you were just saying, well, I'm going to put my chicken coop over here on this side of the house. You could go ahead and put you one of them anchors in the ground. And when you roll it in place, then you could just run a cable in it, cinch it down, and it ain't never going to blow over,
Yeah, actually, that'd be a good thing because I can put them against the house. Yeah,
just get an eye bolt. Just get a threaded rod with an eye bolt on the end and run it up into the base.
Well, actually, I'll probably, believe it or not, what I'll end up using just because it's convenient for me because of just the previous line of work is basically one of those guideline anchors off of poles.
I know what you're talking about. I ran across a few of those. I don't know how I ended up with them. I'm not going to tell you, but that's.
I'm going to tell you now. Hey, you know what?
For my stuff,
anybody, if you want some physical conditioning, you want to see just what you can. Do you got this triathlon in you? Do you have the fortitude? Well, I tell you what you do, Buckwheat. You take you a 4-foot bar and you go and you start cranking on one of them guide wire anchor things all by your lonesome. And by the time you get that bad boy out the ground, there's a whole nother level of respect is all I can say.
Well, I got my brother to come help me sink mine in when I did it. We got that big
There-
piece of pipe and shoved in there, and we just sit there. Ugh,
Yeah.
ugh.
We've had some new guys back that would go, well, wait a minute, why are we got to wait for them to get here? And it's like, no, dude, we're taking 4 guys on this because we've got other things that we've got to do, and we need to still have energy when this is over. And it'd be like, what? And it was never fail because they'd be like, well, go ahead here. I'll help you get it started. There you go. Okay, there you go. And I'd be waiting on, say, 2 other guys to show up that might have been in the area. And sure enough, dude, sometimes before they'd even show up, they done quit going, holy crap. Now that's why I'm waiting on the other 2. We're all 4 going to take turns because it's going to take, because, dude, some of the areas around here that are just root embedded, you got to just grind through that shit.
That's right. Yeah, those things have twisted me in half trying to put them in before. I've about killed myself. You can't hardly do it by yourself. It'd kill you.
Yeah.
When you
No.
do it, if you've got good soil, like if you're not in a big bed of clay, you can actually do it, but it'll wear you out. That's a young man's game.
Hey, TT1. What's up, brother? Man, thank you for having me up Saturday, by the way, TT1. That was a blast, dude. That's
Yeah,
just what I needed. Yep, that is John on the panel.
What's up, Black Watch?
Let's see. Rescue the people who casted a vote for Beto in Texas should move to Illinois or Tascashusas. Well, yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm starting to kind of wonder. Maybe we ought to just merge them up to Pennsylvania to all the people that voted for Fetterman.
There's something, it's a damn shame that people hate Mr. T more than they love their country. You know that? It's because that's what most of this crap is about. When they see the Republicans trying to get a stronghold on things and they see Mr. T out there, it's like they come out in waves just to vote against him because they hate him so much.
What gets me is when you hate something so much that you don't even care if this person can even like literally physically perform the job. That doesn't matter because it's like him. Yeah. Even politics aside, that dude has a medical fact that this is what's wrong. And it's like, just ignore it. Just ignore that. The hate's so bad, just ignore it. And it's
that's the same kind of logic as, well, I've got roaches in my house, so instead of calling an exterminator, I'm just going to burn the whole damn house down. So it's just, people just don't care. And that's what that's all about.
Hey, Kim. Kim says, hey, good morning. Rest, you good to see you. I'm a couple hours late. I've been out working at the VFW right on. Kim, man, you just put in so much work. You're awesome.
Yes, she is.
Rescue, sorry. Uh-oh. Sorry for what? I'm sure you didn't do nothing wrong. I would find it hard to believe. So what's happening? Has the cheating? Oh, yeah, it's apparently so. Hell, good old Maricopa. That's why I said I'm not shocked by Maricopa at all. That didn't surprise me at all. Hell, because of just who was there running it. You still had Hobbs. You still had the Richie dude. You still had the Gates dude. You still had all of them same characters. So knew that was coming. Now I'm just waiting to see what happens after the fact this time around. There. Now, some of these places, I'm totally floored with the Fetterman thing. I never would have saw that coming just because I would have thought just the fact of homeboy has a physical issue. This is a mental problem right here.
Well,
but oh no.
Keep in mind that is a blue state. It's not a red state.
But why didn't they replace him with somebody at the beginning? But just run with it.
Well, you got a bumbling, stumbling idiot as president right now, and he's not right either.
But see, they get to play that off as whatever. This one is like, no, he stroked out. This is like shown, known, proven medical fact. Yep, skipping a beat. There we go. And wait a minute, you hate so much that you don't even care about that?
Right. Yeah, they do.
Damn, D-Dog. They still got all 3 again. And is it final, D-Dog? I mean, that's the final thing, or that's just a call right now, but there's going to be an audit or something? Is there? That's what I mean, I just hope people don't get frustrated and lose it because, it's a little different than the last time. It's not 100% different, but it's a little different. They won't have full control, it looks like, of all three seats this time around. So maybe something can come up about things. I don't know. I'm puzzled. I'm confused about some shit, but we kept Beto out. Beto, Mr. O'Rourke. Morning, Gigi. Squirrel.
Hey, GG. Yeah, I had this on earlier, Rescue, and when y'all were talking about Lake, and I had it on, and they were talking about how they're still counting votes, man, and Lake is moving back up, and they still got a whole bunch of votes to count, and she only needed like 12,000 votes to take the lead, and they're saying that she's going to take the lead and get it back. There's
Okay.
still a whole lot of counting to go.
Oh, looky here. Kissoff says breaking illegal engineering for Fetterman and Shapiro caught on undercover video by Project Veritas. Action at Philadelphia. See, that's why I say, man, to tell people don't get frustrated. I mean, it's well, you get frustrated because it is a frustrating thing, but don't get stressed. No anxiety.
Um, GG, no, they didn't take the Senate yet, but there's a chance they could get it and maybe get it by 2 seats. It'll be real close. But right now, it doesn't look like they have it. They do have the House. The House is done deal.
Public access to the museum. Oh, that's probably just some of their propaganda shit so they can make it seem like they're so good and righteous and do legit work. And anybody that's ever read any kind of history shit knows how off the wall that is. That 3-letter agency is now doing the federal one. Yeah, that there's selective people that just don't know. That's righteous, but the other one, just about everybody I know that I've grown up with just already knows that there's some shit in the game when it comes to that 3-letter agency. We are putting it in that. It won't matter. Potato can still veto and they can't. Yeah, but they can't pass their shit, Hans. So the agenda comes to a stop. Then we just have to push through for 2 years to change that seat. But the agenda stops if we pull that hat. That's what everyone wants. I know Kerry Lake is a serious threat to them that they don't want that.
So is Walker. So is Herschel Walker. Big time.
Oh yeah.
Because if those two get in, it's on.
Well, see, Kerry Lake, I think what makes her the bigger threat is because that's the governorship. See, so that's the governor. That's a state now. Where Herschel is important, yes, but because the governors right now we're in that pendulum swing. And
we are.
My take on it. Governors are becoming the key because just like that's the county, your county stuff local is becoming important, and your governor is becoming important because that's your state standing up to the big brother. Kim says, Rescue, I'll share good news. I had the best 3 days of my life with the family, my brother and nephew fishing. Your blessings were much appreciated. Kim, thank you for reminding me because I wanted to ask you how that went. So that summed that up. You had a blast. That's awesome.
Yes, indeed.
By the way, just on a side note, did they do pretty good on their hunting that they were coming from to come to the fishing? Did they do good on that? Tennessee, we had the governor wrapped up by 7. Man, and dude, you know, I want to figure out a way to maybe try to get a general message together. Maybe people can use to go to governors, man. And this is the second big cluster cluck of an election we've had that Florida has managed to pull it off in time and be done. So it's like, if they can do it amongst the storm twice in a row, it's now proven itself. We need to start to implement that. People need to get that's I want to calculate a letter to figure out the Abbott, but it's like, look, dude, this is the plan. Whatever's happening there needs to be adopted here.
You need to do what DeSantis is doing. DeSantis flipped Dade County and that other county that were solid blue, had been solid blue forever, and he's done flipped them. So that dude is on the rise, man. I'm telling you.
Well, dude, results speak for themselves.
There you
and
go.
Especially when you have the other side trying to steadily slap you in the face, you can kind of start to recognize the other hand that keeps blocking them. And you kind of go, hey, I kind of like this guy. It's like, yep, might not have noticed him before, but you'll notice him now because you don't want to get popped by the rest of this shit.
That's right.
Let's see, Kim, in our small county, the Republicans took almost 75% of the vote on everything. Yeah, Rubio and DeSantis crushed Dade. Although I'm going to throw in my little 2 things. So here's my little wrench into the cog. Rubio is one that needs to go. So, I mean, I'm glad that he come through right now, but he's got to go, dude. You ought to hear some of this bullshit he spends on that whole Ukraine crap, dude. That's his little, you can hear the similarity where it's like, aha, here comes that backroom cigar conversations you've been having with the other side, because he's all about this narrative shit.
Yeah, but it's not just that. Go look at his voting record.
Yeah.
Start looking at these voting records of these Republicans, their eyes will get that big around. They'll be like, holy shit, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
The best thing can happen to Rubio is he changed his tune now. That's the best thing he could do. Or, because obviously he's not getting out. So, somebody needs to get in his face and straighten him up and say, look, dude, you need to straighten up.
Well, either get him to start showing a change.
Yep.
Or you start working a replacement. And then he knows his time's borrowed, because you'll then have that whole time span to build a counter. And every step he takes, you can actually now use that to build somebody else up. And then next time around, you replace him.
The thing about it is, we got to deal with it for how long now? 6 years?
Yeah, senator. So that's 6.
So.
But see, now the representatives are only 2. So.
2. Right. But Rubio, somebody just needs to get in his face and say, look, dude.
Well, and sometimes you're going to get bruised up, and sometimes you get a fractured bone, like we ended up with Cornyn. Look at what happened right after we just put his ass back in there for another 6. He turns around and starts backing all this stupid shit with the, trying to pump the mandate shit even. And he was deciding that. And it's like, really? You got to ride it for 6 years though, but his replacement will be coming. What is it? Rubio is a rhino or worse. Well, yeah, but at least he's not. Okay, so if I just have to I'll just put some names. So you have the Rubios and the Cruzes. See, because let's not forget. Yeah. But then you have the people like the Richie over in Arizona and the Gates kind of people, and the not so much the Hobbs. Well, yeah, she started out supposedly as an R, but see, those are the hardcore extreme ones. Those are the ones that went all in on the other side. They didn't care if you knew it or not.
Yep.
But these ones that don't want to cross that extreme line, well, you know what? Sometimes you got to take what you can get right at the moment to keep that big toe wedged in the door as you pry the rest of it open. Mm-hmm. That's the way I kind of view it. Because if you just look at things of either 0 or 100, well, then shit, man, hell, life sucks for everybody. Maybe, and that's why maybe that's what's wrong with some people see things. It's either all or nothing, and it's like, no. There's just a forward walk. You just keep pushing forward.
And some of them guys are pretty good. They just got to pick their battles, man, because they're outnumbered right now. So hopefully, that's about to all change a little bit. So they'll be able to hopefully, get a footing on this thing now. But we'll see, because there's so many rhinos in that damn place, man.
Well, that's kind of where I'm hoping. Maybe as it starts to push back the other way, that then the ones that were kind of like, they'll go ahead and say, no, that is wrong, and they'll kind of go ahead and step right. And if not, well, you just you weed out the weak.
Yeah.
Let's see what I miss. Massive voter fraud against the machines lawsuit supposedly in the works. That's a kiss off in Pennsylvania. Kim said they only saw a couple of trails, never saw really anything worthy. I guess that was bow season. The pew-pews come out this weekend. Look out, right, Kim? Yeah, the bow season can be a little trickier because that's that closer stuff, and they get more aware. Plus, it's the beginning of it, so they're not as hard into it. What did I miss? Y'all talking about voting for American Idol? Yeah, that's it. Young here in Indiana is terrible and won again, yet he is slightly better than the damn. See, that's kind of, that's where I'm at, Matt. I agree. I think which one isn't much better. And I just, check out the squirrel going up the pole.
He's on the pole.
I was looking at chat, and all of a sudden it was like, I think I just saw something right across behind me. There you go. Watch, he'll go run that line. He's going to run that line over to that tree. And the reason why they do that is because underneath that building, they know that those cats will lay underneath there behind those bricks underneath that building. Right. And they done picked up on it. And so they're just kind of go up and over their ass. Which I'm going to finish putting. I want to try to put some tin around that because I would rather have the squirrels that belong here than all these stupid ass cats running around, because it's amazing I have cats in my yard and I don't own one. Yeah. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate cats, but I'm not a cat person. And to me, cats do not belong in the ecosystem because they do so much damage. They're predators. And, they can wreck a lot of shit, man. Cats
yeah. Oh, they decimated a good little bird thing we had going here. It's got Nikki and Jeremy in between prepping, and that they saw him. Everybody had heard me, and they both go, see what you mean about the cats right now. I'm going, I know, because we ended up with some people. Speaking of one, there comes one flopping around right back there through the trees. That's it, just because they're convenient. See, people that way people can say that they have a pet, but they don't actually have to do anything, for a pet. It's so it's just there. And it's like, but it's there for everybody else, and that's not right.
No, I keep my dog in my yard. You keep your dog in your yard. People ought to do all the animals that way. Now
that's it.
They get out. We know that, but I'm talking about living. My whole property is fenced in. My dog, when I let my dog out, he can go anywhere he wants. I got a driveway gate, so I don't have to worry about him going out. I can just let him out, and doesn't have to worry about him going in people's yard.
That's it. Rudy stays right here.
Yeah.
And that's
a good dog, man.
I've been accused of being some cat hater, and it's like, nope, I don't care if you own goats. I don't care if you own sheep, a horse, a damn cow. I don't even care if it was a chicken. If it's yours, it should be in your yard and not mine.
Yeah, keep up with it.
Yeah, they try to make it about the actual thing, and it's not. It's called, that's your yard, this is mine. Your shit should be in your yard, and my shit should stay in my yard.
Well, the live animal trap that I caught the possum in the other day, it actually was put out for a cat that's been hanging around, trashing around the back of my place. And I was trying to catch the cat and bring him to an animal shelter or see if I could give him away or something, because he's a wild cat. But I'm not gonna kill him. I don't like to kill animals like that. I just, I'm not one to do that. Even that possum, I just let him go. I took him back in the woods and let him go. He ain't bothering me. I just don't want him around the house.
Oh, thank you, TT1. Right, Kim. A little research I knew. You would have been better about. They need to drop party on balance. Well, not right off though. I can say that. By God, get people used to looking at her. You know what? If we could come up with a fair reporting, fair journalism,
Yep.
then I would be all for that, because then that they could go on the person and be like, well, Bob is trying to do this and Dan's saying this, and now you can vote for Bob or Dan. But because we don't have any neutral oversight, and I actually griped about that years ago, because it looked to me like the FCC was just out of control. They haven't monitored. Now here we are, and that's why I say I want to learn more on my local side and just kind of start looking and learning more about the basic operations of the positions. Where do they fit? Try to even, and I kind of, part of me hates to do it because I don't want to have to care about that. But at the same time, when I look at where we're at, then I kind of have to go, okay, well, in order to have a certain type of civilized life, you kind of got to put something in the game and you need to participate. Well, that's where history used to come into play, was learning history and stuff, and then that kept everything fresh in your mind. Well, that's all been pushed to the back, and now you just have this whole entertainment thing thrown in front of you, so nobody even, now that's all being slowly rewritten without you looking at it, the whole history. So
not to mention you have the media that's just putting this false narrative out 24/7 and just, making people think totally different and forget about everything else. Look over here. And, it's destroying. The media is destroying this country. Absolutely destroying it.
Oh, yeah. We became so gravitated towards this form of entertainment. And when the marketing people saw that, and it's just been slowly, now that's the play, and they know it, and they know that they're in the seats. Although I will say, that old Twitter shit might be a part of a little bit of a people. I'll say he has no problem. I mean, I don't call him like on our side or whatever side that might be. I think he's at least a more common sense billionaire than the other ones. So
it's going to be interesting to see what he does, how this goes out and what else he does.
Hey, I like the subscription thing. I thought that was kind of cool. It's like, cool, all your little blue check marks, y'all don't have to pay like anybody on the, that does the YouTube premium or any of these others. Well, now there you go.
He's going to make his money back on that little investment. He'll make it back. It'll take him a while, but he'll make it back. Yeah.
Oh, and dude, I love it because, see, he's kind of like the little, he's like a little Trump in a way. He's got that smart ass because he's wealthy. See, that's where that comes from. People think that he was wealthy. And when you don't have to answer up to nobody, you end up becoming a little bit more of a smart ass because you don't worry about repercussions.
I mean, what did he do his first day on the job? He walked in Twitter with his big sack of balls and he fired half the damn people in there. Said, get your ass out. He straightened that shit out just like that.
He came walking in with a sink. And he goes, let that sink in. When he set it down on the little pedestal thing, he goes, now let that sink in.
That's right. I was like, damn. And I kind of had a feeling he was going to do that. I really did.
And but he's a soft smarty, because it's like the people, you hear about the people getting fired, but they also get a hellacious termination, payoff. So it's not like they're going out of there broke. Hell, them top 3 that got fired left out of there with millions of dollars.
I think he had a mole in there, and that mole gave him all those people's names that were against him, and so he knew exactly who to fire when he went in there.
Well, it's when they know it's when he first went to get them, that's how he discovered the bots. Because when he goes, well, okay, I want to see that. And they first go, well, no. And he goes, no, if I'm buying, I want to see it. Well, then they had to kind of hand it over. Well, that's his team. That's the first thing I was go, wait a minute. You got like 30-something% bots are in here that aren't even real. What kind of shit is this? Wait a minute, what? And then it went into the longest pause for a while because of that. Well, they discovered all kinds of shit. And that's why he went in there going, okay, here, the $8 subscription, guess what? It gets rid of a lot of the bots, you know? So it's cleaning up. I just like that he's a smartass about it. It's like, who was it? One of these little whiny dudes come out whining about how he was going to lose his check mark. Come to find out, he didn't even have a blue check mark, and he's the one that called him out, going, "You didn't even have one, but you're welcome to it." Yeah, $8. And I thought, damn. I kind of like the smartassy.
I just wish he'd talk Google into buying YouTube. Then this would have been a lot better place.
I don't think he could afford the Google.
Google's big.
Because Google now has YouTube and has already closed. Google owns YouTube, and they've shut down a lot of others by incorporating their stuff. And what they did is, some people, I can look back now and see it, and it's to me, it's I guess you could say smart business people in a way, even though they suck ass, but business wise, it was smart, and it's like a lot of people make fun of people that like might have lost money in the .com phase. But at the same time, there were also people that were watching how things were shifting and they were playing that game.
That's right.
And man, when the whole meta tag started coming in with the web stuff, that was the data collect. That's when that started, was the introduction of meta tags. Because then all of a sudden it's like, oh, wait, you went over to here and then you went to here and to here. Oh, cool. And next thing you know, marketing and advertising took that shit over. And
right. It's going to be interesting to see if Elon goes the direction of YouTube with Twitter. It's going to be real interesting because he probably could.
Well, yeah.
Think about it.
Because, and there was some talk. What was it? There was one channel that I follow, part of the hardware stuff, and there was some talk, I guess, that somebody had read some kind of, on the coding end, Twitter might be talking about streaming or something, introducing streaming.
Yeah.
Well, if they do, then that pretty much I'm on board with Rumble and YouTube, and now they just got to work out the image thing, and that's going to be the thing.
He's got the money to build it too. He's got the money to put it in that direction and put the hurting on YouTube by first and foremost allowing free speech, and boom, people will start piling over there because Twitter's already pretty big.
Kissoff said 31.5% of Shapiro's votes were mail-in, while 7.6% of Doug's votes were mail-in. And take away all the mail-in votes, Doug wins. Oh, wow.
Huh.
Well, and was it Pennsylvania that went to the court and actually has like 14 more days? Was that Pennsylvania or was that?
I don't know who that was. It might have been.
That was some state wanted 14 more days. I know Maricopa County is till Friday, which I don't understand that. One county is going to need that many days when a whole state just did it in hours. And I don't know, man. Crazy shit. Billy said it's nice to see. By the way, morning, Billy. Sorry, brother, if I didn't say nothing. It's nice to see Twitter owned by African American, South African. Pretty sure he asked everybody that pronoun. Those who answered were fired immediately. Well, I got to say, it's like that little thing he put out apparently over on Twitter. He put out a thing that he was encouraging people to vote Republican. Since the presidency was a Democrat, that the House and the Senate should be Republican to balance the power out, that one party shouldn't be all three, which I'm not quite sure I agree with that fully. I do under the circumstances of Democratic right now, because their train of thought is just way off the beaten path. But I don't know, man. We'll just see what happens when the dust starts settling. You know, hopefully there is legitimate, because people, like last time, things came out, but it was like unknown shit, and it was a discovery like stuff of going, oh yeah, and I saw what you saw what. Where this time it was kind of like everything was ready. So while they might have done stuff, hopefully it's documented and everything in a way better way. We had a question to add right to bear arms to the Iowa Constitution that passed 68 to 32%. Hell yeah, there you go, Hawkeye. By the way, Hawkeye, here, I can put a link up if you want to come up, buddy. Be back for later, Rescue. All right, Kim. Well, I don't know if you hear me, but make your day a good one. Yeah, I started to kind of watch Crowder and see what the outcome this morning was going to be, but then I just thought, well, you know what? It's going to be whatever it is as the dust settles. There's no point in riding on the edge right now, because by this evening, it's going to be the same. Well, I see you. You're safe. Trust me.
It never fails to amaze me why it takes these people so long to get all these votes in. And these damn mail-in votes, that's a bunch of bull crap. I can't stand that shit, man. I think that's what's got us in the damn trouble we're in now.
Between the mail-in ballots and them getting rid of the precinct voting.
Yep.
That's what's opened the door up.
And look, I'm all for the handicap being able to vote in mail-in or whatever, but I'm not talking about that. I mean, nowadays it don't matter who you are, you know.
Yeah.
Do whatever.
Well, if there's a medical thing, like you're in a hospital, okay, well then that ought to be easy enough to find out. I mean, you have hospitals, and I mean, there you go, you know. And then you have your elderly, so you're going to have your disability, you have your Social Security, you have your database of those people.
You people in nursing homes, stuff like that, you know.
And other than that, man, people are. But see, you know what? Matter of fact, what we ought to probably have is we need to just have an election day, and businesses just that you have that day off. And if you're one of the perpetuating businesses, then you rotate a shift to where people have during that day to go vote. You know, but then you just, how do I say that? It's like letting the ease of things and the not wanting to mess with, and I ain't got time for that. And now that's finally coming back to bite us in the ass. Too much shrugging things off and kind of going, oh man, I really want to just, let me watch this. Let me do this. Let me just do. Well, too much of that hand waving off like that is coming back. Because we just have too much, dude. Look how big the government is. And when it's like, why? Why do they have to be so big? That's what the hell we got people right here locally for. That's what we have state people for. You know? Matter of fact, some of the jobs, when you look at the overall aspect of them, it's basically like a secretary having a secretary having a secretary having a secretary having a secretary. Because it's kind of like, your taxes should be right here. This is where you live.
And the bigger the government is, the more wasteful spending they do. Even in even your local government gets too big and they go crazy with the spending. And I'll give you, for instance, my son interns at a state facility here in Baton Rouge, okay? And he got to look at all their budget. And like, every 3 years, there's these certain rooms in that building. And the building he works in is like 6 stories. The floor that he's on, they paint all these rooms every 3 years, no matter if they need it or not. And he's like, why are they doing this every 3 years? Because it's in the budget. But the room don't need to be painted every 3 years. And, you know, and no telling what they're charging for that.
Yep. Well, there's the catch. And so the catch is, it's like everything else, a form of power. Once you let the power go, nobody wants to let go of it. Well, it's that budget. Once you've increased it to this, nobody wants to shrink it. So they do everything they can. Every department does it. That's why your highway department gets out here and rips up a road real quick, throws up barrels, and then disappears. And you go, what the hell? Are you not working on it? But no, they just need to get that project on the book so it'd soak up that budget money.
Yeah.
And that's their mentality. Well, we are so busy, we don't pay attention because they have to keep track of this data. It's one thing I got to say. The data is there. You got to dig for it because we become so just like, Google, we'll let you handle, show me whatever.
Right.
But data, and if more people become aware of just all the money. Matter of fact, here's a funny little thing for you. So the whole little Ukraine bullshit over there, the money that we've sent over there surpasses the Russian military budget for the year.
Mm-hmm.
Let that sink in. What we have sent over there, what we have sent of our taxpayer monies over there surpasses that country's military budget for the year.
For the year. I know.
And yet they still want to send more.
They're going to stop that soon as, if we have our way. That was one of the things on the list. They're going to stop immediately.
Yeah.
So, we can only hope at this point. How you doing, Hawkeye?
What's up, buddy?
Doing good, John. How about yourself?
Doing good.
Rescue?
Doing good, man. Good to see
How's your shoulder?
Look, watch this, man. Look at this. Look at this. I could
you
almost straight over my head. Man.
Now let me ask you this. So when you do this, can you do this? Yeah. Can you do the wave?
Yeah, I can. I can kind of.
There we go. Yeah, the wave used to kick my ass when they did the cervical shit to me and stuff.
Yeah.
The lady's name was B, and she'd come in and she'd tell me, Brian, do the wave. And I'd be like, come on, man. Can I wave with this one? She'd go, nope. And I'd be like, damn, all right, here we go.
I got this crunchy. I just got this crunchy shit that it's like a scar tissue, pop. It's just like, snap, crackle, pop. It's the doctor calls it Rice Krispies. It's just shit that my body has to absorb. And at 65, my body doesn't want to absorb shit anymore. At 20, it did. At 20, it did, but at 65, it doesn't want to. So I go into physical therapy today.
Have a great day at work, ma'am. Make it a great day. Enjoy the kiddos. Sorry, she was coming up into work.
No, that's good, man. I don't know how we're going to stop the big thing is getting the spending under control. I just don't know how that's going to happen.
How did it come out for you guys up there?
We've always been. I mean, every one of our ads was, we don't even see what the rest of the United States is doing because we didn't shut down. We didn't have the schools never shut down. Nothing. We didn't know. None of the businesses shut down. They just, they had to go to like us in the restaurant business, we had to go to 6 feet, but to us, that wasn't a big deal. But, there's just, our governor just said, we're not shutting down. It was kind of like DeSantis, I mean, we just never did shut down and it shows, we got through it pretty good shape.
So y'all got most of your Republicans and stuff in?
It's everything was Republicans. I was worried about my area because I'm kind of like your guys, Austin. I'm in a college town and it's super, super blue, and we had brought in a Republican for the first time in like 40 years this last election, and she's been in for 2 years now. She's been trying to get in for the last 15, and I've tried to help her. I'm part of the Republican Party here in Iowa. I'm kind of a big wig, and I've been trying to get her in for quite some time. Well, 2 years ago she got in. This time we had a lot of, there's a lot of get out the vote on the blue side, a lot more than we see on the red, So we were in our area, in our district, we were worried that she might lose it this time, but by God, our county is happy with the way things are going, and she kept it. So we're red. I mean, we haven't always been red. We've had we've had our areas that were blue, and we've had our governors that were blue, and there's been a lot of things going on, but yeah, we're on board. We're on board this time. We're in pretty good shape.
Cool. Morning, Benjamin.
I see the rest of the country, and I just don't recognize it. I go to some of these places, I just don't recognize them. To me, when I went to places that had shut down, I didn't even know what that meant.
One sec, okay. One sec.
Yeah.
Morning, Mayor. I'm glad you're here, ma'am. And Country Homestead, make it a good day, brother. Appreciate you stopping by. All righty. You good?
You guys tried any of these silicone cooking gear and drinking cups and all that kind of stuff? It's all silicone, natural.
Mm-hmm.
My God, we use it at the restaurant all the time. It's great. You stick it in the microwave, it doesn't even get warm, and whatever in it just gets hotter than hell.
Mhm.
Oh wow.
So how about you guys? Texas did okay. John, you're in Louisiana, so how you guys
We had
red.
They had Kennedy,
we had Kennedy and Garrett Graves, and they both did very well. So Kennedy just landslided everybody, and we knew he was. I've been wanting that guy to come run for governor, but I wish he would have ran for governor, because our governor. Yeah.
Although I gotta say, he's kind of if we can get enough up in that Senate, he's one of those good ones. He's kind of like the Louisiana version of a Jim Jordan. He's kind of got his own little Louisiana smart ass way of calling them out.
Graves and John Kennedy are two of the good guys, and I've met both of them. I met John Kennedy. I've met him over the years a couple of times. He used to be the state treasurer here, and he used to go back and forth with the governor about the spending. Like we were talking about a little earlier. He was one of those that saw all that little stuff, and he was like, what in the hell are we doing here, guys? We're robbing Peter to pay Paul. He comes up with all these little flashy comments, but he's spot on, man.
That's what I enjoy watching about him in those hearings and shit. Now when he gets stirred up, and just
Kennedy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a hoot, man.
He's like that in real life. If you go talk to him, if it was just me, you, and Hawkeye talking to him, just sitting around, no cameras, he's just talk the same way. He's a no nonsense guy, and he's at the right age. I think he's 70 or 71 years old, which really isn't real old by today's standards, but he's young enough to be able to see the younger generation side, as well as his generation and older. So he's a good fit, to help around. He's just an overall good guy. There's not many of them like him. We don't have many,
That's why we got to try to start to fix some of this and get the shit coming up right before some of these solid older ones are gone.
They'll die off. Yeah, we need some young blood in there with the same mentality.
By the way, that Marjorie Taylor lady, she apparently got her second round, so she's
Taylor Green.
Yeah. Which will be good if we get the House, because then she'll become one of those up front kind of people. She'll be a front runner stuff.
She's licking her chops.
Part of that caucus.
She was on TV a little while ago, man. She's got all these papers all drawn up. She's just waiting. She said, soon as that's over, she said, potato head, bam, we coming for you, bro.
That's it. Well, they've intentionally kept her silent, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, when you're the underdog, you just got to pick your battles, and you got to buy your time and wait. And now it looks like it might, it's possible. I don't know about the Senate, but.
Well, especially when the other side doesn't care about any faction at all of the rule. That, you know, and so it just like the way Picolosi did the whole thing and the committees and the keeping and intentionally shit, that was all bullshit. It wasn't done right.
Yeah, it wasn't.
You know, so, and that's why, is because she was going to be vocal, and it's kind of like it's hard to hide. You know, it makes it more obvious when somebody's just steadily calling out your day-to-day shit right there on the floor. So the only way you can keep her quiet is keep her off of all these committees. Yep. Now the only floor time she get is after everything's closed down. So that limits the viewing a lot.
And nobody's listening to that. So.
Right.
No. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I will say you can spot that in some of them. They're still kind of going with the old days, like the only way to see this was from the C-SPAN floor thing, so that you can catch that when they look up in there and they're looking right. That camera, they know right where it's at, and it's like, you do need to know. I appreciate what you're doing, but when you get done here, can you walk out those doors and say that out on those steps where then everybody can hear you? That way, just Joe Blow can take his phone and go, "Oh wow, look at this." That's what they need to do,
right?
Because that's what's being used against them.
Absolutely, exactly right.
Yeah.
That's what used to piss me off when they talk about the Section 230. Oh, we need to address Section 230, and it's like, well, okay, but you're posting that on Twitter. So
yeah, exactly.
That's
exactly. What's wrong with this?
What
picture?
Are you doing?
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to deal with 230? Then get out there, and when there's 100 of you all up on these steps, and you have an announcement to make. Guess what? The news will come to you. You don't, but oh no, you're posting on Twitter. So guess what? People will go sign up on Twitter. You're just funneling the base.
Hey, Josh,
to make a post.
You see what Benjamin said? He said not one Republican won in Illinois. I expect.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, yeah, Benjamin. I'm sorry, dude.
That's a tough pill to swallow, there, buddy.
I got a lot of family that live in Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're they're paying all the bills to keep Chicago afloat. So they get an increase in property taxes, they get an increase in county taxes, they get an increase, and they don't get any additional support from their area. It all goes right to Chicago.
Oh, dude, in January, that's oh wow. Between the law change and then now that all I can say is, man, if I was in Illinois, I would definitely be, my next month or and a half would be to get out.
Yeah.
I thought he was moving. I thought he only had a little bit of time in back. Maybe I'm wrong, but
man. And Mayor, I think that's where is that where you're at too? I think that's where Mayor's at. Because man, you got even no counter. I mean, there's not even a remote view of any sort of a balance, and there's nothing to even fight back with, because you're not going to have no say.
There really isn't. There really isn't.
That's why so many of those people from up north, and like even in New York, they went to Florida. They're like, we can't win here. We're out,
Yeah, but see, that's, man, with what they're fixing to pass in January, and now they've even sealed this whole little midterm thing up, so that's not only going to be passed, but it'll be encouraged and pushed, because that's a reason why they're trying to pass that. So it'll be promoted at this point.
I mean, and look at Devil Dog State, what he's got to go through now with all that BS, man. Crap, man. You just, you just keep.
Well, and Illinois, like I said, I got a lot of family that lives there on my wife's side, and we'll go there for family reunions, and all they do is joke about how corrupt everybody is in their politics. Their government is nothing but corruption.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
They're fixing to have all their little people on the streets are going to be encouraged to be those, while the law-abiding ones are going to start going to jail.
Right.
Oh, man. Wow. I would have figured at least a little crack of daylight in some of these places just because it's like, holy crap. You can't ignore the past 2 years. But then again, between Chicago and I think, what is that, St. Louis and stuff, there was, I think that Roe Wade thing still was one of the main little things for that area,
Right.
even though it doesn't, like it was pointless.
Well, my youngest, my oldest kid is 45. My youngest is 21, and she got to vote for the first time this election. Or she's I mean, this is the first time she decided to vote. She could have voted, 2 years ago, but she was talking about our representative, and she said, well, Dad, our representative doesn't believe. She believes that abortion should be okay, and that it should be illegal, and that they should take my rights away. And I said, think about this. I said, she's your representative in the United States government. She's not your state government, and they've already passed down that Roe versus Wade has gone to the states. So
Right.
whatever her opinion is, it really doesn't have any value, because they're not going to go and codify Roe versus Wade. If they were going to do that, they had the government, all three branches, several times during this past 20 years. They could have done it way back then, and they never did. So they're not going to do it now. So why do you even worry that her position on this particular item is why you're going to vote against her? I said, it just doesn't make any sense.
It shouldn't have even, well, like Mayor said, it shouldn't even been put on the table,
Exactly.
because it's already been
shouldn't.
addressed now with the
already
Supreme
been
Court.
addressed.
So it's a done deal now. I mean, it's got predicate to it. It's a done deal.
But
So-
don't
And now,
think that-
it's your state representatives. If you want to change something, change it in the state,
Change it in
which
the
is
state.
where it should be.
But
a lot
this
of
whole
people-
abortion thing has had consequences. It's made people come out and vote.
Oh, it has. It has.
People who don't think like we do. It's made them come out because their fear is, they're taking our rights. They're taking our health care. Well, listen, dumbass, abortion is not health care. It never was health care. That has nothing to do with health care. It's about murder. That's all it's about. And
Well, it is.
sorry you feel that way, but you know what? You're a dumbass. It's about murder. It's nothing about health care.
I mean, one thing that we can agree is that an abortion kills a living being.
Human, right? Human.
Regardless of your stance on it, regardless how you feel about it. We could all agree that is just not a collection of cells. You are actually ending a viable life.
And what's the difference? I mean, they're even talking about they're talking about aborting children even when they're born now.
Yeah, well,
Because they come out.
Yeah.
So what's the difference in that and it's walking up to your 2-year-old child and shooting him in the head? Well, I'm tired of him. I'm gonna kill him. That is no difference.
Well, it's the devaluing of human life.
It's devaluing of human life.
It's
I'm glad my
devaluing of
kid-
human life.
my
It's just like
grandmother
with the
would
whole
not-
abortion thing. Why didn't we ever address how that came to be? Like, wow, okay, so there's the abortion. Wow, why would you need an abortion? Well, I was pregnant. Well, wait a minute, how'd that happen? Well, I had sex with somebody. Well, okay. They stopped right there because that became that's the money level. That's their shifts there too. That can dehumanizes everything. That takes the family. That's one more notch in that family nuclei that's killed, because now you don't see the sanctity of a marriage in a home. Now you're more promoted to go ahead and, hey man, party down, do you, boo? And then, here, we can always fix that.
Yeah.
And then now that's how that's viewed. It's viewed as in just something. And it's like, no, that was a life. And it's no respect for life.
Not at all. I mean, and they say, well, it's my choice. Well, what about all them choices you had before you got pregnant?
You know what? You had a choice to do that with them legs too, and you had a choice to pull that little bad boy back up inside there. So for them, it was to do this. So.
You had all them choices. You got all that birth control out there. Then you have the final decision, which, well, I just won't have sex. How about that? How about you go get your damn tubes tied if you want to just have sex all the time?
That's
Just
it. There's that.
and then be done with it. You know,
Matter of fact, the people that actually are all totally comfortable with that, that's what they really should do, because you're not parent material anyway.
just go get fixed.
Yeah, do it. I mean, it works for them, works for everybody else. There you go.
You know, I hate to say it, but
How
those
can
people
you
don't
say
get to
that?
anyway.
You guys are men. You're men. How can you say that? How can you be talking about that? You're men.
Yeah.
Because I'm a human being with a
There you
conscience and
go.
a soul and a
There you
brain.
go. That's the common link. There you go. You know, it's like, come on, guys. I'm
And
glad
by the way, I can
Yeah.
actually say this too. When it came to my daughter, I'm actually the one that actually suffered all the pains, except for the physical ones that she had from actually the physical caring. I had all the morning sickness. I had all the queasiness. I had all the weakness feeling, the faint. I did all that. I could not figure out what in Sam hell was going on. And then as it kept going on, and then people were laughing, and then they'd explain it to me, and I'm going, no way. And then I've come to realize that, oh no, that was yeah. I don't know, but by proxy, you sit there and suffer all that bullshit. Which, I mean, I don't care. Hell, I see. That's just it. You know, there tried to be all that emphasis on the physicalness of that, and you know, that's just a physicalness. That's a respected thing. And that was your God-given talent, was to do that. That was why you were designed for that, in my opinion, my 2 cents, my channel, my 2 cents. But that's the design, just like that's why. And here we go. Hell, this one might even give me a strike when I say this shit, because here comes this identifying part. But see, women were designed for that birthing, and to do that, just like a man's physical nature and structure is designed stronger than a female's, because your ass is supposed to get the hell up and go provide and protect. You know, that's not to say that women can't do things. That's not the point. That's where this whole liberal shit tries to direct the conversation. And I don't go there. So, you know, my wife knows 100% without blinking an eye that I totally respect every role that she does as a female, you know? And so people that do that conversation to try to pollute it, it's because they're real limp in their belief, and they've got to tear your shit down to their level to try to feel like they might have a stance, because it's that simple. It's a human life. You either care or you don't. You accept the job or you don't. You know, you can put it down you know, when I was little, my parents were so mean to me, so that's why I'm a 35-year-old dipshit. No bullshit. Excuses don't work. You know, you're going out here, you party, you do, and all of a sudden you're given this job. Maybe that was God's way of trying to wake you up.
Yep.
Enter you into what your purpose is, to enjoy life and to bring life into this world, and then to educate, protect, and provide for that life.
You know, you don't talk to too many women that have gone through it, that don't, even if they felt totally different about it at the beginning, that don't feel that it wasn't a miracle, and it wasn't a gift, and it wasn't, you know, I mean, I get where some of these women are, you know, averse to it, but when it happens and when you go through it, everybody sees that end product and understands what it's like, and that it's just a gift. It's a gift. It's God's gift. You know, we as men don't get that.
One sec, Holger. What's up, Zach? How are you, brother? How are you doing, and how goes the project? Okie doke. I just saw him come in. Look, Benjamin said I knew a girl that had 5. See, and it's like, I forgot who it was. There was some TikTok shit or Instagram bullshit, or I don't know. Apparently there were some people, and they were bragging about that. See, and it's just like the mindset that it takes to even be okay with it. You know what? Even if something happens and that's what a procedure that needs to be done, I understand the grieving and stuff by maybe medically having to do something, but to be bragging about, yeah, what's that? And it's like, wow, really? And y'all think that Charles Manson was fucking crazy? You know, I mean, here's somebody that can kind of go, hey, what's up? And oh, yeah, here's 8 seconds of fun. And there we go. Oh, wait, I'm one. Man, I don't know. I don't feel like dealing with this. And okay, well, now we're 5 months in. God, man, this is really fucking with my shit. Get rid. Okay. And it's like no concept of life whatsoever. And just, sorry.
Morals right out the door. Right out the door. I know.
Yeah. I'm glad my grandma's not around. She would not have been nice about a lot of this stuff.
Well, man, I just, you know, you that you can show the facts to things and it doesn't even matter anymore. It's like the fact of what that was really about doesn't matter. It's this. You know, the woman that come out that started it all kind of going, yeah, this was kind of a political thing, intentional, done. And no, that's all bogus. And it's like, it's kind of, what's sad is that, so there's not even a glimmer of desire to grasp on a human life concept. It's like, it's so bare that you know, because okay, fine, not that I can get it. I say I get it, but I don't mean I get it. I can understand a scar level, and so you're distant, and you know, maybe you get kind of dark or something, but at some point there's a glimmer of something. And then there's the real dark people, you know, and most of them we have either locked up or we have them buried, you know. But now you realize that when you kind of look at the thought process in that right there, that, oh no, there's a lot darker people actually walking everywhere, because that's an erasing of human life. Just, you know, you could show everything and it's like none of that matters.
It's interesting that you say that, because back, you guys, we're all kind of the same age. Back when we were kids, our parents took care of that internally. You know, when somebody came into our circle, or came into our town, or came into our school, or what have you, if there was a problem and it was an obvious problem, it just went away. You know, our parents took care of that, and it just, you know, they made the decision to make sure that wasn't part of our life, and they got it out of our life. I remember several times that my dad and a group of the family and blah, 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 you know, they would get together, do it, you know, they would be quiet about it. And they, you know, it would just be all of a sudden, this person didn't live in our town anymore, or this, you know, and I know that sounds terrible, but sometimes when there's that much evil, you just have to move it. You got to move it down the road. You know, you got to get it down the road. You got to get it out. You know, and that just happened, you know, that just happened in your life. Your parents, your dad did that. Your grandparents did that. You know, they made the decision, and this is the way it was going to be. And I don't know if I can't say that we could do that anymore, because we probably can't. There's just nothing, but we're all talking about it. We all talk about, we all know what the problems are. You know, there's just not really a way to solve them with this, the way our society is working right now. You know, there's no place for these, you know, there's no place for these bad people to go. They can only go into our inner cities and, you know, just live on the streets. There's, you know, we used to have places where, you know, we used to have homes where these people went.
Yeah, but see, that's just it, Hawkeye. They're not even just out on the streets no more. These people are actually own businesses. They own corporations.
That's true too. No, that's true too. Yeah. Yeah.
It's because it's becoming, it's kind of like, matter of fact, you know what? Cocaine. 30 years ago, if you said cocaine, that was only drug heads. That was only that was a losers. That was the drug heads. That was, you know, those were the special people. When in reality, oh no, it's been everybody across the board: judges, lawyers, doctors, scientists, engineers, teachers, students, you know, firefighters, police. I mean, everybody
Yeah.
participated amongst that. But that wasn't the narrative, and it's the same thing, unfortunately, with that got isolated to just some people because they get portrayed because they are some people and they're the ones on the news. It's all the ones. I hate to be one of those, but it's kind of like, where's the damn guest list? Where's the clientele? You prosecuted her for something. Where's the list that you prosecuted her for doing?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then because you don't see it, lets you know just how far up that goes. And then you have like Illinois. It's going to do this little cashless, no cash shit, bond crap, all these levels of stuff. And so it's a breaking down of the structure to slowly create a Venezuela kind of thing, a third world kind of shit. That's how you can collapse it, because you can't come out. You're not. I think they're chipping away at the Second Amendment, but that's pretty much, and I think they even know that that's a lost cause. The only way you're going to do that would be to break everything else down, so then you can try to do a bigger force. So that's, but it's
well, you're going to have to move to Iowa. You got to, you know, we added it to the Constitution because we were afraid that if they took it out of the Constitution, we wouldn't have it anymore. Now, that's part of our Constitution. You can't change our Constitution. You know, we got your back now. You know, is what we're saying, because that, you know, that is here in Iowa. We still, you know, we're still one of the biggest states for hunting. We're still, you know, we've got the largest rural farm land. You know, I mean, it's just, that's just our way of life. Don't change our way of life, man. You know,
exactly.
That's the way it is.
Yeah, you just got to watch the sort, like the farmland. Is it? Do you have like companies that own big chunks of that farmland? You know, or there are certain
I
individuals
know
that
what you're
own
talking
certain.
about. Yeah,
Huh?
we don't. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and we don't have any of that going on here. We don't allow it, you know, and our big, but there is a big packing plant that they're talking about. You know, see, our governor was the ambassador to China when he was governor for Terry Branstad. He was governor for almost 30 years. He was one of the best governors we ever had, and then when he retired, Bush asked him to come back as the ambassador to China. That was when Xi was nothing more than just part of the agriculture department in the government of China. And Xi would come to Iowa all the time. I mean, Xi and Branstad had a huge, great rapport, great relationship. I went to several dinners where it was Branstad and Xi. It was just, the guy was amazing. That's why it's just really bizarre seeing China where it is right now. But yes, we do not. We have a lot of restrictions when it comes to buying property like that. You know, we're not letting Microsoft come in and buy all that land like they're doing all over the country. And, you know, I don't even know why he's doing it, to be honest. You know, it's pretty easy to drive by those properties and look at them. It's like, I don't see anything even happen. Yeah. Yeah.
But that's just it. Matter of fact, it's kind of like when we talked about the forestry thing earlier. Then it's that's a version of, they come in and they scoop it up. They don't do anything with it, but then neither do you either. So there's that, and that's the kicker. That's, you don't either.
Yeah.
And I got to say, there's, you know, you look at the way things are going, man, and it's just, there is a directive, and it doesn't look good, because it looks like it goes at our food source.
Yeah.
I mean, over 100 and what, I think up to 130 something, 140 something processing plants and all that good shit. And you take little states. Well, what happens is they're embedded. Just like look at some of the food that gets wasted because of the contract they've got with the government.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you know, it's so many people got pissed off at that, and it's like, well, you just don't understand. But if that was their shit, they signed the agreement. So then that 30,000 tons, that was theirs. And if they go, we just dump it over there, you might not like it, but that's their shit. Well, you signed a deal, getting breaks, and see that's what gets me with the diesel thing, and that's targeting small. That's your small trucking.
Yep.
And that's your farming.
Your mom and pop businesses.
Yep.
Your small business.
That's what gets them out the whole diesel
control. That's what they want going. Is guys like me. I'm small business. They want me going.
You're middle class.
Yeah.
That's your middle class, John. That is, to me, in my 2 cents, that's the layer of America right there that makes us our core, because that's that freedom to go out and do something. You have the right and the freedom to go do you. You have the right to be John Southern Exposure. So you know, build it as you will.
That's right.
Well, that's that layer. And if you can erase that layer and make them either handout driven, working that factory thing and just taking what you're paid out, or you're super ass wealthy, but you got to get rid of that middle layer, because we're the pinnacle of that freedom is the middle class. You have the right to own a business. You have the right to come over here and start one. That's why people come here.
I mean, even immigrants, they want to come here and do it the right way because they see the opportunity.
And so if you can squash that
or control it
Yep. Then you can become like the other countries, to where there's just a have and a have not.
What's called communism.
Right.
That's a word for it.
Yeah.
Communism.
Yeah.
And some of the people, I think, you know, there's this, I think there's people doing things that they think they're going to come out like on the benefit side of things. And that's why they're encouraging some of this, only they don't realize, but you're going to, you know, they haven't noticed how the grocery bills for their grandkids haven't gotten any cheaper, you know, even though they're going along. And there's going to be a time when they'll wake up, but they're pushing for that world, because that way it's like a boardroom. That's why I just laugh. And it's like a damn CEO boardroom of a bunch of super wealthy, and we're a product.
Yeah.
And this one's causing, this department is causing some issues. We need to get something in there, change the supervising and the management in that department over there. They're causing some hiccups in our big company. You know what I'm saying? That's
right.
I think of things weird though. I have brain damage. I got excuses. And damn, I used to feel bad about some of the damn brain shit that I have, but then you sit there and watch Fetterman, and now after last night, it's like, well, I don't know shit.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to just matching myself to Potato Head was one thing, and but now that dude, it's like, okay, no, I can even have physical shit, and it doesn't matter. Hell, I might run for damn county judge.
Yeah, you might as well.
Oh.
I lost hope.
He clicked on the wrong thing, and out there he went. I noticed his little thing kept blinking.
Yeah, it looked like he'd been having a couple little issues.
Later, Tony. Make it a good day, sir. By the way, TT1, are you still here and listening? Oh, Hawkeye said my internet went down. There's a big subdivision going on in the area. I got knocked out. I'm just on my phone right now. I'll let you guys go. All right, Hawkeye.
Hey, Hawkeye, good to see you. I'm sitting here glancing back and forth. I'm partaking in an online auction. There's an auction company a couple of towns over, and what they do, these big construction companies that go out of business or default or whatever they do, they go and buy them out, and then they have auctions. It's a huge place.
There you go.
It's a few items on there. I'm bidding on a cargo trailer, a 50-inch TV, a brand new mahogany desk, and a big aluminum cart. This big aluminum cart, it's heavy duty.
Oh, wow.
It's like if you need to, let's say you need to move a couch. you could roll this cart in and set the couch on it and roll that booger
Oh,
out.
okay. A moving dolly type.
Handy, yeah. It's not really a moving cart, but I would use it like that because it's real handy. It's got 6 wheels on it, and it's
Oh, there you go.
probably about 4 foot long. You know.
Hell yeah. So hey, TT1. So we were talking. Look what I broke. I broke my deal. It fell and broke.
What is that?
That's my little my pipe.
Oh, your pipe. Okay, I got
It
you.
was.
It was your pipe.
It was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was like, man. But luckily, I have a little backup because, oh man, that's
On that little lanyard, man, that probably keeps you from dropping it, you know, so much.
Oh yeah, well that's my vape thing. And one day when Texas decides to legalize some things,
right,
then I would just partake this way too. I would rather, because then I had no smoking whatsoever. But
yep.
But I have a little backup, so dude, that's the only way I move around. But then I don't take medicine and shit.
Right. I hate taking medicine. I really do.
Matter of fact,
of it, you know, when I was sick, but you know, I was trying to live, right? I was trying to live. And
since Mary's here,
you know,
Mary's here, and I'll tell Mary I actually stopped taking that gabapentin right now because I started to kind of feel a little weird. It was like I would go to look at stuff, and it's like, I don't know, it would be weird. It would almost be like wobbly shit feeling, and
dang.
I just didn't kind of feel right. So I told my wife, I said, hey, I'm just going to stop taking that. Because that's the only introduction of something new. So, and it hasn't come. It doesn't now. It's fine. So I don't know. It felt weird. It felt okay on my nerves at first, but then it's kind of like, yeah.
Do you have a date set when you're going to see about your back again, or what's the?
No, actually, I figured I'd got a call like yesterday, so I don't know. Maybe today I'll get a call. Now they should have the results by now.
Yeah.
From the MRI. So.
Right. It doesn't take any time for MRI. I mean, you know. I mean, I get my results in 2 days, like a CAT scan or a PET scan. Well, PET scan is really invasive, man. They shoot radiation in you and shit. It's brutal, but it's the best.
I've had that one before.
But I'm like in January, I got to go back and get a CAT scan, you know, and then about every 3 months. Well, I went last week to the doctor, and, you know, they go up your nose with a scope, look at your throat, and take your blood and feel on your neck. You know, they babysit me, which is okay. I'm good with it. They ain't giving me no drugs, you see, because I don't want any to begin with. They ask, well, how you feel? Do you need anything? I'm like, no, I don't need nothing. I get any pains, I'll pop an ibuprofen. That's about it, you know. But other than that, no, I'm good. Just don't give me nothing.
Oh, Mary said I'm on my way to stopping gabapentin. Doesn't work and affects my eyesight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know what? Maybe actually that makes sense in a way, because so that's a medicine that's designed for nerve. You know, addressing nerve problems. Mm-hmm. Well, hell, man, your optical nerve is probably one of the most sensitive nerve endings you actually have in your body, you know, because it's your optical nerve behind your retina and stuff. So taking that, if that works through your bloodstream and gets up in there, I could see that then.
That could be why you was having those little issues.
Well, and it probably doesn't go because I do have my little drain damage shit where I've kind of rattled my head.
Yeah.
A few times, and this last time was kind of pretty good. So it doesn't probably work well with that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Where with her now, I think Mare had been taking it and it kind of been up. That's why she's got a wean off of it, where I just kind of started. But I'm also kind of that's one thing about a year and a half and nothing but like chicken noodle soup and water. You're pretty much so cleaned out of every single thing that you just kind of taste something and you can feel the difference.
Well, you know, I mean, I went 3 months on Boost and scrambled eggs. That's what I lived off of. That was it. That was it. I should have had chickens back then because all the damn eggs I ate. I probably ate 500 eggs.
I'm ready for egg. I love eggs. That's why that's my shift food. I went chicken noodle soup for so long, and I've loved these different, but I have learned I got to go easy with a lot of this. I won't say spicy because normal spicy would be spicy. This is actually just typical seasoning. I kind of got to watch that.
How do you do salt? Is salt an issue with you too, or?
Well, no, I mean, because I do it real moderate. It's like, matter of fact, I actually got to giggling the other day and told my wife whenever I reached up and I grabbed the Tony's, and I said, "Oh yeah," I said I kind of got chewed out for using this because it's salt. But then it's the only salt I actually use. Come to think of it, so I don't salt and pepper anything. That's the only thing I ever use.
Right. Well, if you watched my last video,
and I don't shake this way either. I've learned. See, I don't do the forward back. I sprinkle shake, right, and I do it real lightly so I can keep the seasoning on the top.
That's exactly how you should do it. There's a couple of options, and I had one on my last video. I have some seasonings that have no salt in them, and they're actually very, very good. And because some of the things that I make have natural sodium in them, and a lot of these rubs and stuff that I use are just coated with sodium. So you really on some of anything with pork, you want to be able to control what you're putting on it because you've got enough salt in it already. So I have a couple of seasonings that I use, and they're Louisiana products. You can, and I know you could get them too. That's why I asked you if salt was the issue with you, because there's some good stuff out there you can try that's way better than Tony's, way better.
Cool.
Salt.
Like Brookshire's HEB stuff, or?
As a matter of fact, I'll show you.
Because besides Walmart, that's our only two closest grocery stores would be like a HEB or Brookshire's.
Do y'all have a Rouse's?
Yeah. I'm on my way to stopping. A couple of are weirder than
one of them. And you could probably get these off of. This was on my last video, as a matter of fact.
Nolan's.
It's Nolan's, no salt. Man, that's some good
stuff. Nolan.
You know what this kind of smells like when you take the top? I know you can't smell it, but it kind of has.
Let me smell that, John. Let me smell it.
Smell it. Get
man, that smells good.
But it kind of has a little Italian seasoning smell to it. It's really good. And no salt in that. And then there's this other one that I found. These people are over in Egan, Louisiana. That's kind of by Lafayette. That's kind of in that direction. And that's Louisiana Love. It's just all-purpose seasoning, no salt, salt-free. And this stuff is very good too. And it's got a nice little kick like Tony's, and it's just better. You know, it's just better. It's tasting too.
I'll look at Brookshire's and HEB and see.
But these two seasonings I got from a grocery store. It's a huge chain. They're called Rouse's. And I think Rouse's is into Texas. I'm not sure if they are, but they may be. They're big grocery store. The Rouse's, this is a big family-owned business.
They might be up north.
Yeah, they're tied in with that Associated Grocers conglomeration, you know. And this is where I got these seasonings from. They didn't have these at Walmart. This one might be at Walmart. You just have to go back and look.
Nolan's.
Yeah, it might be.
Well, I'll check Brookshire's and HEB first anyway.
But if
I try to get what I can there before Walmart, just because.
Right.
They're Texas companies.
But if not, just shoot me a message. I'll give you all the website to them. Hey, you can order it. You know, order
okay.
Yeah. And get that stuff, because both of these have websites on them that you can get to their. And they're mom and pop, man. These are mom and pop businesses. That's what I try to buy. Most of the stuff I try to buy is local stuff and mom and pop.
Oh, Bear had 2 doctors tell her to get off of it if it's not working and because of the side effects. Yeah, I just don't, because that's why I don't like the drug things, man. It's like, you know, Yeah, I felt a little better, but I actually told my wife I think it might have actually like it was okay, but that would cause me to hurt myself more too.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's this stuff doesn't. That's what I kind of do the natural shit because I can only do so much. So this will like help me do like what you guys see me do to me is a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So it might not seem like a lot to you guys, but really it's a lot to me. And this is actually just to put it in perspective. My natural shit's what allows me to do that. If it wasn't for the natural, if it was like nothing, then I wouldn't be in there, not even getting out of bed probably.
Well, I mean, I got nothing but respect for you because I don't know how in the hell I would do what you're doing to that chicken coop sitting in a chair. Because I mean, I'm back healthy again. I'm 100%. I mean, I'm that close to 100% me again. And like I said, I just built a freaking fence out back, and I hand dug 9 posts, with a post hole digger. And I know you know what that's like.
Oh yeah.
So that's telling you right there that I'm back. I'm doing pretty good again. Now, it took me a few days to do it, and I was sore, didn't feel good. But you know what? I didn't stop. I just kept going. But
I was contemplating if I can do that.
And I build stuff. This house that I'm in right now, I built this house. I framed it and built it. I had a guy come in and do the plumbing and electrical for me, but in the roofing, in the siding. But I built this house. I mean, I know how to build stuff. And, and I'm sitting there going, how in the hell is he doing all that sitting in that damn chair, man? I don't think I could do it. I really don't. I have no idea how you did that. And, of course, I've sat here and watched you for weeks doing it,
Well, I've crawled up in there 3 times.
Right.
So I've crawled up in there 3 times. It's not a pleasant sight. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Rather not do it because oh man. See, that's why I say if they can't fix me, I would be okay with just snipping me. If you snip me, then see, I could just get up there and it wouldn't be like it was because I wouldn't feel it. But everything else, I don't know, man. You just figure it out.
You just figured it out. I know. I've sat there and watched you, and I'm going, how in the hell?
I've run cranes and I've run equipment, and you just it's kind of like shooting pool. It's just one of those kind of things. You just look at something and you go, well, okay. And like I said, sometimes that comes back to kick me in the ass because then I overthink things too much. Like this really could have probably been knocked out in a week, even in my condition in a week, and probably maybe half the cost. But I didn't even know what the hell a chicken tractor was 3 months ago.
Well,
and that's being heavy on the date. Could have been just 2 months ago, but
if I was your neighbor and you showed me the plans, that thing would be built in 3 days. Me and you in 3 days.
Yeah, see,
we'd be done. It may be less. I'd have knocked that thing out because I do stuff. That's what I do, stuff like that, and build.
Well, that's actually what's funny. See, most of the time, any other time in my past, I would have drawn up some shit for this, and I'd have had the whole material list and. Right. I'd have done it kind of like a regular project,
Exactly.
This, I would just watch some shit and it'd be like, okay, so, well, let me figure if I do it about a 10 by 6, okay. And then I just kind of would I don't know. That shit's all been on the fly. There's nothing. I did draw a rectangle on a paper. Well, I'll fess up and say that.
When I build buildings or something like that, I think of the dimensions of it, and I try to size it to where I don't have to cut as much, because things are in 8s. Things are in 8-foot and 6-foot sections. So, okay, I'm gonna do this 8 by 6 because if I do it by 6, then I only have to cut this many times, and the rest of it I'm just screwing together. And that's just the way my brain works when I'm building stuff. And
well, that's actually why I went 10 foot long.
Yeah.
Because the price of the boards was actually cheaper for the 10-footers.
Yeah.
And so I said, oh, well, I guess 10 foot will be a good thing. And then I thought, damn, okay, well, I'm going to splurge and buy one 12-footer.
Right.
But then I'll just cut it in half. And then that's how I ended up with the 6-foot wide.
Yeah. And it's like buying 16-foot boards over 8-foot boards,
Yeah.
A lot of times you get a better price and just one cut, That's just the way I do things too. But
that's why I ripped that down because 2x2s would have been awesome. And any other plus, given the older times before this current, whatever the hell you want to call this that we're in right now, you know, these prices are bad enough.
Oh, this wood's
But
great.
I would have done 2x2s. I would have just got, matter of fact, that whole internal, I would have just gotten me some of the little white pine 2x2s
Yep.
and just sat there and framed it up and then skinned it with some T111. But see, once again, that shit, T111 was so flipping high, dude. And that's why I said, okay, I'll take the OSB and I'm just going to paint that shit is what I do.
But yeah, you
That's
got some money in that thing. I can tell you. You don't even have to tell me. I know how much money you got.
Well, it's through the help of the community. I mean, I did the booktions, but then the community's been helped so much. It's been awesome.
But you know, 10 years ago, you could have built 3 of them things for what you paid for that one, you know.
Oh yeah. Hell, dude, I could have got damn near, well, matter of fact, for that one sheet, for the 2 sheets of 1/2-inch plywood, I could have damn near probably bought all the other lumber.
Yeah.
Because those things ran me, I think it was like $45 or $47 a sheet for those 2 sheets. So that was damn near $100 for those 2 sheets.
Yeah.
Of 1/2-inch treated plywood.
Well, I've got 4 lumber yards around me. Well, I say lumber yards. If you include Stein's and Home Depot and Lowe's, and then I have another lumber yard.
And that was $10 cheaper.
What I do is I price them all. When I build something and I draw it out, I price it. And a lot of times I go to that local lumber yard and he beats Home Depot and Lowe's.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's all this though. John's been out of my sink. It's just like I can't. Well, one, I don't have my truck no more or nothing or my bike, so I can't just hop and run and let me go check on, you know, and it's like during the day can't really get about. And even if in the evenings, now I finally have Jimmy rigged this little scooter carrier so I can take my chair. This past couple of weeks, I've been able to take my chair, like for my MRI, I took my chair.
Right.
But before that, I couldn't even do that. So I had to watch wherever I went because I had to be able to walk and it had to be a level, flat ground. Because that's why I don't walk around my yard. It's too much of a slope and incline. That'll screw me up, dude. I'll bust my ass.
Any dips or that mess you up. I can't get that. And I've never had back trouble like you. I did throw my back out once. It was the worst experience of my life. I had to go to the doctor and get a damn shot. I thought I was dying. But I'll tell you something that I did do one time that reminded me of you talking about those little slopes and dips is I ruptured my Achilles tendon. And while it was healing, if I walked across the ground and it had a dip or something in it and it would flex my Achilles just a little, I would hit the ground, man. Like, oh, it would wrench it every time. But yeah, that back, man, that's bad. That's bad news.
Dude, I mean to tell you, it's like been the biggest education is in the whole skeletal frame and that whole hip structure and then the spine attachment and just how all. I laughed and told my wife back 20-some years ago when I had this plate put in my neck. I used to whine, going, "Oh my God, my neck! Man, you just don't realize how much you need it until all of a sudden I can't hardly move it and shit." And
right.
Then I got better, you know, and it's you go work and you just go through it. And then this, and then it was like, oh yeah, no, the whole neck thing wasn't shit compared to this, because this, you literally have to sit completely still. Matter of fact, I can't even sit. I have to lay with my feet up like I'm sitting, only I lay back. And if I don't move and I put my arms right beside me and put my hands right here, that's the only moment that then, okay, I don't feel nothing pinging on something. But the minute I even go to move an arm, it starts going, and every move I do, that's why I said if it wasn't for the natural shit, dude, I'd be just laying in the bed. I wouldn't even get up. Because the natural shit, it works.
It works.
You know, that's my wife had never been around it before.
Man, there's got to be something they can do for you. It's got to be. You know.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out, and I don't know if I don't know if what he saw and now he's trying to figure out like different, you know, things that he can then tell me or something, and that's what's taking him because. I know when I got it done, the lady told me that she goes, they'll have the results within 24 to 48 hours. And I was like, okay. So I kind of was expecting a call, you know, Monday afternoon or yesterday.
Yeah.
Of an appointment or something. So I'm hoping today at some point. Morning, G-Mo.
G-Mo. My father-in-law had lumbar surgery and they actually blocked some of his nerves because he was having shooting pains. He was like you in a sense to where he had this one position when he'd get in the bed, he'd have to get in that one position and he'd fiddle around, put a pillow here, do this, and then, you know, hold his hand up and then it'd be perfect.
Yeah.
But then you fall asleep and you relax and you move and you wake up, oh crap, and he'd holler in the middle of the night, oh son of a bitch, you know, you'd go to cussing, you know.
Man, I've smacked my wife before with the back of my hand because I've twinged and went, and she was that close.
Yeah.
I've near, if she gets a little too close and I happen to, I'll go, because in my sleep, I'm just going to sleep natural. So you kind of go to flex that shoulder laying down and it stabs. And next thing I know, it makes that knee kick up. And
oh, man.
Next thing I know, I'm hearing, oh, you need me. And I'm going, what? And she goes, you need me. And I'm going, and now she doesn't get mad at me because she knows it's I didn't. That wasn't me.
And she needs to wear body armor to bed to have protection.
Right.
Football jerseys, pads and stuff.
I try to pick my good nights and bad nights, and I bounce between the couch. There's been days I go in there and sleep some in the bed while she's at work.
Mm-hmm.
And then at night when she comes in, I'll say, nah, and I'll sit up until she falls asleep, and then I go lay on the couch. Because if I don't, she'll be like, no, it's fine, even though I know it's not. That, and I know that if I feel bad, I have a very high chance of,
right.
I'm on moan, I keep her awake. What's up, right? Good day, mate.
Good day.
How are things down under, sir?
You sleep well in a recliner? Do you do a recliner at all, or does that not good to sit in?
No, used to. In the beginning, I did.
Yeah.
But then it got so bad that it was like, no.
Mm-hmm.
That's why sitting in my chair, I can do this as long as I sit forward. I can't sit back that long.
Find a sweet spot. You find those sweet spots when you're hurting. You always do. You always find the right ones.
Oh, man. And when this gets lit up coming around my side right here, then, yeah, that's why, you know, and in public, though, you feel weird. That's why it's like, you know, how I could probably walk through a store a little ways, but I'd probably be doing it in the weirdest fashion ever. So,
yeah.
It's just not what, plus it's not comfortable at all. And it's like, that's what somebody said something one time about, you know, apparently in some channel it was said I was faking it or something. And it's like, I don't know what the hell you think I'm faking. I already got 2 MRIs already that show it. I mean, it's kind of a known thing. I'm on disability. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But it's like, and I can walk. But it's, you know, I'm sorry, but over a couple of years now, I've learned when to choose my battles. So exactly. I don't just, I did. Oh, at first I refused to accept it. And it's like, nope. And dude, I would come out here and I'd be like, no, I'm going to rake up the leaves. And I'd commence to start to raking, and I'd get about halfway around that little pile. And then at the first time I fell in the front yard. I just literally, it was like I moved and all of a sudden shit just stopped working and I went to the ground. So, oh, okay. Well, I couldn't hardly do nothing for about a week because I got to wait for all the swelling to go down.
Yeah.
And I've just learned when to pick and choose.
You know how I threw my back out? We were on a job. We were cleaning up we had trimmed some oak trees, and we were picking the limbs and stuff up. And they had this one limb that was all weird shape. And a lot of times I put them on my knee and I'll pull them and break them down where they'll fit on the trailer. Well, I pulled this big old oak limb about that big around, and just something I do all the time. And just that particular time when I broke it, I went like that. And I go, and my guys looked at me and go, what's the matter, bro? And I said, man, something popped in my back. And later on that night, by about 8 o'clock that night, I could hardly get out of the chair. So I managed to get in the bed, and I took some ibuprofen and I went to bed. Well, I woke up at 5 in the morning hollering, calling my wife. I said, you need to find a way to get me to the hospital. She goes, why? I said, I can't move. And if I try to move it took me 30 minutes to get from my bed to get my ass in the car to go to the hospital. 30 minutes. And finally I had to tell my wife to get out of the way, because every time I'd flinch, I'd kick and move. That's how bad I hurt. I've never had that pain I know what you're going through to a sense.
Yeah.
But man, look, I was crawled up in that doctor, and they looked at me, and the lady examined me, took an X-ray. She said, she said, you did a number on your back. She said, what did you do? And I told her how I did it. She goes, you're not supposed to do that. That's terrible for your back. And I'm like, no shit. And she gave me a shot and some big old pills or something. And it took me about 8 days before I could function again. It was miserable.
Well, that's how it's funny because that's how I met my wife actually 30 years ago.
Really?
Was a back, and it was building doing this commercial building, and they were putting in a water header. And so I want to say it was 10 or 14 inch header pipe that they had on this lift all. And as I was walking across the yard, he hit a rut apparently, but it dipped. When it did, it rocked off, and I heard, look out. And as I turned, it pinned me over backwards. So I had to go to therapy every day for like 7-8 months, I think it was. And then, the first 4 months was every day of the week. And then it went down to 3 days a week, 3 days, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays for the next 4 months, I think. So it was right around 8 months.
Break your back and paralyze you, man.
No, that's how I thought it did it first. But that's how I met her. She was a therapist aide. And so I used to cook things, believe it or not, because I couldn't do anything else. So I would just be in the kitchen, and I'd take my mom's cookbooks, and I'd look at this recipe. And I still brag about it to this day. It was the cherry pie. I mean, the apple pie that I did. I did an apple pie just like the picture with the pinched crust, woven and everything.
Yep.
And sliced was just right. I made sure every slice of things were, I would make this food, and then I'd take it to them because I'd be like, well, I can't eat all this shit. So the next day when I'd go to therapy, I would just load these dishes and I would take them into therapy. And then one evening I just got a call, just kind of, well, I just wanted to see how you were doing. And next thing I know, here we are 30 something years later. And
that's funny because that's how my wife won my heart. She fed me. That Cajun girl could cook, man. As a matter of fact, our first date, I went to her house and she cooked for me. She cooked chicken sauce pecan for me. I'll never forget that. That was our first date. And she burned the garlic bread. She burned it.
Oh, damn.
And she was like embarrassed, because we didn't really know each other that well. And I said, hey, you got a butter knife? She goes, yeah. And I took that toast and I scraped that burn off of there and I ate it. And I didn't say a word. I said, man, ain't nothing wrong with this.
What? Sure, it's still good.
So yeah, so you won your wife's heart by feeding her, and that's how my wife got me, by feeding me. Hang on a second. It's time for this to go out the other end. I done drank 2 bottles. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, me too. I'm fixing to run off some damn cats. Okay. Sorry, that squirrel that had walked behind me had worked his way over there, and I was watching this cat trying to start stalking on him. So I just cut him off at the path. Very well. Yeah, it's in the hell. I mean, that's ever since I met my wife. That's all This is the first time I've ever been. I don't know, man. I've taken L. I've been dead before. I got ran over. They told me, there you go. Yeah, and paramedic told me that they had said, well, I think he's gone when they put me on Life Flight. Well, through Life Flight as they're going, they're steadily doing all the little shit, and I come back. And then when he told me that, I laughed and said, I don't know when you're going to figure it out. It ain't always up to you. I mean, that's all I can say. I mean, that's why I just say I'm here as I'm supposed to be here. I'm here. I do right. And when I'm not supposed to be here, I won't be here.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But
You've had
I've hurt myself. I mean, I've fallen. I've taken the damn. I don't know, man. This one here, though, which I think this mainly hit me too at the same time of some depression, and I don't think that. I mean, I think that was kind of a clash at the wrong timing. So this one's kind of been pretty rough. See, I was so happy to see Mrs. Rescue actually front the camera. A few vids back, awesome. And do that drive that day. Yeah. Then there should be a video. I don't know how much longer it's going to take. It seems like it's taking damn 24 hours to finally get up there. Let's see. I don't think it's showing yet.
Let's see. I'm down to 1 hour and 5 minutes, 1 hour and 34 minutes, and 1 hour and 42 minutes on this auction. It's got a timer on it, and nobody bidded me, so I might win a couple of things.
Oh, by the way, I guess, 49 minutes ago, I guess, is when the SandLot number 170, that was that Sunday one. It finally finished uploading. I had to go and mute that one stupid song.
Did you?
Yeah, and then I thought, oh, man, I did that all screwed up wrong because it went from about I think it was 4 or 5 gig video file to 31 gigs. And I'm like, oh, shit, okay, I don't know what I did wrong there. So I went back into the DaVinci and was like, okay, wait, here, let me compress it for YouTube. Use the cool little feature preset thing. Hell, the damn thing's still 31 gigs. But I started uploading it in my little country, rural little ass. We ain't got no blazing. Matter of fact, that's what they're working on is we'll get fiber one day. But
I got pretty good internet here. It's
taken me. I started that. I think that upload yesterday, 1:30ish, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So
really, it takes that long. Yeah.
49 minutes ago, it finished uploading.
But you stream really well. You don't ever have any lagging problems, you know.
Well, see, that's why I had to use my tablet this morning to stream, because then this is basically off Verizon.
Oh, okay.
I don't tie anything to my wireless network. I don't do the Wi-Fi. That phone is on its own unlimited data plan. So if I look at YouTube on it, it's going through that data plan for that phone only. If I do this tablet, it's through its own data plan.
Well, this
my computer's hardwired.
Is it? Yeah, mine is too. This desktop that I'm on, it's hardwired with a Cat 6 cable. I run back here from the front house.
My wife used to do wireless with She used to do wireless with her laptop, but then her screen went out, so now she's not. She's now hardwired on a PC desktop. But I'm not a big fan of Bluetooth. I'm not a fan of wireless. It's kind of like, I don't know, how loud of a conversation do you want to have?
Right.
Just keep throwing all that stuff out in the air, and you're going to ask for problems.
So yeah, you do enough of it, you sure will. That TV in the back of the room, it runs off of Wi-Fi. So when I set this back house up, I ran the Cat 6 cable and I'm plugged into that, hardwired, and then I have a router back here, and so I have Wi-Fi to the whole back of my property. So if I go outside, I can turn the YouTube on and have pretty good service.
Oh my God, no way. Oh, sorry, I was just reading. Gmo says, friend came by, says, I'm going to get my kids. Let's go to the lake. We go to his mom's, and as he walks by the cat dish, he kicked this skunk. I locked the car. His mom slammed the door, and he got blasted. Oh, yeah. Shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
A skunk.
Well, that's all over that front porch.
Pepe Le Pew strikes again.
That's it. Oh, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Come on, run over there.
And G-Ma, a good friend of mine, had this dog, and he loved to chase coons and possums and skunks. And I can't tell you how many times he'd called and told me his dog had chased a skunk that night before. It's like that dog wouldn't learn the first time. He didn't get it. And he'd come home stinking, and he'd have to wash him every time. I said, man, you need to lock that dog up. I said, I couldn't deal with that.
Tiger, where's Nikki at today? I hadn't seen her. Have you heard from her? Oh, okay. A Feder woman.
If you say, I voted.
I voted. Look, mine had a little. I put this on my community page. Mine got a little like the capital, like the.
Yeah, there you go.
Pretty cool.
Shoot, yeah. That's badass. Man, mine's just the red, white, blue, I voted today thing.
Yeah, but that's cool too. I've never seen one like that. Like most of the ones we get, you know, I probably should have been collecting these things over the years. Got me a little book or something, stuck them in, you know, and put the date on them. Rescue chicken coop. Rise and shine, mother cluckers. Hell yeah.
Yep. And then I got this one too.
My Clucking Alamo chicken coop. Fresh eggs daily. Now you putting those on there? You gonna put that on? Oh man, that's gonna be all right.
Yeah. Yeah, they're so cool. I can't wait. Matter of fact, I was supposed to be doing something for the last, 4 hours, and I haven't done anything but just sit and talk.
Well, that's why I had time to get on with you. I'm doing this online auction thing, so it's going to be over in another hour. So I didn't want to get away from the computer in case I had to bid on it again.
Josh says, "How are you, John?"
Yep. How you doing, Josh? Yeah,
How's work, Josh? He said earlier he was on his way to work.
GG, I bid on a cargo trailer, a 50-inch TV, this big aluminum cart, and what was the other thing I told you? Let's see, I got brain damage. Oh, a toolbox. And nobody's bumped me yet.
How much is your little cart thing for up to right now?
My bid on it is $40.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It's aluminum cart. So you know the damn aluminum's worth more than $40.
That's it. That's what I was going to say. Hey, Yellow Umbrella. Was Fetterman the tall? Yeah, that's the dude who has a stroke damage.
And then
I mean, factual medical shit that why he shouldn't be there. So it's not even political. It's sad, very sad. Oh, what's the bid on the TV? Gigi said.
The TV, I'm at $50 on the. It's a Samsung smart TV.
How big?
50-inch or 52-inch.
52-inch. There you go.
And then here's the best one. That desk that I'm bidding on.
Yep.
$1, and nobody's touched it. $1.
$1.
Hang on, I'll show you a picture of it.
I got a 52-inch LG, but it's about a $1,500 TV. Matter of fact, if I put two of these signs together, that actually, I don't know. Actually, come to think of it, hell, yeah. If I put two of them, it might be too wide. And then that's how the screen is. That's what it's a damn monitor nowadays because I don't watch TV. I gave up on all this shit. I refuse to watch their crap.
That's the desk.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
And it comes with them two file cabinets over to the side and a chair.
Hell yeah. You got an office to put it in? You got an office for it?
Yeah, where I'm sitting right now. This desk that I have is similar to that one, but it's getting old, and I'm going to get rid of it. I mean, that thing doesn't have a scratch on it.
Gigi said, where'd you find that auction?
It's here local, Gigi. It's one like 2 towns over from me. It's a big auction company. They buy out construction companies that go defunct or whatever, go out of business, and they buy all their stuff and then they auction it off. You know how they do it. They buy pennies on a dollar and then they sell everything off.
Frank said, my mate here in Australia bid on eBay for a boat and won the bid. Had to sell his old boat to cover costs. Story for another day. Type won't make it as good. Oh, Lord.
Gigi, you can get in on this auction now, but you got to come down here to pick it up because they don't deliver. You have to come get it if you win it.
Oh, Scat said, I've got a similar one I'm sitting at now. It's a roll top, man. See, I love a good old roll top.
Yeah. I think
right now
this auction. Are you talking about a roll top desk?
Yeah, that's what Scat was talking about. And that's my favorite is a big roll top.
Yeah, there's one in this auction. Hang on a second. Let me see where that's at. I saw it on this list. Roll top. It's a million different things on here. I'm going to go through it. But I remember seeing it. I just don't need it. It looked like it was in rough shape.
Gigi said, if I had a second car, don't tempt me.
Come on.
Oh, here comes Frank from Australia.
Hi.
Although I don't know, is your camera working? You're just in the dark? Or?
Again, seriously? My camera's been doing this.
Oh, there's the icon.
This is ridiculous. I have to work that out. G'day, John. How you going, mate?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, good, thanks, mate. Yeah. Mate, of course he puts up the StreamYard as if I'm going to say no. It's always a pleasure to come in and say good day to rest.
There you go.
Yeah.
I wanted to hear from you.
Mate, those signs, they look great.
Man,
Yeah.
that was so awesome. Kiss Off got me those. So cool.
Ooh, that's a writing desk.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, look out.
See, I'd
Hello.
like to take one of those, and then I'd like to custom fit the monitor up in there,
The
build in the speakers.
right. The bid on it so far is $60.
And
I'm not bidding on it, but that's
different times. That'd be right now. I had an old drafting desk. I was using an old drafting table, and then now I actually use an old 1950 something desk that I put my monitors on.
yeah.
I apologise. I'm going to camera. What I think's going on is I think it's on the reverse camera. So you're actually probably looking at the back of my knee or something. And I don't want to touch any buttons because I'm not computer savvy or tablet savvy. So you don't want to look at my ugly head anyway. So yeah. Yeah, rescue, that boat story that I was talking about, my mate, the boat. Yeah, we're talking about auctions and everything.
Yeah.
Just earlier. Yeah. And I was starting to type it and I thought, nah, it's not going to be as good unless I say it. I have to say it. So we were just drinking one night. We're just all having a few beers and that, and we were on eBay looking at bidding wars. And we looked at like repo stuff over in the United States where people couldn't pay their bills and that.
Oh yeah.
There was like $170,000 boat, like $170,000 or something. And my mate just went, "Oh, I'm going to put a bid on it for like 30 grand." And I went, "Yeah, go on, do it." We're all just drinking, laughing. And then he got an email. And they go, "Okay, you won the highest bid. You can have it." And he's like, "What the fuck?" We were just drinking. He goes, "I didn't expect to actually win the bid." So it was like a $170,000 boat. He laid down 30 grand, but then he had to pay the tax on it.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Yeah, plus the shipping. So he had to sell his old boat. He had to sell his old boat, his old trailer. But he pretty much got a $170,000 boat for about $80K. So he came out on top. He came out on top because somebody couldn't pay their bills, and they punched above their weight, and their boat got seized. So obviously the owner of the boat or the insurance or whatever, they just wanted their money back.
Oh,
Yeah.
probably a damn finance company from. I'll tell you what
Yeah.
does it over here. A lot of these lottery winners, they go out and they put these big chunks down, and they don't think nothing about the monthly notes because they got that lottery money,
Yeah.
and that shit dwindles out, and all of a sudden it's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Either that or they go buy all this property and animals and all this shit, and then it's kind of like, well, you got to have a yearly thing for the food at some point. And you can't keep blowing money.
Nope.
You got to think about the upkeep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Property taxes every year come around and everything else.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Your council rates. Yeah. You just like a lot of people, they just buy a car and they'll drive it to the ground, and then when the tires run out, they're like, "Yeah, just go buy a new car. Go get new tires, you idiot. Service the engine. Look after the car. It'll last a lifetime if you regularly service it and take care of it."
Well,
Change
you used to pay. See, they're used to paying that monthly note.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, that
Right.
would be one of the hardest things for me to do would be to just get rid of something, because I'm the type of person, like I've got 2 company trucks and they're old, but I'm the type of guy, they were in great shape when I bought them and I just keep them going. Could I go buy another one? Yeah, but I ain't doing that. Ain't nothing wrong with the one I got.
Exactly.
The AC work, the brakes work, everything works on. It's not beat up. I just keep running them, And if I had all that money, I would be like, "What do you mean get rid of my truck? It's a year old." No, ain't nothing wrong with that truck.
I'm hearing you, John. Well, I'm an avid motorcycle enthusiast and motorcycle rider. And I've got a CBR. One of my favourite bikes that I own is a CBR 1000 Fireblade 2005. So it's got years on it,
Right.
but it's only just clocked 20,000 k's
Well, that's not bad
kilometres.
at all.
So if anybody wants to convert kilometres to miles, it's got like 22,000, I think, on the clock now, which isn't a lot. 22,000 kilometres to miles.
You need to ride more.
No. I've got other motorbikes to ride, brother.
You got more. You got plenty of
I
bikes.
don't have just one. You should know that by now, Rescue. Come on, man.
Well, I know, but if that's your favorite,
But yeah, it's my favourite. That's why I don't ride it a lot. I spend more time cleaning it than I do riding it. But all my mates go, why don't you go buy the latest bike? And I'm like, because all the new bikes, they've got ABS, they've got computers, and they've got all this other garbage. And I'm like, I don't want the motorcycle telling me when I want to brake.
Right.
I'll brake when I want to brake.
I personally wasn't a
Yeah.
big fan of EFI, man. When that shit came, wasn't my thing. I wish the good old carb days.
Yeah, if I want to break into a corner, I'll break into a corner and I'll make the bike slide. I don't want a bike telling me when I have to brake or reading the road for me.
Right.
I'm riding the engine. Let me do me. Whereas now it's all computers and this and all this garbage. Forget it. No,
Cars are
Yeah.
the same way.
Yeah.
My
Yeah, so-
wife's Nissan Rogue, if I put my scooter carrier on the back, shit, dude, you got to go up in the dash. I got to go change 3 different settings. Otherwise, that stupid thing thinks that you're like running up on somebody and it's just like, applying the brake. It's like, God dang, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm not down for that shit, man. I don't like all this computer garbage, man. Yes, sir. I don't like that computer garbage. Not for it.
Shit, no, man. Look at all the wrecks that took place before. So somehow they think this is going to make it better, and it's like it's not.
Mm.
You know?
No, it's not, because people are thinking that other things are going to think for them.
Well,
So they don't
that's it,
They
though,
don't have
Rank.
to think for them. They don't have to think for themselves.
But the same thing that's happening outside the vehicle that they're distracted from not paying attention to, that supposedly the car is going to save them. Well,
Yeah.
they don't ever follow that statement through to tell you that, okay, well, when this car does this programmed automated feeling,
Yep.
they're going to freak out over that too,
Yeah.
because they're not prepared for that because they were distracted. So it's just, my wife did it when I was around her the first time that thing went, because the emergency brake thing kind of kicked to apply the brakes because it thought something was right there. Son, she reached over and slammed that brake down going, what was that? And I'm thinking, oh shit, what if that had been in traffic, dude? We'd have been like plowed into.
Yeah. Somebody would have took you, bent you or a truck.
But that's this sensor shit, and people are like, it makes it easier. And it's like, just because it's easier doesn't mean it's the best thing to do.
Makes it easier. It makes people more complacent and more blasé and more unaware of their surroundings.
Well, this guy that I work with, he bought his wife one of them cars, and if you drift over in the lane, it'll go beep beep beep. Well, it did that to her, and she thought somebody was fixing to hit her, and she ran off the road and ran in the ditch and tore the car up, all because of a damn sensor. She got a little bit too close to the center line, and it beep 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 beep. It's just like she didn't know what that was, and it scared her. And she jerked the wheel the other way, and she couldn't control it. Went off in the damn ditch and hit a culvert and tore the shit out of the car.
Yeah,
because of a damn sensor. A sensor about killed her.
Yep. Because it was designed under these predetermined circumstances of all this striping, this width, this road texture, all this level, and that's not reality.
Like you said, we want to tell you how to drive, when to brake. No, you just need to learn how to drive and pay attention.
Yes, yes, John.
You don't need somebody to tell you.
Well, go back to hey, you know what? Then parents could go back to being parents too, and they could teach their kids how to drive a vehicle.
Yeah.
OMG.
Like I taught my 2 kids how to drive. It wasn't
Dude,
hard.
think about that. The willingness of people that would get on board with this Tesla and type shit self-driving car. I guarantee you, if you made those things and they were $20,000, they'd be all over. They'd be all over, and then you'd watch AI created wrecks because it couldn't. Because people would be pissed off too. Because can you imagine if the computer used all these safety parameters
Right.
to move that vehicle, what the day-to-day traffic would look like in a city all of a sudden? You think it's bad now. All of a sudden you predetermine that no, you only approach 10 feet behind this object. You will stay this far away from these side objects, and that gets now predetermined. You're like a moving Tetris.
Hey, Karen Reese in chat's saying hi to you.
Hey, Miss Karen, how are you? Hopefully your day's starting off good. I'm enjoying some sunshine. Well, actually, a little overcast, but hey, it's good.
It's sunshiny here and it's 82 degrees. It's hot.
Can I get a mic check 1, 2?
1, 2.
Yeah, copy. I just put on my headphones because I just realised I didn't have headphones on and I don't want to wake up the boss.
Uh-huh. Garrett said, so for both races, Republicans hold the House and Senate as if of this time. Okay. I'm watching the radar for the hurricane. What's up, Wingnut?
Senate? We have
Sir?
Senate now? I got
Sir?
but I had it muted. Garrett said, for both races, Republicans hold the House in the Senate.
Yeah, at a 1-point lead in the Senate.
Oh, okay, Garrett. Man,
Cool.
I knew we had a shot to get it, by a couple of seats. Well, man, that's
Hopefully it don't stop there.
hopefully it don't stop there. Let's get a few more.
Yeah,
Seal the
right.
deal.
Okay, cool. There you go. Thank you. I was wondering about that, Garrett. Old Johnson. So he beat Mandela Barnes. Okay, cool.
Who is that?
Yeah.
Who is
Ron
that?
Johnson, he's pretty good. He's a good dude. I like him.
Where's he at?
Thought Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with him.
Yeah, I just had that pop up at the top of my screen. Twitter
I
feed.
got the TV on, but I got it muted, so I wasn't listening. Need to turn around and look.
I thought I was the only one. You're a smart man, John. You got paper towel on your table. Smart man.
Well, yeah. Where do you mean there's people that don't have it on your table? Why would you need paper towels if it's not on your table?
Oh no, they're idiots. When you're eating chicken wings and stuff like that, or ribs, like steak and that, you need paper towel in the middle, like on.
Yeah.
He's pretty much, but mine's a metal one, not a wooden one. I've got exactly the same kind of setup. It
Well,
makes you.
that's why I do my cooking on. You go watch my videos, you're gonna see the same background when I do my cooking on. I just adjust everything a little bit, set up my camera. But I cook off of that table, do my prep work on it. Not cooking, but I do my prep work on it.
Gigi said, how long before you all get results from this election? Well, Maricopa County says it could be up till Friday to get all theirs done. Then you have, I think it might have been Pennsylvania. Somebody's got 14 days or something for the mail-in ballots or some shit. Somebody went to the court and got that okayed apparently through their state court. I think it was.
Oh no shit!
Well, then you got runoffs. You're going to have a runoff in Georgia. That's going to be what, December?
Possibly.
December 2nd or something. When is that runoff?
Arizona, they said Friday. Arizona, didn't they say Friday?
Yeah, that's Maricopa County. They were talking up till Friday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
That's where all the votes are in that county.
Oh, well, see, I'm telling you what has just transpired just shows that place apparently has been the hub. for a lot of shit.
It has.
And it got shown last time, but we just couldn't see it as the hub because everything was new. You know, well, now you watch the same repetitive shit. Yeah, all the other places kind of changed things up a little tad and then a lot of states corrected some shit. But that one place, dude, it stayed the same and it repeated the same shit.
Yeah.
Literally walked out. All right, the machines are just down right now. And it was like, wait, what? Well, no, you can do it. Just put it in this box over here. Wait, what? And it sounded like, holy shit. So they didn't even give you like a new script for the midterms. They just said, use that same one. It's like, what? So that's a hub, dude. That's McCary Lake. That's why I think she's a serious threat to them. Because when that comes through, buddy, she ain't bashful. She doesn't say it. Oh yeah, it's all coming down.
Hey, well, I from Australia, I voted for her 3 times online, so I hope my votes count. That was a joke, but anyway.
Oh well, somebody was saying that it was funny. Their son went to vote, and he had been deleted out of the database. Or something,
what?
or his friend. Was that Mayhem talking about his friend? He went and he was deleted from the database, and it's like, and then they told him something about, well, yeah, we delete people that if they haven't voted. He said, well, I did vote in the last one. Oh, well, we don't know. And it was like, well, that's funny because I guess if you die, then they just go, no, we don't delete them. There's a chance they could vote for us still, but if you're still alive, then we need to delete that. We don't.
Dead people have more voting rights than live people.
Right. Yeah, because they know which way they can send it.
That's right.
That's crazy.
Aaron said the scary guy from PA Fetterman won. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Looks like there was actually people that were willing to put that out there for their senator.
No way, mate. Mate, you know that's a lie. That everybody knows it. Everybody knows it.
Josh says something is wrong with Rank. I hear something when he does not talk. Well, wait a minute, Josh. We're gonna break this down real quick for you. So, if you're hearing something when Rank isn't talking, then it might not be right with the issue because you're hearing something, but it might be a lag actually, buddy. That's probably what it is. I was just picking. It's probably the lag.
Make sure you're live. Make sure you click live on the bottom of your screen too.
This is the truth.
Live button. If it's not lit up red, got a little red dot next to it, click on it and it'll bring you current.
Is my audio coming through okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay, cool.
By the way, in chat, don't forget to go up to the top and go to live chat instead of top chat. Oh, he has a hum, Gmo.
I do hear a hum.
I can always back it out if you guys want.
It ain't bothering me. I had to turn the volume up to hear it, but now
Let's see. I don't hear it on my tablet. So.
It ain't enough to bother me.
They might have.
I can't see chat. You guys are coming through crystal clear. So
is it the mic? So chat, is it the mic hum like do stuff with Nikki used to have? Anybody familiar with that? When she would have that little jack hum part on the headpiece, is it that kind of hum?
No, it hums like a transformer. You know what a transformer sounds like humming?
Yeah.
Sounds like.
Well, see, that's like Nikki would have a problem with her mic jack when it would go in, and the way the grounding was, well, you'd get this hum, and then like if she moved it, you could hear a crackling. But if she gave it a little turn, then the humming would stop because it would get a gooder connection.
Better connection.
Rescue, it's me, mate. You know, it's the running joke.
Well, I know. I just, hey, man, I didn't want to just throw you under the bus.
Every time there's audio issues, it's me, mate. It's always me.
You do realize, I recognize that when you came up and the camera was acting up right out the gate. It's it's because it's Rank. It's not Mrs. Rank, it's Rank. There we go.
Yeah. My camera's on now. I don't know what the hell's going on. Look,
As a matter of fact,
Cam-
before you hooked up your headset, you actually had a little bit of a crackling then. But see, I didn't say nothing. See, you were thinking that I wasn't. I was just wasn't throwing you under the bus.
oh, you can throw me under the bus, mate. I'm thick-skinned, mate. I can take it.
Hey, there's Miss Nikki in between prepping, effing chickens.
Rest,
chicken
rest,
We were
Rake.
just asking
Yeah,
about you, Nicky.
I'll go have too many drinks, and then Rescue will go, nah, shut up. You go sleep under the chicken coop. And I'll be like, yeah, all right. Beautiful. I'll sleep there. No problem, mate. Because I know that ain't going to fall down.
No. Hell, Jeremy climbed up in there and walked all around up in it. He asked me too at first. He walked up and he goes, "Was that going to hold me?" I said, I think it's going to hold you. He got up there and stood on this. Like, yep, it'll hold you.
I remember he was up there. You should have given him a pirate hat and a flag. He would.
There you go. Just got home from eating lunch with the grandson. Oh, cool deal, Nikki. By the way, Nikki, I got that Sunday video finally finished uploading. It shows earlier, so now it's up under. It's not under the lives. I guess it's under the regular uploaded video things or whatever. But it's the number 170 edited. I had to remove that song.
What song?
Now watching, they'll end up flagging me for the other two songs that I would have just had a copyright violation. Watch them end up saying that, oh no, this was blocked in the country. It's like, well, you sent it. It wasn't blocked in the other version of it.
Yeah, what song?
It couldn't be monetized, which I don't care about.
What song? What was the song?
The one that got blocked was Fire on the Mountain. That's the one that took the video down. They said that's blocked worldwide. Of course, you can watch it on YouTube and you can listen to it on YouTube, but if I stream it, that's blocked worldwide.
So if I sing, if you leave me now, you take away the biggest part of me.
I don't think animals wailing have a copyright problem, so I don't think they'll flag that at all.
So you won't get blocked for that?
No.
Cool.
Animal wailing doesn't fall under copyright violations.
Thanks for putting that tune in my head now. Appreciate that.
And it's funny too, because I didn't even know that the song was playing until I went to look why it was blocked, and they told me, and then they go, "Oh, here's the song, and this is the name of it when it starts and everything." And I was like, but the stream's too long. I couldn't edit it. See, now, like right now, if I shut this one down and I had played something that's wrong and it gets blocked, I can go in the studio and go, well, then just mute the damn thing and they'll do it for me. But once you crest, I think 6 hours or 8 hours, then they pretty much tell you you're on your own.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Have a nice day rescuing everyone. Have to run to physical therapy. All righty, Miss Mayor. Good luck at therapy. Make it a good day.
I can't see chat, but yeah, okay. See you, mate. Whoever that is. Good luck with your physio, and I hope you're all good.
Oh, Nikki just said, same here, John. You're going to be stuck in my head all afternoon. The biggest
Come
part
on.
of me.
I'm hearing it right now. Like,
Got to have you by my side. Got to have you loving. Come on. Best song ever, mate. Come too far to leave this all behind. How can we let this slip away? Okay, that. Yeah, right.
Rescue Karaoke Channel.
Right?
Fuck it.
I know I need to get my damn computer squared away again so I can go back to playing some music. We used to have a blast, and I'll probably go back to doing like one night a week. where I'll go ahead and start back doing early morning. JJ, nuking your water. Tisk tisk. You need a kettle. You got busted on camera.
Her and I were talking about that yesterday, what we use microwaves for, and I said just heat water up or something simple. I don't need no kettle. Nope. Because then I got to turn the stove on and wait on the stove to heat up.
Fucking stove. I don't even know how to work a stove.
My
If
dog
my
is howling and whining right now. You're hurting our ears.
I'm good with a barbecue, a grill, barbecue, the grill. But,
You see what Tiger said?
Nope.
You see,
I can't
you're hurting the dog's ears.
hurt the dog's ears.
Oh, Holly. Make it stop. Make it stop.
How do I look at chat on this fucking shit? I can't even remember. Whatever.
What are you on, a tablet?
Yeah, I'm on my tablet.
Is it at the top in the right side of the window? Does it say comment there?
Mate, I'm not touching anything. I'll just leave it. I'm not even worried, mate. Because I don't want to be honest with you, Rescue, I don't want to be distracted with the chat either. I'm engaging with you. So, and John. So, whatever.
Glowing in the dark water, yummy. Radiated water, yummy.
Radiator water. What?
And then she said, am I getting to you yet? LOL. I know John can probably hear me. That's why I figured I'll just read it out.
Yeah, go read it. Oh, I love hearing it.
Yeah, plug in kettle. Radiated water, yummy. Radiated, John. Be going all Hulk or some shit on us.
Has it got coolant in it?
That or might be turning to Spider-Man if he gets bit by a radiated spider that was in the radiated water.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Yeah,
funny.
John. Gigi said radiator water, yummy. Glowing in the dark water, yummy. And then she said, am I getting to you? LOL.
Nope. I just had 33 treatments of radiation to the neck. You think I'm worried about a damn microwave oven? I laugh at radiation now. I'm like,
You gotta glow
radiation
in the dark.
my ass.
You gotta glow in the dark. Turn all the lights off.
Oh, I've been glowing for a long time. I just stopped glowing.
Oh, look at you, Rank. You done stirred up the other ladies. Now you got Nikki with a grill is not a barbecue. And then Tiger's like, oh, we aren't good enough for Rank 2000. G-Mall's like, I agree, Nikki, not the same.
What have I done? What did I do?
I don't know. You something about your barbecue thing. I think you made a statement about barbecuing or something in a grill and how that was you barbecue on a grill.
Oh, I said me not knowing how to use the stove.
But where did you must have used the word grill or barbecue.
Yeah, I can use the grill or barbecue out back.
Yeah, but see, there's where you went wrong. Because, see, you said used a grill to barbecue out back. And
because I changed the hot plates. Like, I could either grill, or if I change the plates, then I just get a flat plate, and then I can do my onions. I can do my onions or my mushrooms or whatever I want. You know.
So is this a gas grill?
Yes. LPG, yeah.
So this is the thing you can do like the eggs on or the veggies, like the griddle type?
Yes. But because
so how does that come out with barbecue?
Inside the house, we've got an induction. One of those induction, you need to have a certain type of pan that actually works on top of the stove top. It's got to be induction, otherwise it won't even turn on.
Wait, I don't know. Is there a mic problem? Did you say stovetop?
Yeah, stovetop.
Okay.
Yeah, the stovetop like thing inside the house. Every time I've tried to turn it on, somehow I manage to hit the child lock, and I lock it and I turn it off. So I don't know how it works properly. Whereas I just go back outside and I can light the barbecue, turn that on, and I can cook on that. It's easy. No dramas. But the induction one inside the house, forget it. No clue.
So,
Oh, that's a smoker.
a failure to communicate here. So, see, this is a grill, and it has a grill in it, and
Yeah,
then
that's
it
a
has
grill.
a burn box.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's a barbecue grill, and
Yeah.
then there are, because not everybody can play with the big toys, so you got to always make the kid toys. So then you have the kid ones, and that's this where then you can make believe that I'm barbecuing something. So that's there. It's just a failure to communicate. That's all.
No. That second one that you just showed, mine's a little bit bigger than that second one, not the first one. All right?
But it's gas.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I can't work an induction stovetop inside a kitchen. Because every time I try to use it, I hit the wrong buttons and the child lock comes on because it thinks a little kid's playing with it, and it locks me out and it won't let me turn it on.
It's got a computer and a grill.
Yes.
Gas grill.
Yes, John.
Oh man.
Yes. No, it's the inside one. The outside, the outside one I can use. So I just, if I want to cook something, I go outside to the grill.
Yeah.
And turn the gas on, and I'll light up the barbecue, and I'll cook outside. But then also the grill, how you've got the lines on the grill, but then also it's got the flat plate, so you can put all your onions on it, and like I was saying earlier, and you can cook other stuff on it. Mate, if my camera was working, I'd take you out and show you, but my camera's been a dick for some reason. So, yeah. Next time. I'll show you. I seriously don't know what the fuck's going on with my camera.
I don't know. I just, anytime it comes to barbecue or words smoker, a grill, firebox, smoke box, there's never like air induction and programming and computering digital, blah, 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 doo. It's that kind of falls in the same category we were just talking with cars and all the sensors and all the bullshit. And it's like, no, just need some good kindling and some wood and a firebox.
Basically all you need.
Yes.
A place to stick the meat, and that's called a grill.
Although I will tell you, my grill that you see in my videos, that's a pellet grill, and it is electric. It has a computer in it that controls the auger, which sends the wood pellets to the burn pot, and so that has to be. And it's a great design. Now it doesn't have all these bullshit safety features on it like you talk about. You can set that damn thing on fire if you ain't doing it right, just like any other grill.
Hold on, let me tell chat. So I had to cover for Rank a little bit. So what he meant by not being able to pay attention or read chat was because what he's looking at, all he can see is the screen of us right here. He can't see chat at all.
Right.
But in the past, when he tried to correct that, he ends up screwing things up. So now he just doesn't bother with it. And since she's asleep, he's just stuck watching us and he can't see chat. That's what he meant. It wasn't so much that he doesn't give a shit about chat. But.
Right.
No. I love everybody in chat. God bless you all. Love you all. No. It's just like I'm here on the panel. I love you all in chat. I don't want to be distracted by everybody else. I don't want to be distracted. My full focus is on rescuing John because I'm here conversating with the panel. If I'm going to be on panel, you're getting my 100%. I don't like. It's not that I'm trying to ignore you or I'm trying to be rude. But yeah, not at all. No.
What? No, Tiger. No, Tiger. Sorry, man. We just agree to disagree. See, just pure wood's the way to go. And that grill right over there that I just showed, there has never been no charcoal or no nothing shit, but straight up wood. And I actually take the wood and I'll sit there and I'll make my layers of wood all the way down to slivers of kindling. Because to me, that's my Zen moment is when it's like, okay, well, put on a brisket. Well, then it starts that 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning thing when I get my coffee and I get to come out and it's all nice and quiet and things are chirping a little bit. And I start my little bitty fire and I start building my square until I get up to my bigger logs. And then I go close everything.
I like
Wait
that.
for that to get a good bed of coals and then throw in some wet stuff, put the
Things-
meat on and commence to pumping out the freight train.
Yep.
Boom, 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 boom. That's all I do. I don't cook by nothing but smoke whenever I do meat.
I've got
My
4 grills. I've got one like yours. I've got a gas grill. I've got a charcoal grill, and I've got that pellet grill. And that pellet grill is what I've been using the most here lately because it's so easy to pull out, and it does do a good job smoking.
Wood makes charcoal. I know, but see, that's there you go. It's I go ahead and yeah, okay. I'll take it one step before, and I'll just make it my own charcoal.
Yep.
And in the process of making my charcoal, I smoked the shit out that brisket. And I know, Nikki, you done told me, but that's how much I love my chickens. The things we'll do for our chickens.
Yeah.
No, I'm just I'll eat it as man, we'll see. That's all. I mean, I'm just being honest. I will say that I don't do none of that fluid stuff though. I don't like that fluid. I can taste the soot of that stuff. And
Talk about lighter fluid? No.
Yeah. Even that Kingsford, that lighter shit that Kingsford does, it's self-lighting. It's like they just soak it down is all. But you can petroleum, you can taste that shit in that soot.
Yep.
I've had people even tried to fool me going, oh, it's like, no, man, I'm telling you right now, I can just lick that meat and go, oh, yeah, you did. If you didn't this time, it has been in that pit. That meat just touched that grill that's had that because you can just taste that soot.
If you have a fire starter, then you don't have to use lighter fluid on your charcoal. And then it's a little better. But that lighter fluid, man, whew, that's rough stuff.
She said you can fire yours up and we can have a cook-off. Man, I wish I know I'd have to try to get me some wood. And yeah, that'd be a money thing. Otherwise, I'd gladly. We used to do that actually because I love doing briskets. And man, I used to sit there and smoke them. We would use them. I can actually tell you it's like hamburger helper meals. Son, take a hamburger helper meal and take that make a brisket and then just take some old brisket and chop it up and replace the hamburger with the brisket and there'll be some badass dishes.
Oh, you talking what?
Just keep talking, fellas. Keep talking, because I need dinner ideas. Keep going. Man, I just walked around for 5 minutes looking for something that was in my pocket.
And we're supposed to listen to you about barbecue grills using propane and shit.
Oh, it'd be better if I had my camera on. It'd be, man. Yeah, I'll fix this shit. Whatever.
Oh well, your camera's on. It's just that it's not working.
Yeah. There's no.
Or it could be a user error. Could be one of those that's located between the chair and keyboard thing.
Hang on, I'll check something. No, it's not the reverse camera because I'm holding it up in the air. I thought it might have been the camera in the back of it. So I just held it up at a window. Yeah, I'll look into it.
Let's see who we got. I have 3 briskets in my freezer right now that I'm gonna have to break down and use for my Calgary butcher. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Hey, y'all, Forest Kingdom. Good to see you. I am
G'day,
having an
g'day.
awesome day. An awesome,
G'day,
blessed
g'day.
day.
Sorry.
Gigi says that was a good one.
12 minutes on the desk.
And it's 1 minute.
6 minutes on the TV. I'm still leading.
What's that? What was that, John?
I'm on an online auction, bidding on some things.
Oh, the desk. The desk.
Hey, there's Miss Nikki. Mink.
Yeah, the desk. There's 11. Well, fixing to be under 11. Fixing to be 10 minutes left now, and I'm winning that one. And the 50-inch TV, I'm winning that one. There's
Oh yeah,
6
get
minutes
the
left.
desk.
I'm AFK a minute. I gotta get rid of this long sleeve shirt.
All right.
Yeah, copy.
Woo.
It's warming up.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, Nikki.
What you up
G'day. There you go.
Hey. Woo.
G'day.
Beer 30. Somewhere. Well, I did, in all fairness, I did just get back from lunch with the grandson, and that's a whole lot of kindergarten, 1st and 2nd grade loudness in one cafeteria for 30 minutes. Holy cow. Woo.
Hey, Indy.
Woo.
Hey, Nikki.
Yes,
My wife's a kindergarten teacher, so that's every day with her.
that woman must have nerves of steel. I'll tell you what. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't mess with her. I don't mess with her.
Right? I was there for 30 minutes, and I was leaving there going, oh, I'm going home and having a beer. Woo. I don't see how they do it.
I don't know either.
I just, ooh, God, I'm having a hot flash even thinking about it. Ooh, Lord. But my grandson is it's like a star student kind of thing. They pick a different star student for the week, and so they get to invite whoever they want for lunch on Wednesday. So he invited me. So, of course, I had to go.
How old's the little fella?
Did you see the signs earlier, Nikki?
No, I've been busy all morning, and then I had to get ready to go do that and pick him up. Oh, I saw it on. That is such a cool sign. I love it. Cool. That is an awesome sign. I need one of those. You kiss off. You're gonna have to tell me where you. Oh, that's cute. That's cute too. I like the first one better though.
Probably on Amazon. They might be.
I agree.
I saw it on. I watched that video Kiss Off made the other day, and it was on that, so I saw it there. But so cute.
Yeah.
So cute.
I was like, wow, that's so cool.
Well, you know what? You're gonna have so many signs to hang up all around that we won't even have to paint on it. It's the whole thing's gonna be covered in signs.
Yeah.
Well, I'm putting the Mother Clucker sign. I'm gonna put it right there on that door right there.
Above the door or on it?
I think on the door.
On it, yeah.
It depends on what the door ends up going up, because right now it's becoming an issue because I have plywood and the plywood's not quite square, so I have to try to figure out how to flatten that plywood.
Yeah.
I'd rather just use solid board, and I might end up just piecing together some shit, and it'll be my own. It'll be unique.
That's fine. You're already making it too fancy for me.
Very fancy.
Oh.
Hey man, you know what? I don't know. I'm just winging this shit. I'm making it up as I go along.
It's
it's going to get worse if it's any consolation. You might as well be prepared, because I'm fixing to be adding 2 pieces of wood that go from the bottom of the coop right here out to the front corner, like rails on each side going out to help hold that a little bit more sturdy out there.
You need to get some solar powered lights up on the corners.
I got some.
If there's any movement from those bloody cats, lights up the whole yard. Yeah.
I've got a 75-foot solar powered rope.
Pretty soon.
I I was gonna wrap it with, and then that way at night it can come on with a soft glow.
Soft glow.
Because I can see them. Oh, I'll see the cats coming through the thing on my cameras because my cameras do infrared shit. So I've actually shown people at night. I can see the deer. I see shit at night. I actually see shit at night better than I see it during the day. Because during the day you can kind of blend into some shit, but at night you stand out pretty obvious.
Yeah, good shit.
Oh, Bella. Next thing you know, next year he's gonna have like a second story on the front over there, and then there'll be stairs and all sorts of fanciness. Come on.
Yeah, there's going to be neighbours stealing those eggs, mate. You watch.
No, if they fix my back, what I think I might do though, if I can get my back fixed and I'm kind of moving around, I might be able to break down this chair and end up mounting these wheels on that thing, and I'll drive this thing remote control.
Hell yeah.
Now that was funny. Remote control chicken tractor.
That's it.
That'd be a
Get
first
that.
for me.
Raise up and then
Drop it down the yard. Shoot. Mm-mm.
Actually, to be honest, if I were to get fixed and up out this chair, I'm gonna do it. I'll do one then that's stationary,
Mhm.
and then I'll just have one to keep fertilizing the yard. But then I won't be here very often. All right, now looky here, you little fucker. I'm telling you, if you go pick a fight, well, I'll probably still back you up. But don't be a dick, dude.
Go get him, Rudy. Get him, Rudy.
No, it's not. It's a
Go get him,
squirrel.
Rudy.
It's a
Get
squirrel.
him. Get
No,
him,
he doesn't
Rudy.
even know what's happening. Hell, he's stretched over here in the sun, just like getting his tan on. You'd think I have some kind of valley dog or something.
Well, if that happens, then yeah, if that happens and you build a permanent chicken coop and an enclosure, you can use that one and just expand and buy meat chickens and just tractor the meat chickens around just until they're ready to butcher.
Well, and I've already decided as soon as I get into there's stuff I'm gonna start casting it in my coffee grounds over in the patch that's on the back left corner of the house where the septic lines start coming out and make the bend.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to build a box that I can go in between two boxes like Billy has, his little boxes he's got.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do those, but I want to have them so that way they'll pull from that soil that's pretty enriched with all the septic stuff. But I'll start adding to it. And then that's where I want to do gardening. Nikki, we need you to paint rescue. Don't let her get out of that. We've been waiting and watching that.
Oh, me painting?
Yeah. Oh, apparently you must have said something and I missed it because she says, no, Nikki, you have to paint. We're chat family.
Okay. We need to come up with I don't know. We need to.
Oh, it must be when you said there's enough signs, won't have to paint.
Yeah.
Well, I still need, I want to do my flag right there.
Okay. Okay. You can do that.
Yeah, it needs 13 stripes on it and 52 stars. Just
Well,
saying.
not necessarily. It can be an abstract flag.
Yeah.
I painted
That'd
a
be
cool.
cool. If it was like this one in the corner, that'd be cool. Where it's like a tattered flag.
Right. Well, I painted, and wood is hard. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, true.
It's hard to paint really evenly on unless you basically stencil it. Or
Well, that's why it's tattered. It's not supposed to be.
that's what I'm saying about abstract. Not really. I painted. I used to take apart.
Okay, well, see, I'm a layman. So when you said abstract, the first thing that came to mind was some weird ass looking Picasso shit where
No,
people
I'm
have
not
rectangle pieces of a face kind of shit, and that's like,
No, I don't do Picasso. I mean, I don't mind it, but I damn sure don't paint like Picasso. But I made this cool sign one time because most of the cook-offs we go to, well, at least our favorite ones, they take donations where they have an auction.
Nikki, I respect your honesty. Yeah.
For whatever, our favorite one in Madisonville, they raise money for scholarships for kids. Okay, so I always take an auction item and I take apart old pallets and, put them together and put a hanger on the back. And I had this pallet sign where I painted basically the kind of like your deal on the corner, but it was, on wood, clearly hand painted. And then I painted, and on the top where the flag was on the left corner, I painted stand. And then on the bottom, I painted a cross on the bottom right corner, and I put kneel, like, we stand for the flag, we kneel for the cross. Man, that sucker went for, I don't know how many hundreds of dollars. It cost me like $10 to make or whatever. And it went for $300-400. It's crazy. But it was cool. Yeah.
Well, first off, Gigi, I was being nice to the squirrel. I was actually talking to the squirrel because I stood up for him a while ago, but then his little happy ass just went over to another tree and then went down and started hopping down these little stump pieces, and he was looking right towards where they come from. And that's why I was talking about, okay, don't go start shit, but because, I mean, if they run up on him, I won't be able to catch him that quick. But, well, I try to back the squirrels. I definitely, wildlife gets the first priority around here. They earn the right to be here.
I don't know. I'm ready to take out some squirrels. They're digging in my garden. Not that there's much of a garden now, but ooh, and I have a couple armadillos I really need to take out. They're digging up stuff.
Oh, I saw a couple the other day. Saw two of them the other morning, and they were big old healthy looking dudes too. And I'm like, well, hell, I don't know where the hell you ass has been hiding, but they just be moving along, I guess. I hadn't seen them since. Oh shit, I'll be right back.
I remember when I was younger. Oh, it's all 20 years ago or something. And I went over. I was in LA, and I'd never seen a squirrel before in my life. And I was in LA, and I went to a park, and I've gone to the park and that with the children and that, and we're throwing around a football. I was like, oh, squirrels! We're trying to run up and feed them, and all the Americans are looking at us like we were just weird. Like, why are you trying to feed the rodents? Like,
right.
What the hell are you doing? Like, we'd never seen squirrels before. We're trying to come here, you little cute bastard. We're trying to pat them, and they probably had rabies and everything, and yeah, it's pretty funny. Everyone was just looking at us like we were weird. It was like, oh, look at the little squirrels.
I bet they were all waiting to see you try to snatch one up and pet it, because that would have been entertaining.
That would have been bad.
That thing will go up one side and down the other and chew your ass up. Woo. They're not that cute.
Oh.
They eat pretty good though.
I agree.
Yeah.
I like fried squirrel. I think it's delicious.
I look at squirrels and I just think they're a malnourished kangaroo. Yeah, so.
Honey, I shrunk the kangaroo.
Not the one
exactly.
Fat.
Now I could do a cooking show on a kangaroo. I think I might could make that work.
Do it, mate. Do it.
I've never. Well, I take that back. I've had kangaroo jerky from Australia.
Yeah, they're good. It's good.
Wasn't bad.
I don't mind squirrel. I just prefer to watch them rather than some feral ass cats or some shit like that. Plus, hey, man, as long as they're running around here, they're entertaining. It'll be kind of like these chickens. Don't think for a moment I'll be sitting here talking to these damn chickens, but by that afternoon they'll be right over there. That'd even be a chicken sandwich for all I get. I mean, there you go. We're all doing our part. I'm gonna feed them good, treat them good, and then they're gonna treat me good later.
Well, you're gonna like the squirrels right up until you start gardening, and then it's gonna be a problem.
Yep.
What's actually a squirrel's natural predator? A squirrel's natural predator is
hawks, owls,
hawks,
cats.
No. What's the biggest one? The biggest one is domestic cats.
Yeah.
Pretty much, but depends.
Oh, well, that's since they let the population get out of control.
It's just hawks and owls. Just tear them up.
Yeah, naturally it would be hawks, owls, bobcats.
Mm-hmm.
foxes, coyotes,
Coyotes,
badgers. Then you'd have your snake family that would be there for them and shit. And
Holy shit! I'm sorry I asked. Oh fuck! Snakes,
You know,
coyotes. Oh my god! Rescue just went down the whole fucking.
Yeah, there's lots of them.
Yeah, right.
in
Yeah,
the
so
woods, rabbits and squirrels are similar to shrimp in the ocean. Everything eats shrimp in the ocean, and in the
And
woods,
yes,
just about everything eats squirrels and rabbits.
that's
Yep.
true.
yes.
And mice, field mice. Everything eats those suckers too.
Please eat all you want of those.
Yeah.
squirrel destroyed my tricks.
Field mice, John. That's a meal for one.
Well, I mean the hawks and the hawks around here pick up big old rat snakes and chicken snakes. I mean, and fly off with them.
Yep.
Which is good. They just need to stay away from my chickens. Something's been killing my chickens. I lost 4 chickens. I have no rooster.
Oh
wow.
I'm bummed. I think it's that damn big ass raccoon.
That's a raccoon.
Yeah, and about every 2 or 3 nights, I'll be up in the middle of the night and I'll come out to smoke, and Bella will come out with me and she'll tangle with the thing. She's grabbed it 2 or 3 times before it got up the tree, and it scratched her face up, and she shook it around, but eventually it gets away and gets up the tree, and she'll sit out there for hours watching and waiting on it to come down. So I'm just going to have to shoot it. I'm going to have to.
I was about to say, if you got good neighbors, just get that 22 out and shoot that son of a gun. Shoot him in the head.
Hey, Miss Emily.
Yeah. Well,
hey, have you a taxidermist in mind? And then that way you can go ahead and. What do you mean? I'd keep the damn hide.
I don't want it. No. Well, no. You know what, Jeremy? To be honest with y'all, Jeremy will, if I shoot it, Jeremy will probably cook it.
Yep.
Well, I know, but you skin it, take that hide, and have it worked.
I don't want no part of a raccoon skin. I just don't.
Get you a coon tail dangling back here. You could use it as a ponytail ad in.
No.
Make a hat.
No.
You can
Just also, Chuck and I want to know what a chicken snake is. You ain't never seen a chicken snake? It's a snake that eats chicken eggs. That's what it loves. Chicken eggs.
And they eat
quail eggs, everything eggs.
Well, quail themselves, they can swallow a quail whole.
Yeah.
A rat snake too eat chicken eggs.
Yeah, same thing.
Rescue. Say that
and
again.
Big.
Chicken eggs. Say it again.
What?
I'm a chicken hawk looking for a chicken.
I'm a chicken hawk looking for a chicken.
Man, you're like Foghorn Leghorn, man. Come on.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
I'm just a squirrel in somebody else's tree trying to get a nut.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Someone said something. Chickens.
Yeah, they'll eat baby chicks too. A chicken snake will pretty much eat like your mice, squirrels, rodent shit. Yeah, the eggs to a lot of the animals.
That's part of the reason people buy those ceramic eggs. So when they swallow the ceramic egg, it kills them.
Oh, I've heard about that. Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's one reason why this one here, there will be no way possible for one to get in there. And that was the whole purpose of making that way. Right. So it's just not feasible at all. And then that way at night, because I've had one under this house literally attack me before. So they're aggressive as shit, dude. I had to hold the damn thing with a stick wedged up in there while they went over and got the gun from the neighbor and got him to come over and shoot the damn thing while I had it wedged, because every time I tried to move, it was like some movie shit, dude. That's all I kept getting in my face, and it was like, oh, hell no. Yeah,
the way we did that wire at the top for both sides for the vents, there's nothing getting in there. There's not a crack bigger than this.
Yep.
Yep.
So
If it's big enough to break its way in there, it's fixing to get its ass smooth tore up like Tokyo by Godzilla.
So it's the same thing. Like you like how you got to work the environment. Like how you were saying, Nikki, about the porcelain eggs.
Mhm.
Now, if you're killing the snakes and the snakes are eating the porcelain eggs, they usually eat the field mice and the rats and whatnot as well, which usually go after eggs as well. So it's really tough to keep that balance.
Well, it's kind of like society, you know. At one point, you just got to address it, and you know, you hope the smarter ones will stick out and they'll learn fast enough and stay back.
Yeah.
Well, I have to say, we really don't have a mouse or rat or rodent problem, so I don't need that many snakes around here.
Okay. Well, remember, I'm in Australia. There's snakes everywhere.
Right, right. I mean, it'd be different. Yeah, I mean, if I lived on a big ass farm with a barn and a whole bunch of, you know, barn mice or something, I'm
Then
like,
you'd have a king snake, so then you wouldn't have to worry about it.
there you go. King snakes are, yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
growing up, that was the
someone
only
in-
snake my dad would not blow in pieces was a king snake, because he always figured as long as there was one of them around, then there wasn't anything else.
Right.
King snakes are good to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone in chat, I know someone can find it. Go find a link of the mouse plague in Australian farms, and you'll shit
You need a Pied
yourself.
Piper.
You'll shit yourself, rescue.
Yeah, no, we don't have that problem. Well, I mean, I don't have that problem. I'd be different if I lived on a farm and I had, you know, a barn overrun with mice or rats or something. But
Yes, they're brown, gray, got some stripes. Most of the ones down here in Texas, they're the darker brown.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, and they're not poisonous. And normally, I used to catch them and let them go. In fact, the one that I caught eating the quail, when I yanked it out of there, yanked the quail out of its mouth, and I threw it down to let it go. And Jeremy was like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "What do you mean?" And he was like, "It's just gonna come back. We got to kill it." I was like, "Okay, I'll get the shovel." But I was gonna let it go because I wasn't thinking, you know, like normally I'd take them in the woods somewhere and let them go, but
My
the only
kind of
snakes I
woman.
kill around here are copperheads and cottonmouths, generally. We do have cottonmouths, we do have copperheads.
If you'd run away screaming, if my wife done that, oh no, it's a snake, and ran away screaming, I'd be like, okay, here's the divorce papers, keep running.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. Snakes don't scare me. Spiders don't scare me. Y'all even have those big ass spiders that build the little trap door, right, and come out and grab stuff. Those things are cool. And I like tarantulas. I'm a fan of those. I had a tarantula as a pet when I was a kid. My daughter had one. I like spiders, big spiders.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, his name was Mr. Bill, and I had him for 9 years. He was pretty cool. I put him on my shoulder, walk around with him.
So when he died, did you go, "Oh no, Mr. Bill"?
Yeah. Oh no,
That's what I was saying.
Bill.
That's what I was thinking. Oh no, Mr. Bill.
Yeah.
Anybody 20 years old ain't gonna know what we're talking about.
Right. That's
Matter
true.
of fact, the first time that I met the Best Life, that's what I thought of, because his name was Billy, and I was just somehow every time I hear that name Bill, that's the first thing that comes to mind. Is, oh no, Mr. Bill. That or somebody talks about Play-Doh.
That's true. Good thing it's pretty much an older crowd here, because anybody who's young will not have any clue what we're talking about.
Rescue. We saw your commercial come on 3 times tonight here in Australia.
Which one?
Manshake.
Oh, that, yeah. Oh Lord.
Yeah. You know, personal joke. Don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the dude on what you would call the equivalent of the local cable channel, kind of. Ad
Yeah.
commercial.
Me and the wife looked at each other and went, rescue.
Now that was, but he didn't grow his out like this. So at some point, I'm going
No.
to disguise myself away from him, so I won't be the shaker.
Oh, no. Well, no, you got to think it's good that you're in our memories, mate. Or not in our memories, you're in our thoughts. You know what I mean? Not memories, you're in our thoughts. We think of you. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, because you know most of the time that's the reason why I go live is because I just kind of wonder what everybody's doing. So it's kind of
Yeah.
like, well, the only way to kind of talk to everybody then is if I go live. That's why sometimes I miss people when all of a sudden you don't see them after a couple of times and you kind of wonder, well, damn, okay. And then I get self-conscious sometimes, so I start thinking back to damn, did I say something kind of wild? Did I offend somebody and not catch it? Because I mean, I don't mind being an asshole if it's necessary, but it's just that's I've learned to just. But I don't
So
like.
you see, you haven't regrets. I don't have any. I've acted like a dick so many times. Don't have regrets.
No regrets.
No
No
regrets.
regrets.
If you don't see me for a couple of times, you know it's because I'm busy doing something. Like this morning, I was busy this morning, and then I had to go have lunch with the kiddo, and you know.
Well, I had seen Tiger in here for a while, and I'm like, where's Nikki at? You know, because usually where you are, she ain't very far behind, and vice versa. And I'm like, so I was like, Tiger,
Right.
where's Nikki? She was
Nope.
like, no, I hadn't seen her.
Nope, it was lunch day with the kiddo, so
That's a good one.
yeah. So that's what I mean. If y'all don't see me around for a while, it's because I'm obviously out of town or busy at a cook-off, or I'm actually doing something like with the family or whatever.
What's a cook-off? Cook-off?
A barbecue cook-off. That's right. You don't know anything about barbecue. That's where we make real barbecue.
This is where they line up a bunch of propane grills and everybody sees through some propane.
Line up a bunch of propane grills and flat tops and shit like that, and you know we barbecue.
Yeah,
No, it's basically it's a lot of like the pit that Rescue showed you, his smoker, his offset smoker pit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those on a rig, but those times like 50. Like there's a lot of people with big stick burner smokers.
So it's a cook-off, so it's a race to cook.
But a lot of I would say at least half now are going to drum smokers. So anyway, yeah, we actually cook brisket and ribs and chicken and pork, like pork butts.
It's a cooking contest.
Yeah, it's like a Grand Prix of cooking. It's a Grand Prix of cooking. You all try to cook to make the best meal.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cook-off.
Hey, Miss Emily. Emily, it's kind of the same actually. I normally am not on unless I'm researching something. Up until I started doing this, I hardly ever got on. I never did any of this.
I'll show you my barbecue setup.
But I didn't even do. I stopped doing all the stuff all the way back in ICQ days. It was a long time. I just don't know. I just worked. That's all I ever did until now. And then, but I'm glad this is here because I'm glad I got to meet y'all. See, and then meet people like Nikki and Jeremy. Come over. I got help them end up with chickens. Things are positive, so it's a good thing.
I'm gonna go grab my charger. I'll be right back.
Let's see. What did Hawk say? Hawk said, "I've been trying to hone my assholio skills, but turns out I'm lacking proper instructions." What? The master is needing instructions?
Are we sure that's Hawk? That must be an imposter, right? There's T-Girl. Hey, T-Girl.
Hey, T-Girl.
T-Girl. Much love.
Rescue, I didn't win the desk.
You
Somebody stuck in there while I was running my mouth with y'all and outbid me on it.
Oh, are you kidding?
Dang.
Beat me by $5.
Oh, what?
But I won the TV. I won the big screen TV, and I've got 19 minutes left on the aluminum cart in the toolbox.
Fuck
And
that.
so far, I'm still in on that. I kind of wanted that desk, so man, that
desk
kind of aggravates me. But that's all right.
Somebody, well, and I tell you something about bidding. I don't know, because you can do a script where it'll be an auto bid, and it might be.
I did the auto bid up to a certain amount that I was willing to pay, and they outbid me. So whatever.
Hey, your dog Pepper.
Can you not jump in and? Oh,
last minute.
No, well, you can, but I wasn't watching the timer. See, there's a timer on all those bids, and once that timer goes to 0, who's ever got the high bid?
My asshole skills are wired time. Well, there you go. Your dog says, "What up, everybody at work listening?" Man, that would be cool.
G'day, everybody in chat. I'm not looking at chat, so I can't read it. G'day, everybody. G'day, FBI and CIA. Make sure you go hit the like.
That's it. Hey, what's up about me? You have met me, and everyone forget about me. No, Josh, nobody forgot about you.
No, indeed, Josh. You know better than that.
Yeah. No, when I mentioned Nikki and Jeremy, I just meant like over here, real life, as in they drove over and pretty much put the roof on the chicken coop for me. But no, I'm glad I got to meet everybody that's come and gone in chat, even the ones that somewhere along the way I got ruffled feelings and don't come back. But I only got upset with probably a few people, if that. And if I rethought that, I would probably go, no, not really. Unless you're just a real asshole.
We forgot about Dre.
I was muted and just talking.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that was stupid. Yeah, no, in real life, we came over there and hung out all day long. It was fun. I was actually making a comment about Australia. The only part of Australia I've ever been to is like between Sydney and Newcastle. So, wasn't like I got to see a lot of Australia. We spent our time mostly in Newcastle.
That's about an hour north of me. Yeah. What a shithole. You got a bum steer.
Was it? Really?
Right on, Tiger.
Flew into Sydney, but then we headed up to Newcastle, and the friends that I was staying with, that's where they live. So I thought it was pretty cool. See, I thought it was pretty awesome because, I mean, it was a long time ago, but they live not far, about 5 minutes from the beach, and that was cool. And then they had a boat in the harbor, or they had a boat, and we went to the harbor, and I got to witness the beginning of America's Cup from a boat in the harbor when it started. That was pretty awesome.
That's cool.
But the America's Cup doesn't start in Newcastle. That starts down in Sydney, not in Newcastle.
That's what I'm saying. It was a 35-foot cabin cruiser boat, and we went to Sydney Harbor and watched the beginning. It was cool.
Newcastle is an absolute dump. They had an earthquake years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was a massive earthquake, and a lot of the buildings.
Well, I went in Hang on, listen.
Yeah, they had
very
an
cool.
earthquake. Nikki, they had an earthquake there, and they never really recovered. It kind of really got destroyed, and they never really rebuilt the city.
Well, I was there in 1984.
84.
84.
I can't recall what year the earthquake was, but the city's never really recovered, and it's an absolute dive. right now. It's not a good place to live, but it's a massive shipping port city now, where just ships come in, exporting and importing, like coal gets from our coal mines gets exported, and sheep and cattle. But other than that, Newcastle's shit. But Sydney, beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, Sydney was.
But
I mean, we did go. I mean, they lived in Newcastle then. Like I said, it was a long time ago. I mean, their
that's what I
house.
was. Yes.
Hey.
Sorry.
We
Yep.
went to Sydney, and I saw the Opera House was pretty cool. And
That's what I was going to say. On the upside, I'm glad you
Yeah.
got to experience Sydney. Beautiful
Yeah.
harbour. Beautiful.
I saw.
Yeah.
Mhm. The Opera House is pretty amazing. When you see it on TV, it's big, it's white, and all that. But when you get real close to it, it's literally made out of tiles that are like this big. It's crazy. It's like they're tiny. It's like holy shit.
Yeah.
And I rode the hydrofoil over to it was some sort of
Holy shit.
it was
The
some sort of
hydrofoil,
amusement park.
You were definitely here in the 80s. We don't have them anymore. Yeah.
It was 1984. I'm telling you, it was a long time ago.
Yeah, because they got
I'm
put
old.
out. They got put out of commission.
I'm old. That's what I'm saying. There was some
No. You're not old. You're only as old as you think you are.
I was like 2 years out of high school in '84.
I'm old. Oh, I'm telling you.
You're only as old as you think you are. Yeah, the hydrofoils are out of commission. Yeah.
Are they? It was cool. I learned how to use chopsticks in Sydney. I realized that people in Australia really like Asian food for some reason.
Yeah, because they're buying up half our property like they're buying up half of your property.
Uh-oh. Look
So
out.
they realised, we can take over the world not by fucking shooting everyone, but buying all your land.
I think that's exactly what they're doing.
I think I just got rescuer strike right there. Damn it.
What did I miss?
You're a tiger like
Nothing.
fine wine.
Don't worry about it. You didn't hear anything.
We're talking about large Asian nation buying up all the world.
Oh.
Yeah.
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 They've bought a few major islands actually not far off our coast, which is concerning. But anyway, I don't want to go down this road. I want to hear about your holiday. So you went and saw them. Yeah. So
I did.
You're one of the lucky ones, and this is why more Americans should do it now, because your dollar is at like 63 cents to the dollar. I think it is. So it's as good as coming to Mexico. So book your flights, come to Australia while your dollar's low, because every 63 cents you spend, you get $1 Australian. Now, I know it's a long flight. It's going to be a 20-hour flight or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long flight, but your money's going in a good way, because
it took me 24 hours to get there.
24 hours? Did you have a stopover?
Yep. I did. I flew from Houston to LA, from LA to Honolulu.
Oh my God.
And in Hawaii, they were having some sort of trouble with the fuel lines. So I sat there in the plane for hours while they were repairing fuel lines, which was kind of crappy because I was thinking, we're about to fly across the Pacific Ocean. And they actually made an announcement that they were having issues with the fuel line, so there would be a delay. And I was like, holy shit.
That's very specific.
And I was 12, and I was by myself. So that was fun. Yeah.
God. Yeah, but very specific going. It's the fuel lines. It's like, oh, don't worry, we've got a plane full of engineers. They'll know what the problem is. Can someone help?
Well, clearly they fixed it because we made it.
Oh, God. I'm glad you did.
And then on the way back, I kind of did the same thing, except for I went from Sydney to Auckland, and then from Auckland all the way back. It's crazy. I got to go in. It's getting too hot out here. And mosquitoes are killing me. Damn mosquitoes still.
Kill them.
I'm trying. It's not working. Too many of them.
Teach them a lesson.
Oh, shoot.
That's the Louisiana state bird. The mosquito.
I know, right?
The mosquito.
I think we share the same.
Yeah, we probably do.
Oh, bastards. Still. They're still getting me. Ah. Lay down, Bella.
It's the state bird.
They do get quite large. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Go lay down. Go lay down.
John,
Lay down.
I'll believe you. I'll believe you when I see it on a flag, mate.
But if you say that to people down here, they'll go, "Yeah, they should be the state bird."
Should be. Should be. Damn.
Not the pelican. It should be the mosquito.
Is that y'all's bird, the pelican?
Yeah, the brown pelican.
Oh, ours is a mockingbird. Yeah.
And our state flower is the magnolia.
That's
Hey,
cool.
Billy.
We got a lot of those, but you know ours is the bluebonnet.
Yep, bluebonnet.
We got a wattle for our state, which is an Australian native plant. Wattle. And then on our coat of arms, we have an emu, which is a bird, and a kangaroo. And we're the only country in the world that eat the animals on our coat of arms. We eat them both. Yeah. Just saying.
There's quite a few people in the States that raise emus. They have emu farms.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the eggs. Oh, the eggs are good.
I don't know what they do with them.
I think they raise them for meat, don't they?
I think so. That bird's kind of creepy looking to me, man.
Yeah, they're scary. And
I don't trust that look. If they give you that look, I'm like, watch it.
I know, and they're looking down on you, really, because they're so tall. Where's my...
That's like an ostrich. I wouldn't want to get within 10 feet of an ostrich unless it's behind a cage.
Dude, no, they're mean. Ostriches are mean.
They got that big old feet and they'll kick the shit out of you.
Well, that damn beak ain't no lightweight neither. That beak fits you. That's a hard mofo.
I saw a couple of TV shows where they're running around this big bush somewhere, and this big ostrich came, and they had a low-hanging bush. And they said, just get under the bush, he won't get us, because the ostrich wouldn't bend down to go under the bush. So long as they were under it, he'd just run around it. I was like, man, why don't y'all just shoot that damn thing?
Oh, are you saying they don't actually bury their heads in the sand?
I don't know about that, but I watched it on TV. That ostrich would not go under that bush where they were hiding from him.
That's funny.
I need to see now, and if anybody can put it up, I need to see an emu fighting an ostrich now.
Oh, man. Well, the ones at the zoo are mean. They'll peck you. Trying to get the...
Them and them damn alpacas, they'll spit on you. And them llamas.
Llamas,
spit on you.
Llamas will absolutely spit at you. They're assholes.
It don't take you but one time to get spit on, then you watch them ears. When them ears do that, you know this fucker's fixing to spit on you.
Hey, Ronnie. Hey, Minnie. I can see the chat now. I don't know why I didn't turn it on as soon as I got in here.
Oh, we'll read it out because I can't see the chat. Have you got it up on a TV or something?
I do. I put it on the TV where I can see it.
Rank, you just have one device? You don't have another device handy?
I've got multiple around me, but I suck with technology, so I don't touch anything. God,
just turn another device on YouTube and put it on Rescue's channel, and there you go.
Yeah, if you have a tablet, just go to YouTube on the tablet.
Hey, look, here's my phone. Look, I got it on my phone.
Yeah, but then I can't. I don't use my phone for. But mate, I'm one of those people. I feel obligated to have a mobile phone. Like, I remember I used to come home from school and get the phone and ring my mate's house and go, "Oh, hey, is John home?" and his mum would answer and go, "Oh, he'll be home in 5 minutes." "Oh, can you get him to call me back on the home phone?" You know, I hate this mobile phone bullshit. I can't stand it. I fucking hate it. I don't do anything on my mobile phone except take phone calls. That's it. No internet, no nothing.
I do everything on my phone.
I know. It's
Nah.
a computer.
Fuck that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I do everything on my phone.
I'm too grown for that shit.
I don't ever get on the computer. Jeremy's the only one that uses the computer, and he only rarely uses it to play games. Oh, my grandson plays games when he comes over.
I feel like I'm pressured into having a mobile phone.
Really?
Like everybody else has one. I've got to have one. It's like, oh, fuck you. Mate, I spend more time with my mobile phone off, turn it off and fuck it off, than I have it on.
I mean, I get that. I don't have a problem putting it down. Like if I go out of town for a weekend or go cook off, I'm rarely on it. I'm hanging out, doing, whatever, doing stuff, hanging out with friends, cooking and all that. But I do have to have it around because because of my mom. I mean, especially at home.
I mean, I run my business off my cell phone. So it's always on. It never goes off and it's always with me. Now, what does infuriate me about cell phones is when I have a perfectly good phone and it's outdated. Then I have to go get another one. That really pisses me off. As a matter of fact, this was an iPhone 6. I had a new screen put on it, new battery put in it. It worked like a charm, but they didn't do any more updates on it, so I couldn't get on half the apps I use. So I had to buy this phone. And that pissed me off. This phone works perfectly.
See, they force you to do it. Like, mine, Jeremy went to the iPhone because, we're always Android people. Well, I still am. He went to the iPhone because where he works, they have that iPad and all that in the cloud, all that stuff. Everything at work now for him is Apple products.
Right.
So he went ahead and switched to an iPhone, and I don't like them. I'm holding out, and I've been eligible for a new phone for like 2 years, but my phone works perfectly fine.
Yeah, it works fine. Well, I don't need a new phone, right?
It's another tracking device.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they're tracking us all the time.
But
That's a good phone.
If you've got Alzheimer's, best thing to do, keep your phone on and keep it in your pocket.
Yeah, but see the problem with that, I just went through that. My dad passed not long ago. He had Alzheimer's, dementia. But people with dementia, they don't remember to take their phone. We even had a tracker, like an app that tracked him in case he wandered off. That only works if he had his phone with him, and he would forget it. He wouldn't take it with him. So that defeated the whole point.
Nikki, there's this stuff called it's called gaff tape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just tape it to him.
Tape it to him. Well, I don't have to do that anymore.
They have tracking devices now for elderly people. You can get them in a necklace or on an armband, and it has a GPS on it, and you can actually.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to do that with my mom. She doesn't have dementia. She just has MS. So if she falls and she has her little, she wears the little, So I'm the first.
Or something.
It's called Mobile Health. It's similar, same thing, but a different company. But if she pushes it, it calls them, and they call me first. Well, they actually try to call her first. If she doesn't answer because she's on the floor and she's not near her phone, they call me, and I'm 5 minutes away. So that's why I have to have my phone on me all the time, day or night, close by, so I can hear they call. But
when my mom was, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, G-Mall listened to Sam Cooke's song, and it was a really good song. I just wanted to say that because G-Mall's the shit. I love Sam Cooke. In fact, Sam Cooke.
Good day, G-Ma. I can't
Sam
see chat.
Cooke is my mom's favorite song, but it's "You Send Me" is my mom's favorite song by Sam Cooke. And yes, I agree with Bill. Those iPhone people think us Android people are peasants. Well, not
good on you, John.
Just some stuff up my phone.
There you go. Now you can see the chat.
Right? There you go.
John, I'm engaging with you guys, man.
Great.
I don't care. You guys have my 100% attention. Okay, I love everybody in chat, but like I've said before, okay, I love everyone in chat, but I don't care that I can't see the chat because I'm just giving you 100% of my attention. I don't want to be distracted. Now, I've said to my wife all the time, if I get dementia or Alzheimer's and I start forgetting stuff and whatnot, like, I don't want to go into morbid stories. All my parents have passed. My parents have passed. My grandparents have passed a long time ago when I was young. And I said to my missus, I said, just fuck with me. I said, play games with me, please. Because I'd do the same to you. Like, tell me I went to the moon. Tell me stories that never happened. Just make up bullshit. Like, you go, do you remember when you landed on the moon that time? And I'd be like, yeah, okay, I did that. Just fuck with me till my dying day. You know, keep me happy. Yeah. Don't be sorry. Don't cry about it. Have a good laugh. Enjoy it. Joke about it. Yeah, but how'd we go from phones to this? Sorry to put such a depressing note on that. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Look at you guys fucking reading.
I'm reading the chat. I see the whole thing in the chat.
So you guys reading, I'm the only one not reading. Oh, fuck.
It's easier for me to see the panel on the TV. There you go. Here you
go. I don't need to see it, John. Don't worry about it, mate.
Let me see if I want.
So you figure out what you were cooking for dinner?
Who, me?
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. It's going to be something involving sausage. So.
Ooh.
Okay, I won the toolbox.
You're just bidding on everything. What are you doing?
Bidding on stuff I want on the online auction.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Is it like auction day or something?
Yeah, well, there's this auction company like 2 towns over from me, and what they do is they buy out all these big construction companies that go defunct. You know, they buy them out, and then they auction off all their, and it could be all kinds of stuff, man.
Right.
And I didn't win the trailer either. I was bidding on a cargo trailer, and I didn't win that. And then I was talking to y'all, and I didn't get to bid back on a big desk, and I missed out on that, but because I wanted that desk. But let me see. I won this big truck. You know those big trucks, diamond plate toolboxes that go in the back of pickup trucks?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the ones that cost like $500?
Yeah.
Well, I just won one for $70.
And say what?
Okay. Yeah. Now that's
so
my kind of
$70, and then I got a Samsung big screen TV, a 52-inch TV, and then there's this big aluminum cart that I would use around my shop to haul big stuff, put stuff on and roll it around. I kind of need that. I might do that. The timer's not up yet.
Are you going to off-sell for a profit on that toolbox? Or
no, what I'm going to do with my toolbox, I have a lawn service business. I'm self-employed, and I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that and put it on the front of one of my cargo trailers.
It's a keeper. Yeah, okay.
I'm not actually going to put it on a truck. I'm going to put it on a trailer. I've got a little spot for it. It'll fit just great, and I'm going to bolt it down.
I was going to say you could off-sell that and probably make.
Oh, I could sell it easy, but I need one.
Yeah.
I kind of need one because I bought another trailer. I sold the trailer and I just bought another one.
Mate,
and it doesn't have a toolbox on it, and I wanted a toolbox.
Smart man.
And I'm too tight to go buy something brand new because it's too much damn money.
Right.
Like I said, that toolbox was about $500, and I got it for $70. And it's a little dingy looking. I'll probably have to clean it up, but who cares?
I never pay full price for anything, mate.
Oh god.
Never
That's
pay
funny.
full price for anything. What's funny, Nikki?
I think Bill's making fun of your our southern accents. Toolbox.
I think I'm going to drop off the panel and go to the chat because it sounds like there's more fun going on in the chat.
No,
So I can't see it.
the chat is interacting with the panel because Bill's talking about Bill said is a TOO is a two box the same as a tool box?
It's a toolbox here. There's a picture of it.
I'm just saying I think Bill's making fun of
Oh,
our
hell yeah. Oh, that's solid.
Yeah, actually, this is a cobalt. It comes from Lowe's, sells it, and it's like $400 or $69 or something. So with tax, that's about $500 damn toolbox.
Mm-hmm.
$70.
What?
So I'm not
definitely definitely a good find or a good buy.
Wow. Fucking score.
Man, I wanted that. Did you see that desk, Nikki?
No.
Don't bring up the desk, bro. I'm pissed about that.
I lost it. I can't believe I lost that damn desk.
For December 6th. So December 6th.
December 6th.
2 of 6 is 2, don't you? Yes. Yes. Yes, we do, Bill. Yes, we do. Smart ass.
What happened December 6th?
Don't you know?
That was a desk I lost, Nikki. That's the desk I was bidding on, and I lost it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's the desk and that back there, the other stuff.
Yeah, the filing cabinets and stuff with it. Yeah, I was sitting here talking to y'all, and I was kind of watching the bid, on, and then I didn't look quick enough, and the timer ran out. Somebody outbid me by $5.
I know.
That sucks.
That's all right. I'll find another one.
Just
the one I
blame-
have here is good. That one's just nicer.
Just blame me if it makes you feel better. Just say it's my fault.
It's all
yeah. Hey, man. It's an auction, man. You're not.
No, it's all right. I was talking and you missed the bid, mate. No, it's okay.
But you never know, man. There might be somebody else on there that's willing to pay a lot more than I am. So there's no guarantee I would have won it anyway. If I'd have been there watching it, they might have just kept bidding when I bid, and I'm I have a cap that I'm going to pay for something, and then I'll just say, look, y'all can have it.
Yes. Right. If you go further than that, you got a fucking problem.
Well, I didn't win the cargo trailer. That guy outbidded me by $1,000, and it ain't worth it to me. So I'm like, no. So that trailer, that's a $5,500 trailer, and it sold for $2,500.
Shit.
So that's pretty good. Now it's used, but it was in real good shape. They had a lot of pictures with it, so you could look at it really good. So,
okay.
Yeah, like a car hauler trailer or just
a cargo trailer, an enclosed trailer?
Just an enclosed, okay.
Yeah, with the big ramp in the back. That's what I try to keep all my lawn equipment in because it it stays better.
Like our barbecue.
Yeah, like your rig. Like your cooking
rig.
I mean,
technically that's a car hauler. And it's got the whole thing.
Y'all customized it, right.
I forget what we bought ours for, but the guy that we bought it from, I mean, of course it was you. The guy that we bought it from, he was a welder, and it already had the little section up front, had a bed, because he'd take it out of town on welding jobs and sleep in it. And it actually had one of those little like camper type toilet area things. Right. We ripped all that out because we're putting in a shelving unit for our storage for our barbecue supplies. And every barbecue cook-off we go to, you know how barbecue cook-offs are. They all have porta potties or a restroom if it's close to a park or whatever. Or also our barbecue teammate, we bring the prep area and all the smokers and stuff, and he brings his camper anyway, so there's a bathroom there too. So.
Yeah.
So we just ripped that out because we're going to build shelves for storage, and we have our little, double bed where we sleep, and then that whole back section is.
How many feet is it square? Like,
it's
roughly.
20. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember how big our trailer is.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sorry. Okay.
26 feet?
Just ballpark it.
That sounds about right. I was gonna say it's at least 20 feet. Doing what y'all do, it's at least.
Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, just ballpark it.
25, 26 foot. Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, just ballpark it.
Yeah,
I've seen some really big ones.
I'm just trying to put the picture in my head. Yeah. Okay,
well, I can
please.
tell you right out the damn door.
No, Nikki. I was gonna say please continue. I'm just saying.
Oh no, I'm just saying.
I was trying to get the picture in my head.
There it is.
Oh, beautiful. Done. Okay. All right, I got you now.
Yeah, that's at least 26 foot, I would say.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that front section has the little, there's a wall in between, and the whole back, of course, comes down, and we towed all our smokers, our drum smokers. That's mine.
Do you need to go full screen? Do you need to go full screen?
No, that was just a quick, that's where we store. And then we got all the fencing, because you know how they do. You know how the guys do at cook-offs.
Yeah.
Jeremy's nickname, well, Colby, what is the guy from A Christmas Story? The guy with all the lights, the Christmas lights.
Oh,
come on, help me out.
I can't remember that.
Yeah,
Rescue?
you know what I'm talking.
I know who you're talking about.
Rescue?
But that's what that's what Colby calls Jeremy. That he made that Jeremy's nickname because he hangs. We have this barn, swinging doors. Like Colby built his whole entrance with swinging doors, and then we have fencing that goes around, and then Jeremy will come through and he'll wrap the whole thing with lights, and he's got to be fancy and foofy and all that shit. So
of course.
Oh, Griswold.
Griswold.
Yeah. When he starts decorating Colby's to Jeremy, he's like, okay, Griswold, because he has to make it all fancy and not fancy, but light it up and everything. But anyway,
what's up, Frank? What's up, Frank?
What's up, mate?
I don't know. I heard you holler at me.
No. She was asking who had all the Christmas lights on and that, and I said your name. It was you.
No.
You look like Santa Claus off duty.
This is more like the nightmare story instead of the Christmas story here.
Nightmare Before Christmas. I need a Christmas story.
Sorry, mate. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Sorry.
No. I'm going to mute myself because I'm fixing to use this saw. So y'all just.
Okay, everybody, play nice.
All right, well, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
You're going to have a bath. Make sure you wash your elbows. I don't know if anybody's heard this story before, but one of the times I was over in Anaheim, over in LA.
Yeah.
And I was in the hotel, and we had breakfast. We got up in the morning, and we had breakfast and that. And then I asked the waitress, I go, excuse me, where's the toilet? To the waitress. And she goes, don't you mean the bathroom? And I went, no. I said, I want to have a shit. I don't want to have a bath. And she goes, you're disgusting. How rude. And I went, what do you mean? I said, I don't know who the fucking shitter is. And she thought I was the rudest guy ever because the language is just so different. The bathroom, the gentlemen's, the ladies. Like Australians, they're pretty blunt, sadly. Especially when you're waking up with a hangover. So you still bidding there, John? Are you winning?
Yeah, I'm texting my daughter. My daughter has the flu, and she's in her room. She's feeling a little better today, but she's telling me she wants something to eat, so I'm fixing to have to go make her something to eat.
Oh, I hope she's all right, mate.
I'm just texting her. She's got the flu, so I'm like, if you need something, just text me. Don't get around me.
Oh, well, if anything, I don't know how old she is, but hopefully it builds her immune system.
Oh, she's got a real good immune system. She's already feeling better.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Good to hear.
Yeah, she's how old is she? 21.
Yeah, okay. I hate when people, they get sick, they get the flu, or they get a little cough, and they hit the panic button. They go, oh, I'm out of control.
I'll be right back. Let me go see what I can get her to eat.
Oh, good parenting right there, mate. Good on you, mate.
Aw.
Oh, shit, it's just us.
Oh, shit. Now what are we going to do?
I don't know. Talk about stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
We can talk about stuff that's right up.
Well, you can read the chat to me because I can't see it.
I could.
Yeah.
Stew Friday, yum. I have to say though, violet crumbles are delicious.
They stopped making them.
Did they?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Positive.
I think you're wrong.
No, they still make crunchies. They don't make violet crumbles.
I think you're wrong.
Okay.
It wasn't that long ago I got one. I order them now because the first one I had was there. Clearly the only one. First one I had was there because they don't make them here. Well, I mean, we didn't know what the hell they were. They were so good, and I have to say,
I live in Australia. I'll go have a look today.
Well, it wasn't that long ago when I got one. I mean, of course, we have to order them online now,
you got the
I have to say that Vegemite tastes so much better than Marmite.
Oh, Marmites.
Exactly. That crap that they make over in the UK is. Bleh.
Yeah, that's garbage. What a rip
But
off.
Vegemite's good though.
Yeah, Marmite's garbage.
Marmite's gross. I tried some. I couldn't find Vegemite there for a while because I buy it. I've bought it for years now because I ate it over there and I got used to it and I liked it. Jeremy loves it. He eats it now. I know it's weird. Nobody else here even knows what the hell that is. But I couldn't find Vegemite there for a while, so I bought a jar of Marmite and it was just nasty. I ended up throwing it away.
Yeah, it's a substitute. Yeah.
Well, it's still nasty. Oh, you don't like Vegemite or Marmite? Are you talking about Marmite or Vegemite?
Marmite is garbage.
They do taste different. I agree. See? That's something we have in common. I knew it. Anybody who's ever eaten Vegemite cannot tell me that Marmite doesn't suck.
Even my children, when they were younger, and we were on a trip one time, a camping trip, and we couldn't find Vegemite when we were out camping. We were like, shit, we're out of Vegemite. We had to get something. And they only had Marmite somewhere, and my children were like, what the fuck is this crap you're giving us? And I was like, yeah. And we didn't even get a quarter way through the jar. We ended up just throwing it out. It's like no one's gonna eat this shit.
It's definitely different. And pavlova. That was the first time I've never seen anybody here that actually made or had pavlova. Isn't that what it's called? That white crunchy stuff when you bake it?
Yeah. I haven't had that in years. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been years since I've been there. I'm saying that was the first time I ever had that too. So that was pretty cool.
Pavlova. Oh, I haven't had one in years. Damn. You're bringing back all these childhood memories now.
I mean,
Pavlova. Wow.
Yeah.
My grandma used to make it.
Okay, well, see, that's kind of okay. The people I went to stay with, basically, they were. I could say they were kind of like grandparents to me, you know, like Australian grandparents. Much older than my parents, but them and my parents were friends, and so that's why I went to visit. My mom and dad loaded my ass on a plane and sent me by myself for 2 weeks over there to visit because they were like
awesome.
They were such good friends that they were like family, and so I got to go. And I went over the Christmas holidays is when I went. So I had 2 weeks off from school, and I spent the whole time over there with them.
Oh, so it would have been summertime when you came as well.
Right.
Yeah,
so summertime
yeah,
we
Melbourne.
went to the beach, and we went out in the harbor on the yacht, and they did, you know, sausages and stuff on the grill out back, and they had a swimming pool, and we swam.
Oh, sorry, Nikki. Yeah, you're right. Summertime.
Yeah,
because you said Melbourne Cup, so it would have been summer. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. That is, what a lucky experience.
It was fun. It was awesome.
Yeah, Sydney Harbour. Oh, they've cleaned it up a lot. Like you're not allowed to ride jet skis in the harbour anymore because they reckon it's bad for tourists and this and that because they don't want people speeding around the harbour on jet skis going crazy and that. So it's all just you're allowed to have a yacht or a private boat.
Yes.
But then you also got ferry traffic going back and forth. So because it's one of the main attractions of the east coast of Australia. They've cleaned it up a lot and really turned it around. You know what I mean?
See, I have to glance in the chat every now and then, which is funny because Bill said my parents just wanted a 2-week break. That's why they sent my ass to Australia. Which could very well be accurate, Bill. To be honest, that could very well be accurate.
They wanted some alone time, so they were like, "Oh, we fucked up with Nikki. Let's see if we can fucking recreate it."
Let's ship this pain in the ass 12-year-old halfway across the world. That's as far as we can get.
Let's see if we can recreate another one. We'll do better this time.
Right. We'll do better next time. It could be. You never know. That could be exactly why they sent me there. Who the hell knows?
Hey, no joke. I can say this. I don't care. I really don't care. Right? I said to my daughter once. I looked at my daughter, and I said, "You look just like your mother." And she went, "Oh," and I went, "Yeah. Sometimes I just want to punch you."
Terrible. That's awful.
Yeah, she freaked. Yeah, you just did exactly the face she did.
Yeah. I was actually a pretty good kid right up until I was about 15.
I respect your honesty once again.
Yeah, that's all you're going to get from me. I actually were. My mom would say that too. You were a perfect child right up until you were about 15. Which is totally accurate. She's not wrong. She ain't wrong. I was a mess when I was 15, 16. But so was my daughter. Man, what comes around goes, or what goes around comes around. However you want to say that.
Yeah, I believe in karma.
Yeah. When my daughter turned about 14, 15, oh, hell. We went round and round.
Hey, well, I'll only tell you, Nikki, and everybody else on the internet. We ended up kicking our daughter out because we found out she was stealing heaps of money. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, rescue.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right. Got a door on.
I saw, mate. I've been watching. I'm very impressed.
Coming along. I'm going to bring my paintbrushes whenever you decide on the weekend.
Yeah, I know.
I can see it better up there. I
Huh?
see it. I see a door.
Yep.
Yep.
Weren't you watching? Oh no, see, that's Nikki. This is why I'm glad I'm not looking at chat, because the whole time I'm talking to you, I've been watching him hang the door, and you've been watching chat.
Well, but okay, look.
But there's no justifying it.
It's not that I'm watching just chat. There's a tiny screen on my phone, but then I can see the same thing up there much better. So I can see chat, but I'm watching Rescue do the same thing. It's just way bigger. I'm old. I need a bigger screen. I can see better right above. I'm not doing it wrong. You can't enter.
I'm not gonna. I'm not here for an argument. I don't.
Gotta run the big screen. You know I'm old.
Fuck, if my damn camera could work. Oh.
I mean, I can see the phone, but it's this big. That's big. Works better.
Oh, thank you, Tyler.
So why can't I paint in the winter? Are you telling me it's going to take them till winter to get this damn thing done, D-Dog? Or are you really telling me I can't paint in the winter?
Well, he's in Michigan, so yeah, you can't paint in Michigan.
I was like, it's hot outside and I'm fighting mosquitoes still, so I feel like in a few weeks I can still paint.
Yeah, it's only 82 degrees.
Yeah, right. Only 82. Computer, what's the temperature outside? 83. Ooh, it's going to be 61 tonight.
Alexa, play Baby Shark.
No, it's more like computer, play Baby Shark.
I don't think we're close enough for her to hear you.
Yeah, it's computer.
It was worth a try.
Well, but see, that's what I'm saying. Rink doesn't know. He hasn't been around enough with us to know that he can't do the Alexa thing. Okay, try it again.
Oh.
Computer, play Baby Shark.
Well, no, hang on. Try it again.
Computer, play Baby Shark.
She don't want to listen to you anymore.
Computer, play Baby Shark.
Do you have an attitude? Go try a ring.
Mate, I don't know. It probably won't understand my accent.
Try it.
Try it.
Computer, play Baby Shark.
She's not listening to you. Computer, play Baby Shark.
I was trying to say it with an accent.
By Pink Pong.
There you go.
Amazon Music.
Okay, you gotta get copyrighted.
Computer, stop. Computer, stop.
Stop. For the love of God, stop. Yeah. Great. No.
Damn.
Rink's laugh's funny. Yeah, I hate that song.
Why would you put a listening device inside your home? Oh my God.
I'm so glad it didn't. My grandson liked it there for a few minutes, but it didn't take long to wear off and he went to something else, thank God.
Oh yeah, D-Dog started dancing. That Baby Shark gets him stirred up.
See.
G'day D-Dog, g'day everybody in chat. There you go. Love you all.
D-Dog's going to be pressure canning some stew Friday. Is he going to do it live? Are you going to do it live, D-Dog, or just...
I don't know. If he does, he's not going to tell me. He'll just tell me he's going to, but then he won't ever get up here. So.
Oh. Okay. What's today? Wednesday?
No, I'm just jacking with him. That's what he's...
I know. Right? Last time he said he was going to do it, and then he didn't let anybody in on it. Today's Wednesday, right? Yep. I think
Thursday.
Tiger's gonna try again on the mozzarella cheese making tomorrow night.
Mozzarella cheese.
Homemade mozzarella cheese, hopefully.
Excuse me.
Oh, that's a good one too, G-Ma. I love that song.
Sundown.
Computer! Play Sundown by Gordon Lightfoot. Is that too loud in the background?
Nope.
Okay. I can turn it down if it's too loud.
Nope. It's fine.
I don't know if I'm going to try it, Tiger. I got to find the ring still.
Oh.
You've been looking around. I'm back.
Good song.
Oh, D-Dog said, I don't pressure a can. I'll water bath over a fire.
Right, I know that, but still, yeah, he does the marathon canning, where like the old school canning, where he cans everything, including meat, but it just takes, and it can be done, obviously, people have done it forever, but it just takes so much longer. I don't have that kind of, I don't think I have that kind of stamina to build a fire and babysit it for hours and hours and hours just to can something when I can do it in like 90 minutes. But I guess if I had to. I do that when I barbecue, or used to. I would stay up most of the night, put wood on the fire.
Hey, John's back.
Is that too loud? I'm going to turn that down.
No, I barely heard it every now and then.
Yeah, you can barely hear it.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah, that's
Why pressure can in an hour when you can spend 4 hours water bath? Because you got more family time, more campfire time, more outdoor time. Neither.
Hey, John, is the young young lady okay, mate?
Oh, she's doing pretty good.
Okay.
What happened?
More fever. My daughter's got the flu.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So I had to go and get her something to eat. She texted me she wanted something to eat. So I went through all her choices, and none of them were good. So you know what I wound up making for her? A bowl of damn cereal. A bowl of cereal. I had all this food that I had cooked. I had frozen meals. I had stuff that my wife had made the other night. When she made some chicken Alfredo, was delicious. So
Yeah,
whole time gone was pulling all that stuff out, showing it to her through the
John. Now you know when you're sick, you hardly have any taste buds, so she wouldn't have enjoyed any of that good food. So this way, you got rid of the plain old cereal when you needed this little filler. Don't waste the good shit.
Yeah, but
So see,
I had to go
worked
through
out.
all that. I had to go through all the menu.
Well, yeah.
The cereal wasn't even on the menu. She goes, "Yeah, just make me a bowl of cereal." And I'm like,
There were too many options. She just went for basic.
yeah. I mean, her brain was probably tilted. You know, all the options I gave her. And then,
But I'll tell you what, at least she's eating, because if you're sick and you're not eating when someone's
then I had
not
to fuss
eating,
at her because she hadn't been drinking. I'm looking around her room and I'm going, "What are you drinking?" She goes, "Well, I had this, last night." I said, "What have you drank today?" She goes, "Well, not much." I'm like,
Gotta hydrate.
Because we have bottles of Powerade. I say, you got to drink a little Powerade, drink a little water, drink a little Powerade, drink a little water, mix it up.
Get them electrolytes back.
Drink and pee. I said, that's what you need to be doing.
Right. Drink, sleep, and pee. Drink, sleep, and pee.
Fluids up. Yeah.
But I have a question about the whole cereal thing. Not the cereal itself, but the milk. Isn't there a thing where if you have any sort of mucus build up, or if you're sick,
Yeah.
milk
Don't
actually
have
makes
dairy.
it's
She
build up
drinks
worse.
that almond milk. She doesn't drink
Okay.
regular milk. She's
Yeah.
lactose. She's got lactose issues. So
Okay.
she drinks that milk, which it
Yeah.
I
hurts.
was gonna say, shouldn't
I
have
always
dairy.
try not to give the grandkids milk when they're sick because of that.
No, they don't have to. But no, it's called Silk, SILK. It's that
Oh yeah.
whatever it is. I don't know.
Almond milk, yeah, I've seen that.
But she doesn't
How
drink.
do you milk an almond?
I have no idea, but I don't want to try. Milk an almond. Very,
Very
carefully.
complicated.
It's very complicated.
You have to use an almond milker. Everybody knows that, an almond milker, you know.
Very carefully.
You just gotta squeeze them nuts till the milk comes out instead of the nuts.
I ain't going there. I ain't going there.
Hey, Rescue, you got a chicken
Sir.
coop. When you get those chickens, can
Huh?
we find out, can you get chicken milk?
Can you get chicken milk?
Yeah,
I don't know.
chicken
All
milk.
I'm worried about is chicken breast or chicken eggs.
Oh, that sounds good.
Or chicken gumbo.
Or chicken gumbo.
Yeah,
Chicken.
I do chicken thighs too. I'll be prone maybe to thighs, but I'm really just prone to the breast and the eggs.
Or chicken
I don't care
gumbo.
about legs. I'll probably try to freeze bags, and then maybe I can barter off a bag of frozen chicken legs because I personally think that's, I don't know. I ain't gnawing on bone. I just want the chicken breast. I'm a meat guy.
Wow.
Oh,
Hey, by the way, on a chicken topic, Nikki. So, okay, what kind of do I do a water thing inside? Like, are they going to need a water inside? Do I put water and feed inside and outside?
Well, I mean, I don't have water and food inside their coop because they spend all day outside. So we have the bucket with the automatic, like you do with your cattle, where when it gets low, it fills up, so it stays full. And then I have 2 other pans scattered out there for them that I fill up.
So
when they
pretty
go
much
up, when they
only
go up
eat that-
at night, like they literally go up, get up on one of their boards or whatever to roost, and they don't move till I let them out in the morning. So I don't put food and water in the coop. They get it immediately when they get out in the morning. I mean, you can if you want to, but my chickens hop right up and they're right there where they planted themselves the night before, so I don't see the need for it.
Okay.
How long should Brian let those chickens stay in the pen before he would let them start free ranging?
Okay, well, they're not gonna free range. See, that's the thing.
That's where they live, right there.
Are you not gonna let them out? You're
No.
not gonna let them out? Oh, okay. I didn't know if you would let them out or not.
Yeah, they're not gonna free range. It's gonna have a ramp that goes up inside where they get in there at night, but then they come down and that whole thing, including the bottom around, is covered. So that's their only area, and then he's just gonna move the tractor around so they can have fresh grass. Now, but still, I would say you could technically keep them inside the coop area for maybe like 2 days when you first get them. So yeah, put some food and water in there and maybe keep them inside the coop for a day or 2 and don't just give them free. So they learn at least a couple of days. This is where I sleep. This is where I'm supposed to go at night when it gets dark. And then I wouldn't think it would take more than 2 days and they'll get used to it. And then, oh my God, look at my hands going everywhere. If I tied my hands behind my back, I couldn't talk. Yeah, I mean, with that, just because they're not free ranging, but for free ranging chickens, I think we kept ours in there for 3 or 4 or 5 days, and then we free ranged them and they came right back. Yeah. But I've seen videos that say you have to keep them for like 2 weeks. I just don't think.
That's what I thought.
I think that's too long.
2 to 3 days. 2 to 3 days.
That's what I think.
Our chickens never left the yard. I mean, I've been out of the chicken business for 30 years, but when we had chickens, they never would run off. Now, we had a hurricane fence around the yard, and they could easily fly over it. They can't fly well, but even with their wings, they can get on it. But they never would leave. They would stay right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't go too far from their food source.
He doesn't have a fence in the yard, nor do we. So when I free ranged mine, they would go I mean, they spent most of their time somewhere in the yard. They would go across the street to that neighbor's yard, caddy across to the other neighbors, and then, of course, next door to those neighbors. But all of those neighbors liked the chickens, so they didn't have a problem with it. You know, they were like, "Oh, they're funny. We like them." You know, and I
Yeah,
gave them all.
and I got feral cats
Yeah,
all
we don't.
running around, plus the
That's
regular
Oh, yeah.
wildlife that's all
We
around.
don't. Yeah, we
that's
see.
my
That's
biggest concern, Rescue, is those bloody cats, mate.
Yeah.
That's my biggest concern is those cats.
That's cats.
That's why I did this. That way nothing can get to them, and they'll just be able to cruise all day, get down in the shade underneath if they want, or they can be out in the open and
Yeah, good shit.
Well, see,
their little world.
my yard is fenced in, so if I get chickens and I want to let them out, I'm only going to let them out when I'm right there with them. I'm not going to leave them unattended. You know, if I let free range a little bit.
Yeah, it'd be fine with that, especially that. If you have a fenced-in yard, they're not going to go out of their way, especially if they have a big yard to roam around in. They're not going to go out of their way to get out. And then they're going to go right back in the evening. And if you're at home, they can. That's what I did. I mean, I was home 99% of the time.
Well,
they would wander around, you know, just these few yards right around me, and then they'd go right back.
Yeah, I've got a lot of hawks here too, man, and you know I hear them all day long. So I wouldn't want to get too far, you know, because I know one of them's going to come pounce on it. And I've got those big red hawks, those big son of a guns.
Mm-hmm.
They can take a chicken easy.
I don't want to brag or anything, but in my backyard, because I got sick of mowing lawns in a certain area. So what I did is I went and astroturfed it and put it in a golf hole, like a little 3-par. So it's just like astroturf. So I don't have to mow it. You just got to weed it. And the golf hole, and I left golf balls out there out the back, and the birds come down because they think the golf balls. I left golf balls out there, and they think they were eggs. And I was sitting out there having a coffee one time out the back, and these big bloody crows come down and grab the golf balls because they think they're eggs, and they try to drop them on the concrete to crack them open to eat it.
That's funny. That's funny. You got an astroturf backyard. Yeah.
I didn't want to. I don't have the time to mow lawns. I got better things to do. I'd rather be on Rescue's channel talking than outside mowing the lawn.
Right. I was going to say, I don't have time, but I do, see, honesty, I do buy the, I just didn't want to do it anymore. Like, I get that. You know, that makes sense.
I've got a bit of, I'm a little bit wogging me. If I had my way, I'd concrete the whole bloody property. I'd concrete from the front of the property to the back, but the wife won't let me. I'll just concrete the whole joint.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
It's true. If I want to see grass, I'll go down to the park.
Damn.
Well, I didn't win the cart. I let it go.
So you didn't win the cart and you didn't win the disc. Did you get the box?
I bid over $100, and that thing ain't worth $100 to me. You know, it sold for like $120, and I'm like, nah, shit on that. So I did.
The aluminum.
I won the TV and the toolbox.
How much for the TV, John?
The TV, what did I bid on that?
How many inches?
I think it was 50 earlier.
It's a
52 inch.
52-inch Samsung, and I got it for $60.
Oh, that ain't.
Joe, did you end up getting it?
Yeah, I got that one, and I got the big truck toolbox. Did I show you that picture?
Uh-uh.
It's like a $400 toolbox.
You know, TVs though. It's like how many kilometers are on
I'm
it?
gonna
How
put
much?
that TV outside on my outdoor patio. That's why I wanted to bid on it.
Hey, John, like kilometers on a car. How many hours does it have viewing time on the TV?
I don't know. I do know that it's about 4 years old, but that's all I know about it.
Yeah.
I didn't go and look at it. I just looked at it online. They had a bunch of pictures. They give you all kinds of photos on it and stuff like that.
Hey, as long as it works, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it does work.
and I'm going to put it outside. So,
Well, you ain't got it yet, so you hope it works.
No, I want it. Well, yeah. I hope it. No, they took a picture of it with it on.
I had a mate when plasma.
Oh, okay. That's one of the over the rail.
Yeah, but I'm gonna put it on one of my trailers. That's what I'm gonna do with it. I'm not putting it on my truck.
My mate had a plasma TV, and I went round to his house, and he used to keep it on during the winter. And I'm like, "What's this shit you're watching?" He goes, "I don't care. It's better than a heater because it used to pump out so much heat because it was just so hot coming off the television." Sorry.
Can you even hear that?
A little bit.
That was the last one that Gma put up there. I don't know if Gma can actually hear it though.
Bloody good song.
I can hear somebody singing, but I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's a good one too, Gma.
Is it Simon and Garfunkel?
No, Nielsen.
Who the fuck? I know that song.
Computer, play "I Can Help" by Billy Swan. She told me good afternoon.
So Gma said to plant some catnip in your hateful neighbor's yard. Does the catnip attract the cats to him?
Get some cat traps.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably what they did over there to get them all to come there so they could say, "Oh, it's not ours. We just dumped the food out on the ground."
That's a good one, Gma. I forgot about this song.
Gma says, "I hear what I'm playing."
Yeah, Gma's always playing music.
So are you bidding on anything now, John?
No, it's over. Let me look again.
Oh, all of them are over. That's
What?
it.
Not the other desk that you missed out on, but that old school, that antique writing desk.
I didn't bid on that. I didn't have any use for it. Oh, I can tell you what it went for. Let me look back.
Yes, please. That was a beauty.
I wish I could find a home for that doll, but I just don't know about how to go about that. I'm not good at selling shit.
Computer.
What doll's that, mate? Rescue? Which doll's that?
Oh, it's an antique doll.
I think
Was it 1903 or something like that? It's a wind-up doll that was raffled off in a church. And my great-grandmother had it, then my grandmother, then my mother, and then now me. And, well, I really don't have nowhere for it to go.
Scat Pack said you need to call the doll museum. That's not a bad idea. I didn't know there was a doll museum, but there's
Scat Pack? Yes. Listen to Scat Pack.
Matter of fact, there's some auction house. Somebody goes, "Oh, you got to reach out to them." It's this big auction house. And I did know. They're like, "Oh, yeah, that would be wonderful. We would be honored to host that." And I'm like, "Okay, so how do I get that to you?" "Oh, well, just ship it to us." And then I email back going, "Okay, I have no idea how to do that with something like this. I mean, this isn't something you just like, let me throw it in a box and there you go." I mean, we're talking 100-and-something-year-old doll, man. I think this thing might need some special shit. Anyway, then they just go, "Oh, well, no, just send it." And then that was the last I heard. I didn't get a reply when I went, "No, you don't understand. I don't even remote know how to approach that."
Yeah, good. Fuck 'em.
And then I just didn't hear nothing back. And I'm like, and then they still commenced to send me things about, other things that I might be interested in entering it in. And it's like, dude, shipping. What part of the shipping?
Well, you don't have to do all that bills, right? You can sell. I mean, if you want to sell it, I'm sure somebody who collects dolls will buy it. But on eBay, you can sell it on eBay or.
Yeah, but see, then you got to ship it, and
Donate.
You
Donate it,
do.
mate.
But
Donate
yeah,
it.
and I don't even know how to do that. I mean, it's got a custom-made dome glass
does.
that sits over it.
Right. But you can go
Donate
to
it.
one of those package stores. Oh,
that
that's
Yeah,
desk.
that was the desk.
It went for $55.
Oh.
oh,
Are you fuck?
$55.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
That's awesome.
You can go to one of those package, shipping like mail and package stores. We have one right now, 105, and they'll actually pack it for you. I mean, you got to pay them to pack it, but they'll pack it for you.
Well, that's because it's just like when it used to be back in the festivals around here way back. It always won first place. It always has. It's always because it's a hand. It's I think what the thing is. It's a French wind-up doll from the late 1800s, and when it made its way over here, it got put into this little. I don't know what you call the small kegs, but it'd be like a little half kegger kind of thing. Well, they put it into that base, and it's actually cool because they used an old flathead screwdriver is what they used for the stem for the wind-up key to bring it out the side of the keg. But it's actually written and dated on the bottom, and the raffling numbers that won it and everything. So, I mean, it's like I said, and it's been in my family. I've always loved that doll my whole life because to me it represents that was the mindset of somebody sat there and handmade that, and that was way before any industrial shit, and we were stamping parts and shit like that. So those gears and all that was hand filed and made, and that's just some badass shit. That's what it's always represented because it moves. There's several movements, fans. It's got real feathers. Real hair.
Donate it, mate. Donate it. Don't auction it. Donate
Well,
it.
you know what, dude? I was totally there up until about 6 years ago. I was totally up until going, this needs to go to the Smithsonian or something. But then you kind of realize what really goes on with a lot of the shit. And it's like, well, I don't know. Where does it end up? In a basement somewhere?
Well, I'll between the four of us and everybody else in chat and on the internet.
There you go.
There's a place. It's probably about 2 hours north of us. It's the Australian Motorcycle Museum, and I actually put in my will for all my motorcycles to go to them. So my children, my son and my daughter, are going to be so upset when I die.
Yeah.
It's written in my will. Yeah.
Going to the museum.
Yep. They can do whatever they want with them. So it's called Nabiak.
Shit, dude, every storm that comes through, I worry because anything happens to the house, I worry about the room that doll's in. And I will say now, the dome that's on it isn't the original one. That one actually got broke, and I want to say around the mid 80s by accident. And my stepdad actually had that one custom ordered and made to replace what was there because they happened to be laying there one night and he saw a wood roach come crawling out by the door. And so he took this magazine and he hummed that magazine, and it did one of those bow, 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 and then hit this that fell over and hit that, and then went boom. And he cried for the longest time. My mom was freaking out. I mean, it's just like, holy shit. Dude, went down to Houston, found this shop, had this thing done, here, and brought it back and was like there. And that thing has been treasured ever since. Scared to death something's going to happen to the thing. Yeah, I don't know, that represents shit you won't see no more. Those days are over.
Yeah.
I don't have any dolls. I'm not that big on dolls. In fact, I find some of them kind of creepy.
See, it's not the doll for me. That's what everybody used to laugh at me too. Because, dude, I mean, I didn't give a shit. I'd show you pictures of that doll. I'd be get off my Dynawide and go, oh no, check this doll out right here.
Oh,
And
you
they'd be
have
like,
showed
really?
it.
A doll? And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. You know the mechanical geniusness that this shit right here represents?
Yeah.
I got you. It's like old school watchmakers, you know, actually made all the moving parts. But I
That's
I
it.
don't, you know what I do have somewhere in this house? I forget where he moved it to. But Jeremy's big on like flea markets and yard sales and
Oh, I love a good
stuff
flea
like
market.
that. Right. So we went to the neighborhood yard sale this year, and I said no, I didn't want it. You know, it was there, and Jeremy kept. I'll be damned if you did. I have a clown. It's clown.
Uh,
It's clown. I don't even. Nobody around here. I don't do knickknacks. You don't see any shelves with little. That's more dust. Dusting to me is the worst thing in the world. So you see the flat signs on the wall.
Hey, I got a Prince Albert can for you.
Okay, now I'll take that because that goes in the. Y'all seen that? Y'all seen that? I got a Prince Albert can too.
And I got a little cotton bale for you.
That's cool. But I have this stupid clown with the porcelain head and the feet, and it's got a thing it sits on, and it's somewhere, I think, in the middle room. Jeremy, he buys randomness that we don't need.
Well, he must see something in it.
You want to see the thing? It's stupid.
No, I don't want to see it. Fuck.
Well,
please,
it's only
God, no.
too stupid to you because you didn't get it, but he got it for something.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it. Please don't bring
See,
out
he's
the
not
clown.
here to defend himself.
Don't bring out the clown, please.
Yeah, bring out the clown.
Oh,
Bring
no.
on the clowns.
Oh, no. I'm scared.
Get over here. Where you going?
Rescue.
Sir,
Hold me. I'm scared.
be afraid. Be very afraid.
Oh, God. Here it comes.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Bam.
Oh, that's
Booyah.
not even a creepy clown.
Look at there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. I was
Oh, the
That's
poor clown's
Bobo.
got polio. His feet all twisted sideways.
Yeah.
That's
It's got
Bobo.
porcelain hands and porcelain feet, and it's just,
It's probably old.
It may very well be old. I don't care.
Yeah.
He doesn't dust the damn thing. What do we need a creepy clown for?
I was
Hey,
going to
you know.
say, old or new, it's fucking creepy. Doesn't matter.
I
when it
know,
was made.
right?
Yeah.
What do we need a creepy clown for?
It's an investment. It might be worth a fortune. You never know.
Yeah. It might,
Okay.
you know what? It brings a smile to his face. That's why you got it. Isn't that what's important?
I guess so.
See? Look, oh, that's picture perfect right there. He's got to go back and snapshot that. Bam.
Oh.
Both his clowns all in one picture.
Boom.
I waited for it to go through. I don't know. See, now there's clowns in there, but then again, my stepdad was a rodeo clown, an ex-rodeo clown back in his day.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, it ain't nothing to have clown stuff. He used to dress up around here, 4th of July and stuff, and the holidays. He would dress up like a clown, get on the little moped, have balloons and streamers, go around with his little cap guns.
Oh,
put on
That's cool.
your dad was cool, man.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
that-
yeah.
Did he ride in parades too and doing that? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
black.
they used to have what they called the Pine Cone Festival.
Pine Cone Festival.
Mhm.
What the fuck? Do explain.
It's a time of year and have a festival, big parade. You got a lot of booths and vendors that come out with. In the old days, it was a lot more home stuff, crafted stuff, and it wasn't. Now,
Yeah.
everybody sets up like that, and I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings. So anybody that does that, it's just not, don't read more of this there. But, you just kind of sit down with a China book and you do this little big order, and then you kind of go down and set up with all these same little whatnots that every damn little convenience store around the state has. It's not the same, but back in the day, it used to be like and still to this day now, the ladies and stuff that do like a lot of the jellies and jams and
Yes.
stuff like that, or the honey. Now they'll go set up, but
Mhm.
used to you just had a weird wide variety. Hell, man, people that made furniture, leather people, all kinds of stuff around here. You'd have a dude that made saddles.
Mm.
So, and it was just a time, and like back then, you used to like have this doll contest because you had all these people that were all these older women that had their doll collections. So they would put it on. Well, they'd have judges coming from all over the state and all over the country to come look at these, and
Yeah.
just said little things. And it's called the Pine Cone Festival now. Not the
Is
same.
is it annual? They still have it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think so. They
that's
think they
awesome.
still have one named that way. It's not quite the same, but
Yeah. Oh,
Right.
well, no, at least they're trying to keep the tradition alive.
Well, almost
Yep.
every town in Texas has something like that. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a pine cone festival there because it's East Texas and you're surrounded by pine trees. And like
Yep.
Pasadena, it's the strawberry festival every year. And then
Yep.
I don't know where it was.
and the Rot Rally in Austin. But wait, that was the wrong festival. My bad.
There's a festival every single weekend in the state of Texas somewhere, it seems. It's
Matter of fact, I think last weekend was the Lone Star down in Galveston, Lone Star Rally.
and in Conroe
Yeah.
every year, Catfish Festival, and then every town has one
Yep.
for something.
Yeah, we've got markets. It's all seasonal, the same here, and all the same thing. And we have like Avoca Beach markets. Sure, it's crazy. Avoca Beach is down near the beach, and then some of the stalls though, you got to laugh because a lot of them they're like real hippies and they smoke a lot of weed, and like Chris will be lost for a month. I'll be recognizing cabinets.
Says Tiger said Chris will be lost for a month. She's reorganizing the cabinets.
Oh yeah, every time she moves something, Chris can't find anything.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, I remember a guy setting up a stall once trying to sell when it was pretty much was just bits of driftwood that had just washed up off the beach, and he's trying to sell bits of wood for like $15. And I'm like, what the hell, man? I could just walk down the beach and pick something up like that myself. Like, you're stoned out of your mind because Avoca Beach markets, they're all like real stoners, and it's a real hippie town. Like, it's so funny, but like it's the same with like you hear a lot about Byron Bay. You heard about Byron Bay? Chris Hemsworth lives there. Miley Cyrus bought property in Byron Bay. A lot of Americans have bought property in Byron Bay. It's all just like wow. So you go buy a bit of driftwood and it's going to cost you like $85 or something.
Dang, because they come out of there.
There are people that will pay for stuff like that. I know. There's always a
drift. Cypress
There's always a gimmick.
A big thing here.
Yeah. Well, cypress lasts forever, kind of like cedar.
Still have mine.
For John, it's pieces of the Superdome back from the hurricane. If you have survival pieces of the Superdome, then.
Hey, you know what? That reminds me, or I just popped in my head. My brother-in-law, Jeremy's brother, has a 4-seater section of the orange seats from the dome.
Dude, I thought about that too. Whenever they were doing that, I was going, man, that would be kind of cool.
He has them. Yeah, in his garage.
That was such a shame. That was such a shame.
And it was the orange ones he had, because you know how they were like red, orange. They went in layers.
Oh yeah.
It's a piece of Cypress driftwood.
Piece of driftwood.
I got that out of the Capilai Basin years ago, and I let it dry out, and then I cleaned it up and stained it a little bit. And
yep.
One day I'm gonna mount something on it, maybe a bass or a squirrel or something. I just it. But people pay a lot of money for this stuff. There's some guys that live in the spillway. They go out and hunt for this stuff, and they put stuff on it. They paint on it. They make little designs on it, and they sell it. and something like this will sell for $200 or $300, depending on what it is.
Mate, we pick it up on the beach everywhere.
Shit, I got a few pieces of that up on the porch.
It's all over the joint.
Yeah, I got the Trinity River right out here. I get the shit out that stuff there, buddy. I'll be like that dude on the History Channel out there getting all them damn goofy logs. Oh, there's old Kush. There he is.
G'day, everybody in chat. There you go. And I can't see you. I don't know who's there. I just want to say hello to everybody.
Yeah. Hey,
Kush. Kush. There you go, mate.
Hey, blessings, everyone.
Good to see you, man. How you been?
I'm glad to hear from you. Doing okay, thank the Lord. How have you been doing?
Doing good, man. Doing real good.
Awesome.
I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing. I'm still breathing, Kush.
Yeah,
So I must be
as
doing
long,
something.
you know, as long as the Lord, you know, has chosen and decided us, we don't have to worry. We just need to listen what He has to say. You know, within 2 days, 2 or 3 days, there will be 1 year that I've been healed from the evil flu. And during that time, the enemy tried and scare me, you know, because he has a voice. Our enemy has a voice, and tried to scare me for taking my life. And the Lord, who lives within me,
what'd you say?
Spoke right away. Spoke right away. The Lord spoke right away and said that He has saved, so that I am saved, sanctified, and He is using me and for His glory. So I want to encourage you with everyone, everyone who has gone through whatever, like sickness but this for me has been a great, you know, testimony in my life, because there have been other brothers and sisters in the internet that have prayed. So, and just as the sun that is shining over there where you live. So that's how how his love is, and how His truth is, and destroys every darkness, you know. So
that's it.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, amen. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, and hope that also all the situation, you know, in US, you know, we have brothers and sisters, you know, all around that they are praying for you, you know.
Brothers and sisters in arms.
Yeah, amen.
You know, I actually thought about you, Rank, yesterday, because I was watching an interview, and I forgot what city. I think it was over in Maricopa, is where the guy was at, but he was from Australia, and he said he had came over 3 months ago so that he could help and try to go around to different places and help encourage people to get out and vote Republican, because, and he goes, well, yeah, we need you guys to fix it. We're counting on you, because if you lose it, we're going to lose it. And it was like, damn, dude, right there on national TV shows the importance. This is the pinnacle of freedom, man.
I'm hearing you, brother. Yeah, brothers in arms across the Pacific. Our flags share the same colours, red, white, and blue.
We do.
That's it.
Yeah.
Morning, Miss Sharon.
Hey,
G'day, Sharon.
How long are you going to be on, brother?
I don't know. Let's see. Been coming up on 7 hours. I don't know.
What?
15 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes. I don't know.
My son just got home.
Right on, sir.
He can do that shit. He can't do it by himself. He's a 22-year-old man, and
No.
he got to get his own.
Well, he needs the guidance.
Pick the damn tires up.
No, you just need to walk him through it.
Oh, I'm gonna walk him through it. Don't worry. I know. Look, I got this. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Maybe he just.
Hey, got this for you. How's this?
What?
Relish the father-son time while you got it.
That's what I
part
was
of
just
it.
going to
But,
say,
you know,
Rescue.
he's got these big 22-inch damn rims that he had to have, you know.
Yeah.
And now he can't pick the damn things up to put, you know, when you rotate them, you take easy to bring them off, but when you got to put one on, you got to do it just right. He don't have the technique to do it, you know. And he lifts weights and all that, and then his old 58-year-old dad that just got through cancer and ain't got all my strength back yet. I'm gonna go there and show him how to do it. So
You get
Yeah,
him,
you
John.
use the level, work smarter,
No
not harder.
question.
well, I showed him the feet trick. You know, I showed him the feet trick. You know how to
Yeah.
and line it up and zoom, you know. So I know he's gonna do it this time. I'm just gonna stand there and watch him. But I don't
No.
around them jack stands and them jacks because I got to make sure he, you know, I don't want him
Yeah.
to hurt himself.
John, it's not about changing the wheels. Like Rescue said, it's bonding time, mate.
Yeah, I do a lot of bonding with that boy. He can get. All right, I'm gonna jump off for a little while. If you're on later on, I'll jump back. If not, I'll see you guys later. So yeah,
Later,
Later,
John.
mate.
John. Make it a
God
great
bless.
day, sir.
yeah. Thanks
God
for having
bless
me.
you,
Our
mate.
blessings. Thank you, John.
All right, good. See you guys later.
All right.
Fuck, I like that guy. He's cool.
Oh
Yeah.
man, he's a cooking guy too.
Yep.
Show him again and do it. You're a great dad. Yeah, he is. He's a good dad. John John's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Mate,
Well, you are too, Risky.
there's bad dads, but you can only do your best. You can only do your best. And there's some shit ones out there. We all know.
Yep.
Yeah. We know the ones. We all know the ones that you got to put in the effort as hard as you can. Yeah.
Never been to Spain. 3 dog night.
Not too, but if I play it, then I can't hear y'all. See, that's the thing. If I play it, it sounds really loud to me, but not to y'all. But then y'all are talking, and I can't hear you.
People
What?
putting
You
in
might could
song
turn it
requests.
down then a little bit.
That's a good one.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's so loud coming for you that it's actually toning it down here, and that's why we don't hardly hear it. So maybe try lowering it to see if it comes through clearer.
Spain by 3 Dog Night.
Morning, David.
I'll turn it
Busy,
down.
busy today. Make it a good day, David.
Computer, Star Spangled Banner. Computer, Star Spangled Banner.
Oh.
I heard something. I don't know if that was the cabinet.
Another
Yeah.
good song. Another good song, nice song is like you'll not be alone or never be alone. Something from Joni Eriksson, Tada, and that's about another song when they came to US, you know, and how they settled and everything else. How the Lord helped the settlers. I mean, those Christians.
Never be alone.
brothers
Is that
looking for freedom.
T? Is that spelled TADA? Ada?
This is from you better search with Yoni.
Nah, 'cause I've got a pen.
JONI REREKSON and Tada or Lam.
Okay.
My husband passed away from COVID, but yeah, you'll not be alone. Something like that. Nikki?
Yes, computer, stop. Okay, I can hear you now.
How are the animals?
Rescue's chickens are doing very well. They're out there in their cage doing very well. And I got 5 new replacement chickens that I just hatched. But I lost my rooster in 3 hens to, I think, a raccoon. So I'm kind of bummed about that. But that's okay.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
It's okay. We have really mean raccoons around here. Really mean raccoons. I want to show you something.
You're going to need then that one that we think is a rooster. You need to hold on to him.
Oh, but I thought you were going to name him BB. I thought he had such
but I mean, you're not going to be able to hatch no more without one.
It's okay. I mean, it's about to be winter time, and there's 5 more little ones down here. I showed you those the other day, right? The little ones. Surely one of those will be a rooster, right? So I'll eventually replace them, and if it's not that big a deal, because we have friends. The friends that we got the eggs from originally, you know, that live right there in Willis. That's where I hatched all my chickens, so I can always get some more eggs from them, like a half dozen eggs, and just hatch some more too. So that, I mean, I have an incubator. That's not a big deal. I wanted to show you something though. Not that I painted it. This is one of the signs that I made. Originally, I made I say signs. I didn't paint it. I made it to donate at an auction, but I liked it so much that I kept it and just made a different one. But I made it out of old pallet wood. I mean, now it's not driftwood or anything. It's not that cool, but it's very rustic and I love it.
I'm sure it's cool.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
look at
hell
that.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
weathered cross.
I'll put a simple cross on, but those 3 pieces of pallet wood were super cool with the holes and nuts. And
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah,
thought-
it's got the awesome look to it.
yeah.
Mate,
So I
you
put a
need- you
simple
need to-
cross on it, and that
Nikki.
hangs in my bedroom.
Nikki, you need to make it. You need to make a second one, and then you stick them on the front of the house. You got like saloon doors, and you can, when you come home from a hard day's work, you just kick them open and come in and have a beer.
Well, we do have saloon doors. We do have that, but we tote those to cook-offs. We don't set them up in the yard.
Yeah,
I mean-
that's actually the little entrance things to the area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm actually impressed. That is really cool.
Yeah.
That's real cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he's never seen the barbecue videos, Jeremy's barbecue videos for we literally have swinging doors.
Yeah.
We don't have a box and a bar stool, but we have swinging doors.
Oh,
Rubbing
man,
butts.
I'm only jealous a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, y'all, I'm gonna have to take a nap before I. Thank you, G-Mom. I love it. Well, like I said, I made it to donate, but then I was like, no, I really like this one. So it hangs in our bedroom.
That's
Hell yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
That is very cool.
Ew.
Email said that's awesome, Nikki. Indy said that's awesome, Nikki.
I love
Tiger
it.
says awesome, Nikki. Everybody says awesome because it's awesome.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but you know what makes it so much better is the fact that she's made it herself.
Yeah.
It's not something you just went, I bought it at a market or went and
Oh
done
no.
this.
Hey, morning,
Yeah.
Moonchild. Moonchild said that's beautiful, Nikki.
Yeah, thank you. I made it, and I just fell in love with it, so I
Yeah.
couldn't get rid of it. So I kept it and painted something else for the for the auction. I was like, I can't let go of it. Something about it, I just like it.
Yeah, it looks cool. The wood just looked awesome. It's got that good aged look and
No, and the knots.
Yeah.
It was just the right
Yeah.
ones, knots and stuff. So yeah, I had to hold on to that one.
No,
Yeah,
you nailed it. Nailed it. That's beautiful. Yeah.
I still see, as much as we've been on here hanging out and all this stuff, there's a lot of stuff. You know, it takes a while to get to know somebody. My mom and I used to have a craft shop together years ago. Well, it was her craft shop, but I worked in it and I not really built, but made a whole bunch of things, and I painted a whole bunch of things and stuff. So I actually have sort of a slightly creative side. I just don't use it much anymore.
I can relate to that.
Hey,
Yeah,
Unknown.
yeah.
Unknown said Nevada is still counting from last night, though hopefully red wave in that state. And hey, everyone, 13 more till we see the house closed. Well, they say we got it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I say, it just says the dust settles. We'll see. Hey, you got good old Maricopa not till Friday. Then you got
Right.
one of them other states for the 14 days or some shit.
Oh, T-Mall. That song reminds me of my brother, Rubber Band
The
Man.
rubber band man.
You've heard that, right? Have you heard it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Rubber Band Man.
Only us old people. I love that song. Love it.
Nikki,
Yes.
I was gonna say, like with the artistic side, I'm very artistic too, but I'm more of an artistic, like an illustrator.
Mhm.
Whereas I've designed, there's a lot of people walking around on this planet that have my art tattooed on their bodies, but I've never actually tattooed, but I've designed tattoos for people.
Right.
And so if I design a tattoo for someone and they go, oh no, but can you change this? So I'll draw 10 different versions of the same picture. And then what I do is, instead of somebody going into a tattoo parlor and they pick something off a wall,
Right.
I do them a custom design and do 10 different versions and charge them $500. And they go, okay, you take that picture and take it to whichever artist you trust and they can put it on your body.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but I really got sick of people stealing my artwork and my designs and whatnot. I'm pretty sure Renke 1000. I'm pretty sure Renke 1000, my wife, not on my channel, my wife's channel. There's a picture, there's a video of me actually drawing in a time lapse. And you can see some of the artwork. But so my art is more visual, not sculptural. Do you know what I mean?
Like 3D-ish.
Yeah, like books and illustrations, not sculptures.
Right. Illustration. Yeah. I'll go look at it.
Illustrative art. Yeah. Illustrative art, not yeah.
Not abstract.
Not.
Oh, mate. No.
No, see the people that I'm talking about that we got the eggs from, that we hatched my original bunch, and so his bunch came from. The guy, he does tattoos at his house, and that's the guy that Jeremy goes to for his tattoos. But it's the one he's working on now. Well, I don't know. Y'all seen Jeremy? Like, he's got the Texas flag and the American flag, but it looks like it's coming through the skin or ripped or whatever. And
oh yeah, I won't tattoo anybody.
We the people, and in God we trust. But then on this side, he's got, because he's kind of a, I know it's such a oxymoron. He's got all these badass tattoos on the right, and then he's got on the left, he's got the Enterprise.
Nerdy
stuff. And then he's got Hogwarts. The one he's doing right now, I'm working on, is the Hogwarts, the castle, and it's got the train and the moon and all kinds of. It's just a whole scene that the guy, his tattoo artist, actually came up with himself. So it's an original, But he's such a Harry Potter nerd and a Trekkie.
Nerd.
He's a nerd.
He's a nerd.
Hey,
he's a nerd.
Like nerds.
He's kind of a badass nerd, but he's a nerd.
I like nerds.
Hey man, that's me. I got a damn Pegasus unicorn. I got a damn panther with wings. I got a rainbow.
Rescue.
Got a little Tasmanian devil with a fire helmet and shit on my back.
Rescue. You want to hear a funny one?
What?
Oh mate, I wish my camera was working. Hey.
I do too.
That is funny. We covered that earlier.
No.
So now what?
My whole chest, right? My whole chest from nearly my neck down to my belly button, right? Is a photo of me doing a wheelie on a motorbike.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, I'm serious. Because my mates go, nah, you're not going to do it. And I went, yeah, I'm going to fucking do it. I went, fuck this. And I got one of my mates to do it, a couple of bottles of vodka in one sitting for about 6 hours. Mm-hmm. And I've got a photo, my whole chest. And I go to the beach and everybody just spins out. It's just like me doing a wheelie with one hand in the air, going, yeah, doing a wheelie on a motorbike.
And that goes from your top of your breastbone
About
down
there,
to
where
your
your
belly
hand,
button.
about where your hand is there. Yep, right down. Yep, yeah, doing a wheelie, and yeah, it's all in black and white. And when I was young, and I'd just sleep on the couch, and the children were growing up, I'd give them texters and just let them colour it in.
That's funny. Now that's funny.
And then just colour in all the
Human
white bits.
canvas. That's actually pretty cute. That's funny. That sounds like something I would do with the kids. There you go. Color away. Oh my goodness. That's funny. No, ma'am. That's funny.
Oh, well, one of the things too is because I used to be like a professional fighter as well, and people they get distracted by tattoos and weird stuff. So when you're fighting, they can't look you in the eye. They look and go, "What the fuck is that on your chest?"
Right.
And you just take advantage of it. Yeah, I just thought, fuck it, who cares? If I want to hide it, I'll just put a t-shirt on or a singlet. Yeah. It's my favourite tattoo for sure.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'll rescue. I'll email you a photo of it, mate.
He's coming back. He's going to email you a photo.
I'll email you a photo of it, mate.
Oh, hell.
Yeah. I'll have
I'll
to
get
get the
flagged by
wife.
Gmail going,
Wife to
what
help me.
the hell is this? They're like, oh, it's a damn Aussie.
Yeah.
See what happens when you get whacked upside the head by a roo a few too many times? Don't play kickboxer with the roos.
Yeah. Got attacked by a drop bear. Hey, Kush, you still with us, mate?
Yeah. Yeah, but
Yes.
I will. Yeah. Go ahead.
You having a good day, brother?
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay, but I've got like an invitation. There is a brother from UK, and I go to his channel. I just wanted to let you know, you reminded me about something, about that you mentioned about the artwork, for example, that other people like try and steal, the artwork.
Oh yes, all the
has
time.
happened. It has happened to me. That's why the Lord gave His life, and gave freely. And Father God knew that that the enemy would try to come and steal and destroy, and that's why it happened. I mean, happened with that, and that's also like in the story of the prodigal son. There is also like something there that I've come like to discover. It's like it's a fortune that you cannot somebody cannot spend. It's the richness of Christ are such immense, that no one will be able to spend that kind of richness.
Because the art will see. My wife, Kush. My wife. I stopped drawing because I saw that my art was being stolen, and I saw people using my art and taking my artwork and taking it away. And so I thought, if I'm going to stop these people, I'll stop drawing. And but then my wife said to me, she goes, "Don't." She goes, "It's always in your heart. No one can take it away from you. It's always in you. Keep doing it. Just keep doing it. They have to try and keep up with you. Keep doing better. Keep doing more. Keep going forward. Don't stop."
Uh-huh. Great.
Yeah.
Great advice. Yeah, great
I,
advice.
wa- I wanted to give up. I was like, no, I'm not going to draw
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah, that I can understand you because it like, it has happened like with me, like people have taken like what I've done, and like kind of misused. But the thing is that our Father knows, and
Mm.
I've come through that song, humble and kind, and there is like in the childlike faith is that you don't steal, don't cheat, and don't lie.
Yeah, don't cheat,
Always
don't
you have
lie.
mountains to climb. Always you can, as though you have mountain to climb. Always stay humble and kind. And such a great. I mean, and like early discovery, but even like Father helps us with these things. In
Bro,
the
you got a
in
pure.
the being humble.
Oh man, you got a pure soul. I love you, man.
It's thanks to the Lord.
Yeah, God
That's all.
bless you, man.
That's all he has done, and he does. He blesses us, with one another, with all so many like persons in need, and he loves. And I was a bit like earlier, I was listening to there is this guy to the song, one of the songs, the John Prine, one of his songs, "Oh, the Glory of True Love." If you've ever heard that, and there he mentions that the old faithful. So he mentions for Father God. He says,
Did you say John Prine?
yes.
Yeah.
His song, "The Glory of True Love." It's a great song. You can climb the highest mountain, touch the moon and stars above, but all faithful is like a fountain compared to the glory of true love. And the glory of true love is the bride of Christ. It is all of us.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I'm playing it. I like John Prine. I didn't know you were a John Prine fan, Kush. That's funny.
I discovered him late, I used to, when during the lockdown, I used to go in the yard and play the songs, and also, when I worship the Lord, and also finding things from creation that the Lord would explain me.
Oh, sorry, I just had a coughing fit.
I don't know. I know the song, and I loved it. I've loved John Prine for years. I just never expected. I don't know why. I was just like, John Prine, really? Because not a lot of people. He's not,
Yeah, I know.
Popular. So yeah, it's just unusual for
it's in the background
to even know who he is. To me, like
yeah.
I don't know very many people. My mom's a big John Prine fan. Yep. See, I'm playing it now. Now I'm listening to John Prine.
Yeah.
I went from Jordan Lightfoot to John Prine to.
Look at Rudy. Look at Rudy.
Oh, Riri. Is Riri out there? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's running around playing.
Yeah. Everybody knows that's your pole, mate. You've only marked it in every live stream. Pissing on the same pole.
See, G-Mon knows John Prine too. Yeah.
Hey, G-Ma. Hey, everybody in chat. Outside chat.
See.
Kush, you're a cool cat, man, eh?
Yeah.
Mad respect.
Thank you. Well,
hey, Nikki.
Fun, yeah.
Is Jeremy home? Is he?
No. It is
Oh.
what time is it here? 2:42 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
He gets home around 5:45.
Okay, I'll wait.
You'll wait? No, what?
No.
What? What?
What? Who what? What are y'all talking about? What did I come into?
We're gonna tell Jeremy that Nikki's been up to shenanigans.
Uh-oh. What'd you do? What did I come back to? What the heck is going on?
Oh, mate, you missed it, mate. You totally missed it.
I played a John Prine song.
She didn't do anything. I'm just fucking with you.
Mm-hmm. I played a John Prine song. He could be watching or listening sometimes because he commented with Tuesday. He wasn't home yet, and I was canning with Tiger on Tuesday, and he was in the comments. So he may very well be listening. Probably not, but he could be. Oh, all of those are good, Timo. Okay, I'm gonna hop down because I may or may not take a nap, but I do have to figure out what I'm cooking for dinner. I know it's going to involve sausage.
Nikki, the
Yes,
light
sir?
of the Lord, the light of the Lord shines through you. Be blessed. Give luck to family and to rescue as well. And because I'm going to help another brother in the channel, Brother Richard Andrews. Okay. I love you all. And our dad loves you all. Very, very big hug.
Take care, Chris.
Yeah, I hope that if I do, somewhere up, I'll try and give you some like as I've done a few times, from the image or something or from the trees. Another encouragement is like today, and Father is so nice, so good. In some place, he was. There was this car, and it was. We have Maikea coffee, and Maikea means friend of love, or something like that. And he does and I've photographed this time after time. You can ask him if you like, and he does that heart shape in my coffee to remind me of the cup of blessing. And yeah, and something else was like there was a place nearby that. And they were building that, but they were building that with like red brick tails, something like that. And he reminded me that the narrow road, that going with him on this narrow road, and he went through that he made that with his blood when he carried the cross, and it's about costing him so much, and under the sunshine. I mean, so. Yeah. Uniting, union with the Lord. And
your name will be in my prayers tonight, Kush. I like you, bro. I could listen to you for hours, man.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I would appreciate. Yeah, if you do remember, I've got two small nephews, Ethan, and it's in. If you open in Psalm 89 of the Bible, it's his name. I was so. I mean, Father is so amazing. I was so. It's all a psalm about. Totally speaks about the mercy of the Lord through generations, not through only, but through generations. If you read that psalm, and
God bless you and your family,
and
man.
He has blessed us with one another, and with Kieran is smaller, but I mean, we're praying for them, and Diamond Little's channel, they prayed, and Richard Andrews and some other brothers and sisters, because the in-laws unfortunately filing for divorce, and also I've prayed with them, and like also trying to tell them, and so praying that they can stay with my sister, or they can maybe retire from because they want to take the children. Anyway, but so I'm praying for this situation. Just
Your
this,
name will be in my prayers, Kush. Your
okay.
family.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you got stay blessed, and also that keep on going to pray for our brothers and sisters, against all this evil, for that the Lord has got this, and he has won already. So, and we need to stand, and for all these brothers and sisters like the J6ers who are there, and
Amen.
other brothers and sisters suffering for his sake, So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Alrighty,
do
Kush.
what-
Well, you make it a great day, which I know you will, because you just put out the positivity vibe. So I know you'll make other people's day a good day. So
And you also, my dear brother, Lord has blessed you with those eyes. I mean, you could stare for hours and enjoy. I mean, just like a child. No, I'm saying in a childish way, not as a little brother, just in that sense. Nothing more.
well, thank you so much, Kush.
Well, hugs to everyone. Be blessed.
Hugs, buddy. Thanks. Nikki, you're out of here.
Yeah, I'll be
Right.
listening. I have a few more things I
Well,
need to do.
I think I might go ahead and
Yeah.
give me something to eat.
My
Okay.
heart just melted. Yeah, I'm backing out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Kush is sweet. I know.
I'm melted like a chocolate in the sunlight. Yeah.
Put a link.
Rescue, thanks for having me up, mate. It's been an
You got it,
absolute
brother.
pleasure, sir.
Anytime.
Nikki, make sure
Right.
you give your husband a big cuddle and a kiss from down under.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. Like down under, like down below.
Yeah. Got you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, okay. Thanks for having me up again. It's been an absolute pleasure. God bless you all, everybody in chat. Love you all. Absolutely enjoyed myself as always, and I'll catch you all next time. Later. Bye.
Later.
Yeah, I have a few more things to do and prep for dinner. So,
Take you in there.
I would have been listening if you were going to stay on, but if you're shutting it down, then yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll go get me something to eat. And then after I get something to eat, I might even end up just kick back in my little chair and taking a little nap myself.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a door on, so at least something happened today. Shit. Take me forever.
No, it's good. It's looking good. I told you, whenever you decide on a weekend, there's going to be several of us there to finish it. We can be barbecuing and working on the coop, but barbecuing and working on the coop, fixing it. I mean, completing it, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Oh, well, yeah, there's still going to be some stuff, but I figured I'd try to at least get the containment part and then just kind of have the finer stuff to.
Well, we can do it when we get there.
My biggest chore is going to be, which next week is when I get my check deal. So then next week I'm going to try to figure out some kind of cantilever for the wheels. That'll be my next biggest chore, is to go, okay, what am I going to do here?
That's true. That's right. You got to be able to move that beast around.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if I just need to take a regular board and just drill a hole and get some long bolts, and there we go. And just because you can use leverage, but I know if I can get my hands on some metal, well, that's what I'd rather do, is have like a little cantilever set up.
Right. All right. Just let me know. I mean, I'm around.
Oh, check it out. Indy was working on report cards. Look at you, little school teacher.
Report cards. Hulk Salad Annie. God, that's a good one too.
That's so cool.
Everything she puts up is a good song. Dang it. I'm going to go listen to some music while I prep for dinner.
There you go. Start jamming.
G-Ma's got me motivated, man. There's a whole list of stuff that I want to listen to now. You know how I
There you go.
am. Whole list of stuff I want to listen to now. You admit me in. She even
Cool.
pulled out the Billy Crash Craddock and all that earlier. Man, but there, everyone.
Right.
Are you counting down?
Yeah. All right,
Seriously,
everybody.
I am going to go prep. You
Okie doke. Take care, man. I will holler at
call
you in a
me?
little bit. Yep.
Okay. All right. Bye, y'all. Have a good one, everyone.
Thanks
Southern
for
Child.
being
Southern Child.
up. All right, everybody. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get me something to eat. Hey, William. Hopefully everybody makes their day a good day. And look, I'm gonna tell you about when it comes to the election stuff. You're gonna be places and hear stuff, and try not to get wound up. If you feel your anxiety and stress, step away, take a breather. Just don't get wound up. Let the dust stuff start to settle. Let's see where we go. So, y'all take care. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Made a little progress. Got to hang out and visit with some cool people. I'm glad y'all were here. Don't know. We'll see about tomorrow when it comes. So, everybody make your day a good day. And remember to smile or be the reason somebody else smiles. Peace.